All good. I honestly was about to start another run though. Or well, I might start a run. Is this real 4-hour? Wait. Oh, 31 hour. I thought you were saying like, is this real 4-hour and 30-minute stream? Think about the chase and poke shot. No, I'm thinking I want to see what this thing looks like on an optimized build is what I'm thinking right now. That's what I want to see. Okay, so this is a pure dex build. And we have 625. 625 pure dex. I mean, I probably won't go owl and stuff, so... Let me just... I don't know. Six to 8. Yui, welcome back, dude. 628. How much dex does this thing need? Is it a lot? No, we have enough. 628. Whoa. So heavy's way better. Damn. Heavy is way better on this thing. Alright, I just want to see the quality now. I mean, maybe quality is just the way to go. It's got double B scaling. Surely quality is the way to go. That's what I would expect, but I don't know. Not sure if it's optimal to go. Let's just see 45 like this. Wow, okay, just heavy's better then. It was 690, right? This is level 1. Well, we'll see. I'm undecided on what to do with this one. No, this is just straight up worse. Okay, well, definitely strength is the best. I want to see, because what I'm thinking is what I'm personally the most interested in is seeing a rapier with just like a raw damage build. That is what I'm the most interested in seeing. Because every single rapier we've done so far is status. Every single one. We did Anspur with triple status build, and we have done the Frozen Needle. So what I like the idea of is just doing this with just doing this a normal run request with Clean Rot Night Sword and just like normal. But I also kind of like I also at the same time want to respect the request, which is level 1 Clean Rot Night Sword with no Ox anywhere except on Godskin or Gideon. What am I choosing, I guess? That's why I'm kind of unsure of what to do. That's not where I meant to go. Go int build with magic Ash of War. Am I cooking, guys? Now, quality, I mean, quality's not always bad. I think, like, a lot of time quality's bad because you just need such a high level for it to become better. But there was one run I went quality on. Which run was that? Oh, that was the Beast Jaw run. Refund half? I mean, honestly, if I don't do the request as it's written, I'll probably just refund it anyways. Like, I'll probably do that with any of the other ones that I didn't do exactly as stated. But let's just see. I want to get a little taste of this fight with this setup right now. See what we're looking at. I mean, we're not going crazy buffs here or anything. Oh my lord, that was an R1, bro. See, that's what I'm talking about, man. Look at this fucking damage. Whoops. Holy smokes. See, that's what I'm saying, dude. Like, I would... Look at the counter hits on it, dude. Oh, how do I not do that, man? It's so good. How do I not do that? I mean, yeah, I guess I could do this, but no sleep Godskin, but... I guess. Yeah, the DS2 rapier makes a comeback right here. Holy smokes, dude. Yeah, that's what a multi-head... like... I mean, it's mostly the physic tier, because, like, the Millicent prosthesis would be better, but... Like, it's not a drastic improvement over what's here already. But definitely the... dude, if we had the thorny tier on this... Holy smokes, man. Maybe I should just simply sneak in the thorny tier. Cheat in backstep talisman. Wait, what's backstep talisman for? For the counter hits? But do you think, I mean... Oh, the backstep pokes? Really? Like the... Be kind of cool. But I mean, what comes out though? If I go backstep. I really don't know what would come out. I mean, these are all giving us a lot of damage, man. Yeah, the reverse backstep poke build, surely. Like, the only thing that I really think would make this build crazy is going with the thorny tier as well. Like, if we had thorny on top of this, like, holy smokes. But let me try, I guess. Let us... What's the talisman called? The what is it? The dodge attack one? Like, cross tree? Something like that? Tree something?
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Looney, thanks for the 18-month resub, dude. No, I don't mean the dodge one. I mean the... Oh, yeah, the cross tree. I was close. Is that the one? There it is. So, I guess Blue Dancer comes out for this. How much more damage is this, though? I mean, the fashion would be on point on this one. I mean, maybe the Talisman of All Crucibles is a little too strong, but... I don't know. Just for testing it, I guess. I mean, may as well go Thorny tier, too. Why not? Hopefully I made a save right there. Just see what this could look like. But is this really... I've never tried a build like this. It seems kind of a crazy build, but... Okay. I didn't crack blade. Whoops. Blood-sucking rotten winged insignia. Whoops. I mean, it's certainly decent. Ow. Yeah, that's probably not going to work out. I think that it's not better than before, though. Like, it's cool, though. Certainly stylish. Could you imagine, like, the backstep only? Pretty cool, but it's not better than just the mega R1 spam with the like 1600 damage R1 counter hit. But no, I mean, I'm not gonna do this crazy stuff, dude. I don't think this is too crazy. But what if I go with what I was doing before, but simply with Thorny Tier? Yeah, I guess that's true, Arm. Yeah, that's a good. I guess I could have done that. Kind of fun to just like simply reverse backstep every attack. Like, look at this hit at the start. 1500 damage with a rapier R1 that comes out that quickly, dude. Oh my lord, dude. The numbers on this. Dude, I like, surely we have to do this. It's the DS2 meta is back, simply. I mean, that's insane, dude. That's crazy. Yeah, imagine the double multi-hit as well. Maybe I shouldn't do this fight. Well, I'm just kind of curious. Like, you wouldn't think this would be that good here. This is kind of like, it's kind of reminding me of the paired spears bleed build type thing. Yeah, literally hitting as hard as a colossal sword, dude. Whoops. Look at this weapon's farmed. I mean, the counter hits are just so big. Yeah, I'm not gonna have time for all this. Whoops. See here. It's the actual DS2 build, dude. It's pretty much like Slicer. Like that's what it feels like. It's pretty much just like a Slicer build. But yeah, it doesn't have an, because like a good Elden Beast is pretty much all about just a stun, so. The DS2 build. Why did I get moved there? Um. Oh yeah, I guess S stock. Yeah. Well, I want to see one more thing. So, okay, let me get rid of Thorny Tier because, I mean, I'm not going to get that. Of course. I'm going to go Determination because that's what we would realistically use. But I mean, if this is insane, then I could go Knight's Resolve, I guess. I mean, overall, this should be worse. I just want to see the number on the on a counter hit with this thing. But this is only Determination. Hopefully it lasts long enough. I actually don't know if it will. I don't know if I landed a counter hit there. I don't think so. Definitely not as good as Craigblade. But you just, like, you see the, when you get a counter hit, dude, it's so much bigger. Look at that number, man.
Thy strength befits a crown.
Wow. Please do this leveled. I mean, if I do it level 1, it'll still look good, but... like, I guess that's the thing, right? It'll probably still be a fun run, but it's just not, you know. Let me see this level 1. Yeah, but just what I was saying is what I would be the most interested in is doing that, like optimize setup and seeing what a rapier can do, pretty much. Because we haven't done, like I said, we haven't done we haven't done like just a raw damage rapier. So, Looney, thanks for the 18-month reset, by the way. If I didn't say thanks, dude. But this is at level 1, so the build's certainly not as good. Because I need to use this pretty much. I mean, I don't need it, but I'm assuming it's better. This is at level 1. Wait, I have Knight's Resolve on it. Whoops. Yeah, I could try Quick Step on it. I do think Cragblade's probably just straight up better, though. Because it's usually fast enough to just land a counter hit anyways. Alright, let's see it at level 1. Oh, I swapped hands and I still did the wrong buff first. Buff with lightning grease for a true DS2 build. Honestly, the true DS2 build just simply uses nothing on it. I mean, it's still good, but it kind of just looks like a bad weapon, you know? Or it looks like a decent weapon like this. Wow, it's still so good on him, dude. But it doesn't seem like anything special like this, though. That's a ridiculous kill, though. For level 1. That's crazy, dude. Well, I am certainly leaning towards doing this leveled. Why did you use Starfist? This thing looks better at level 1. It might be. I don't know. Like, it could be. I mean, it's probably not. Because this thing doesn't really do poise damage, but... There's no question this is a great level 1 option for a lot of things. I should do leveled, man. Like 100% I should do leveled because right there, it's good. It's extremely good for level 1, but we're just not seeing the potential of the weapon though. Like for a no-hit build. Leveled cheat in every single multi-hit. Nah, dude, you know what? Last time I did that, like there was a request that wanted me to cheat in everything, which was fine. It was cool, but the amount of comments that were like, how did he get this by now? How did you get Rotten Winged Sword Insignia? But no, I don't really want to do that. Like, I don't want to do anything like crazy for this. I just want to see it in a normal... Like, I think it's the most interesting in a normal no-hit setup, basically. So, yeah, like, even though it was in the description, it's like, oh, I got this weapon. I even pinned a comment, I think. I got this weapon because... Or I got this talisman because the request wanted me to start with it. Didn't matter. Yeah, surely NG Plus run. Where's that Godskin save? I mean, we could do Godskin no sleep, I guess. Maybe. On this instead. But leveled, I guess. Okay, where is that save, I wonder? Actually, no, I made a save. That is certainly not the save. I'm just saying do it level with multi-hit. Wait, where is he saying that? Oh yeah, you're well, yeah, Hunter. I mean, Hunter's like the extreme opposite, right? Of like Recycle in this case wants me to do like a nice, honest level 1 run that's, you know, showcasing skill and all the boss fights and stuff like that. Hunter wants the opposite, dude. Hunter wants the most broken build possible to just blast the bosses. It's kind of the exact opposite. Okay, what would our stats be at this point? Honestly, think determination could be good for this fight. instead of Cragblade. I think they're both good, but I don't know. You think level 75, really? Like, well, I mean, these stats aren't exactly accurate, but Samurai starts at like, we'd be somewhere around this. I think normally 13 endurance too, right? Or is it 12? Doesn't matter. Like, somewhere around here seems reasonable. I'll just say like this. Plus 19. Okay. I mean, I like R2 for this fight quite a lot. Maybe Spear? Like, I like R2 just because it's a lot of outspacing on this fight. With Spear Talisman. Something like this. Multi-hit isn't as big until it is. Dude, Swordlance would be insane. Like, Swordlance is like the big boy version of this thing, I would say. That thing hits like a truck. Okay, so this is leveled. Let us see. Insane buff order here. I do kind of feel like Knight's Resolve is the play. Why does Noble like to get stuck on this? Oh, there we go. This is an unreal fight, dude. Like, they're just simply hugging each other. I mean, we could do it with no sleep, I guess. It was very generous how much time you have for counter. I wouldn't say that, but you can definitely land counter hits. I'm gonna do leveled, yeah. I think this run is so much more interesting leveled, to be honest, that I think we should do it leveled for sure. I think we should. I mean, the buffs really don't do much here because they stall for so long. God damn it, dude. That's why I usually don't jump attack the tail one. What to do? Do I do no ox? I mean, or no sleep here? I probably still... Yeah, the belly bump is definitely hit. I would probably, I mean, I assume we're going to need a Frenzy Stone for Gideon still. So for sure I'd use that. But yeah, I'm going to do this level, though. 100%. Much more interesting. And I don't know, was Determination better? It certainly was better on the roll. God damn it, dude. That's a little sketchy. Massive hit, though. No sleep, but use bleed grease. Like, the idea, I guess, of Determination here is to use it and just blast Noble during that roll. Right, like, so the idea is pretty much... just get Noble to do roll. I don't know how I ran into that there. I thought I was far back enough, but I guess I wasn't. Whoops, that's not Determination. What an insane boss, dude. Like, it's actually just so hilarious. If you look at what Apostle does when we're fighting the Noble, it's actually just genuinely hilarious. That's so annoying. Yeah, the charge 2 on roll is maybe a little sketch. A little sketch. Fighting them after the earlier 1 hour duo boss rant. Yep. Yeah, and then there's just, yeah, there is the meme that Apostle just still straight up attacks you when Noble's rolling. Which is a nice classic. Yep, it's classic. I mean, this fight is so garbage, dude. Luckily, we can just sleep it. I honestly think there's a reason why we could just sleep it, and it's because they kind of knew, it's like, yep, this is kind of shitty. This fight. What am I doing? I mean, that's such a massive hit, dude. Yep, here's Apostle, who loves to sit there and do nothing. Loves to frame trap and do nothing. Can't say I like this situation very much. Wait, what the hell was that sound? I've never heard that before. Yeah, he staggered, but he was dead though, right? Oh. Whoops, misjudged that one. Doing level, just sleep duo and Gideon should be scripted regardless. Yeah, I probably will. Did it happen earlier too? Underground Apostle? You think? No. No way, dude. Surely not. What do you guys think's better? Is Cragblade better? I feel like the stuns, because what can happen in this fight is if you stun one of them while they're summoning, they can't summon anymore. Like, they just straight up won't summon. And that can be very good. I feel like our damage may be a little too high for that, though. Ah. Yeah, I guess that would make more sense, though. The underground Apostle stagger. That's funny. That is funny, dude. That's no good. I get hit, my game just totally dies, dude. This boss is unreal, isn't it? This is why we sleep them. Ah. I'm probably gonna just sleep him, dude. I don't know. Is that what? Wait, is that what that leg is? Game unloaded everything. Really? Huh. Interesting. Oh, no, it's not. Yeah. But that, you know what? That actually does happen a lot, though. When you get hit, like, the game just fucking dies. Or just, like, usually it's just a tiny lag spike, but... Man, this weapon's so good for Noble, dude. Very satisfying to fight with this. Too bad there's another fucking guy there. That's the thing that's too bad. Oh. Wow. That was a little close. That's the frame trap one that I over-rotated on. I definitely remember losing some master runs to that. How many charge R2s to stun this guy? Because I feel like with this kind of damage, like, we should just be able to kill him every single time he tries to do that. Boss is honestly so fucking boring. Like, just simply stall and summon? Remember what makes the underground? Well, I assume it just... Because it is an apostle that's down there. So I'm assuming if you stun the apostle after he gets killed... Because it's an apostle down there, he probably just gets stunned as well. Like, it makes sense, I guess. Because it is an apostle that's down here, wherever he is. Where is he? Wait, what? Oh, I guess I didn't aggro the boss yet, maybe? Yeah. Wait, what the hell is Noble doing? Yeah. See, it's an apostle down here, so... I assume that would be why. Not gonna look under there. Why is his forehead so fucking huge? Or maybe it's not. Anyways, what do I do? Do I do no-ox duo or what? Simply just do the run as a normal clean rot night sword run at this point. Kind of what I'm thinking. This boss can be fun to fight straight up in the same way that a boss like Osiris can be fun to fight, I guess. Where it's like, it's an absolute shit boss, but it can be kind of fun to just mess around, you know? Well, actually, Recycle's original request said Ox is allowed for this boss. So... why'd I do it? But I mean, look at this boss design. Peak boss design right here, you guys. Perfect. Like, oh yeah, you get close. I mean, this attack also sucks on Noble. So I was talking about the roll earlier. Yeah, and then until we lose a run when Apostle just decides to start attacking us when Noble's rolling. Okay, that'll be a classic. That'll be pretty cool. Nice. I'm just gonna sleep him, dude. I think that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna just go clean rot night sword. And and just do this as like a normal clean rot night sword just to see what the weapon does, I think. One thing you like about this fight is it keeps the pressure of a duo fight. I mean, I guess. I guess, sure. I guess I see what you mean. Will transfer my plays to YouTube Music. Maybe I should use YouTube Music, dude. I feel like Spotify is so garbage. I got convinced to switch to Spotify like March 23rd, 2021 is when I did. So 4 years ago. And I've honestly, it just feels like a major downgrade. I used Apple Music before, and I honestly felt like it was better. I mean, for the longest time, Spotify didn't even have, at least I didn't notice it, on PC, a way to see the new music for the artists you're following. Like, at least now they have the fucking thing there. But I remember for years, it was like, you couldn't even see that. You had to be on the mobile app to see the new music releases. Like, I don't know. I should probably just get rid of that shit, dude. But, well, surely I start up a run tonight. But yeah, I should probably swap to YouTube Music. I already have premium, so I may as well. Surely Recycle won't hate that I'm just simply ignoring every part of the request except for the weapon. Because that's what I think I'm going to do. The Dark Souls 2 run. But no, I think after seeing it leveled versus level 1, there's just no way it can do this level 1, dude. There's no way. Based on how insane that looked. Wait, he's got more than one thing? What do you mean by that? More than one request? Yeah, sleeping dude is one of the requests. That's kind of true. Is it? Wait, is it the best weapon for lay boys? Really? Does it? Why? Why is it the best for them? I mean, surely best setup for lay boys is just simply blast Flame of the Red Mains. But yeah, I could see it being good for PvP and stuff. I mean, this is probably one of the best PvP weapons in the whole game. Running running R2 or the running R1? Because both of them are very nice attacks. Yeah, I'd imagine R2. I feel like R1 wouldn't hit stun. Yeah, it's a farmed weapon. I'm just going to give it to myself, though. I mean, honestly, I wouldn't, like, what I could do later, I probably will never do this, but, like, we could do some kind of low damage run with this weapon at some point in time. Maybe. Realistically, I'll never do that, but it sounds like it'd be fun, because it's a fun moveset. But yeah, I guess I wouldn't go clean rod. I would go, yeah, I'd go with S-Stock. For sure. But yeah, we're just, wait, I guess I didn't test Gideon, but if we're getting determination, then it should be fine, right? Do I need to go test Gideon? Double not rolling over the pillar consistent. If your frame rate is inconsistent, it happens more often. And there's also this. So if you want to like screenshot this or something. I mean, this is more important when you're doing like lower damage, I guess, but yeah. Noel can roll over the pillars, and I remember doing the fist only kill. Like the thing is, when I did fist only, that was really soon. It was relatively soon after the game came out, and I really didn't know any of the bosses well. And the goal of doing the fist run was to kind of try to learn the bosses. So yeah, basically, if you want to be safe, just go to the middle pillars. With determinations, buff Charger 2, buff Charger 2, Charger 2. Well, I mean, surely I just get the... I'm just going to get the Frenzy Flamestone, I think. Or maybe I shouldn't start up a run since it's almost 2:30 now. I'm not feeling too tired yet. Oh, what do I do, man? Like, I fixed my sleep only to scuff it again. Can't believe it, dude. It'll be 4 by the time I finish this run. Which is probably a little late. I mean, we could just get it started, I guess. What are we naming this character? Mr. Clean. Mr. Clean. That's actually that's a legendary no-hit character name. Mr. Clean. Starting up a little run has hurt me several times, in fact. I mean, I've ruined my sleep schedule twice during this marathon, so. Wait, what did I start with? Did I start with pots? Did I start with anything? I don't think I started with any keepsake, dude. Whoops. I mean, this is gonna be one of the easiest runs so far. Like, this is gonna be. Yeah, sure. I mean, dude, how could it be cursed with a weapon that's this good? Unless I just get memed by fucking Elden Beast again. Recycle's gonna see this request and be like, "That is not what I requested, dude." Like blasting Elden Beast and blasting all the and like sleeping Godskin and stuff. Like, that is not what I requested. What is this? Let's go, Jesus guy.
Well, it's been a how can I help?
Actually, wait.
Nervous? Hey.
Wait. Not Jesus guy yet. We'll get the Spear Talisman first. I've really liked how much use we've gotten out of Spear Talisman on these requests, man. I went from thinking it wasn't that good in this game to thinking, like, holy shit, this is really good in this game. It's pretty much what I've gone from. Struggle hard. Not writing in his request, no buffs except duo. Yeah. Yeah, and now it's turned into this. Like some god tier build. It was what I was saying earlier, like, you know, wants a request with kind of like relatively low-ish damage, showcase skill on some boss fights, stuff like that. Well, that's a rip. No, I just think I want to do it this way. Simply because we've got to see how this build works, man. Because what you could just do is go, yeah, definitely, like, just simply go S-Stock. And the DS2 build is back. Seems like the strat's pretty consistent. This looks like a Hob character right now. People are gonna hate this. I hate this character, dude. Those eyebrows are very pronounced. Yeah, grab the shackles. That would be insane, man. Let's go get the bell bearing, I guess, first. Oh, I guess the new One Punch Man episode came out, huh? I said I would stop watching it, but I have not, because I just, like, I don't know why. I don't know why, dude. Like, when something's so bad, but it was something that you were invested in, so you just have to see it through anyways, that's pretty much what it is. Cyclade's jump bait more than shackle. Yeah, I mean, that's fair, to be honest. Yeah, that's pretty fair. The jump bait strat is like... I mean, if you're gonna do that, I don't know why in the past when on runner quest I didn't just get the shackle, dude. Instead, I kind of just rolled the dice every time on him with buffing and trying to go for some scripted kill with a jump tack instead of just simply shackling. Episode was actually okay. I did see some people talking about it, saying it was better. I mean, better means nothing when the bar is so low, but... Season 2 was fine, dude. Season 2 was fine. If Season 3 was just a continuation, basically, of the same quality of Season 2, like, it'd be fine. I mean, it would seem insanely good compared to what we got so far. Miner neither Grace can drop scraps every run. Or wait, drop some scraps, kill him on every run. I mean, scraps would be good on this one, actually. But when we're coming down here, we don't need scraps. We can just buy them. And I will use scraps on this because you could probably set up a poise break. I don't really watch anime, but I watch One Punch Man. And it's been ruined, so... I bald? Look at that name, dude. Mr. Clean. Mr. Clean with the Clean Rot Knight sword. Dude, that fucking emote. Insane. How much poise damage does a rapier impaling thrust do? It's under 30, right? Or what is it? Poke, 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 poke. It's with the spear that it does 30. Like, the spear impaling thrust is so solid, dude. I'm pretty sure it's the exact same speed as well. Very solid. It's kind of a scam that's not 30 on rapiers, but... Is it the same speed? I don't know. Nah, Charger 2 is also below 30. Doing a challenge for this run? Well, it's no hit. As usual. But... The original request was to do level 1. And... with no status except on Godskin Duo. I'm just not going to do a level 1, pretty much. I'm going to do the same as the rest. I will Frenzy Stone Gideon probably too, but... This weapon, I actually didn't really realize how insane this would be. We'll have to see it on some of the other boss fights too, but... like, genuine DS2 meta weapon right here. Dude, what the hell? So desensitized by Elden Ring that you didn't realize you're watching a character in a bikini at work. Someone came and asked. I mean, yeah, I guess so. I guess I've never really looked at it either. Has it always looked like this? I guess so. Oh, that's gonna be... Distracted by the bikini. Like, genuinely, though. Genuinely distracted by a bikini, I guess. I mean, it's not really a bikini, but... Should I sleep, dude? I probably should. This prisoner starts out with the S-Doc. Yeah, distracted by the bald. I guess I'm just gonna... Nah, I'll just start, I guess. The thing is, I know if I go to bed right now, I'm not gonna be able to sleep for a bit, so... Oh, I didn't go bald, dude.
The fallen
Ah, it's fine. It looked bad anyways.
tell a story.
Not there's anything wrong with being bald, but... It was unsettling because I'm so used to the same character. Changing a round table.
Fine.
What is the hardest run left? I wonder. I really feel like we've gotten the shit ones out of the way. Yeah, probably Dragon and Cants, yeah. That's what I was thinking. Yeah, or Magma Blade, yeah. Because Magma Blade's going to have a terrible Moog. Yeah, I think we got the strat all kind of figured out now, dude. Watch me get smoked after I said that. Yeah, another fire weapon, dude. As if we haven't gotten enough of those lately. Or just over the course of the marathon. I mean, how many fire weapons have we gotten, dude? I would definitely recommend Black Myth Wukong, yeah. Insanely good game. Maybe we'll go cheese this guy now. Don't mess it up. Well, if I do mess it up, at least not 8 minutes in. Hey, wait, what? Did I not talk to him yet?
Well, there's been a... How can I help?
It's not. Yeah, Magma Blade might be good. It's just fire damage isn't that good, so... Oh, shit. Surely, that's fine. Yeah, today I've gotten Candlestick and Brick Hammer. Bricked up hammer. This honestly will be just such a clean run, I think. Nice fast setup with this thing. Well, I mean, I guess we gotta go get Blue Dancer and stuff, but... Spear Talisman's pretty quick to get. Smithing Stone route. Not a crazy... You know, not a crazy build to go... You know, we don't have to go into some random catacomb to get a talisman or anything. Like, just simply get the stuff and blast. Yeah, I think Dragon Cult incants will be pretty fun. I'm just not sure how it works on some of the bosses. Because only Lightning Spear is pretty rough. Like, it's not that good, at least based on when I've tested it. And used it on, like, some other runs. Just the damage is not high. Ancient Dragon Lightning Strike, I haven't really tested in many spots. Other than, like, Raycard and whatever, so... I don't know. We'll see about it. Obviously gonna dual wield Magma Blade. I wouldn't say obviously. Probably not. Dude, you know what? I was actually thinking that, Jens, dude. I was thinking how realistic that would be, but I don't think so. Because, yeah, Knight's Lightning Spear would just shred everything up. Ever do a pot at any percent? Nah, I have not. I mean, I did the guitar, just similar. Like, as far as I'm aware, just a worse version, but... And the guitar was still pretty good. I just need to accept it, dude. My sleep schedule is going to be scuffed again. I don't know when it happened. Oh, yeah, it happened when I slept for 12 hours one night. That's when it happened. Simply accept it. Simply accept. Still over 10 days left. So much better for Dan wasn't required for DLC entrance. I just wish they put the DLC entrance earlier in the game, dude. I mean, I guess all things considered, it is decently early. You can get there by only killing 2 bosses, but it's not like they're exactly early game bosses. In the other Souls games, they put the DLCs early, dude. Like, very early. So I don't know really... I don't know why they... this one late, but I mean, I guess it makes sense with... I actually don't know. Because it's not even like the scaling is that big of a thing, because it's all about the fragments anyways. So... definitely would have preferred that... because think about it. So, I mean, DS1 isn't... DS1's maybe the latest of the Souls games for the first DLC entrance. Or like the DLC entrance, whatever. Dark Souls 2... all 3 DLCs are accessible before the first half of the game. In Dark Souls 3, you get the first DLC access after killing potentially the 3rd boss of the game, Crystal Sage. Very early game boss. In the 4th area, or the 3rd area of the game. Bloodborne, you get it even earlier. Like, you basically kill 2 bosses and you enter the DLC. Reach in sub 30 minutes. No, DS3 is definitely faster than that, dude. But it's more about the... But yeah, like I said, you can reach it pretty quickly after 2 bosses, but I'm talking more about the scaling of the bosses to get it. Most people aren't going to go kill early Moog to get DLC. They're just not going to. It's an unrealistic thing. But to go kill, you know, Gundyr, Vort, and Crystal Sage, anyone's going to be able to do that easily. And same with DS2, like you simply go kill the Rotten and you're in the DLC. That's it. Or if you're getting into Broom Tower, you just go kill... I mean, Broom Tower takes a bit more time to get into, but that's a second DLC, so... No, I wish they put it earlier. I think it would have been cool to have it in Altus type of area, you know? I think Altus would have been sick. What I'm gonna do after I finish requested runs? You mean during the marathon or after? Okay, let's go upgrade. We are gonna go Cragblade with this thing. I think that's just simply the best setup. I'll get Determination for Gideon. Promise Consort Rykard. Well, yeah, if I finish them all, I don't know what I'll do, to be honest. I would like to finish them all and have time left.
Perhaps you...
That is what I would like to do. Yeah, tier list making, I mean... I don't know. I don't have anything planned. I genuinely was coming into this marathon thinking that I wasn't going to finish them. I just the goal was just to chip away at them and get, you know, maybe get most of them done or something. I was not thinking I would actually finish them. Some 1,000 souls for no reason here. We do want the wet blade. Oh wait, no, Cragblade's heavy already. Oh yeah, I guess, yeah, I mean, we could play Night Rain, I guess, but... yeah, I guess. Truly Expedition 33. I can do Gideon or Godskin Duo no ox. The answer is we are blasting everyone. Imagine play Expedition 33 and get bored of it. Well, playing a game for like 14 hours a day might be a little much. But no, basically, I decided on this run that I'm just... I mean, it's not the request. I'm going against the request. I'm doing this as a straight-up normal Clean Rot Night Sword run. So... yeah, Recycle's gonna like show up and be like, what the hell are you doing, dude? Better to do it for all the weapons I've done no hit with. Yeah, I could do that, I guess, too. The thing is, the way that I approached no hit runs with run requests back when I was doing them initially was completely different to now, right? Every single run I routed through, every single one, and I tested kills on everybody and doing all that stuff. I mean, this has nothing to do with what you're saying, but I guess it's just harder to compare it. No, Godskin no Ox was not too bad. Certainly not. No, I mean, it was actually really easy, but... Well, really easy relative to what it could look like. But no, I tested the damage of... I mean, I still could do Godskin no Ox on this, but it's kind of just boring. I'm not gonna lie. Golden Vow, let's go here. But no, so this was originally requested to be level 1 with no Ox, except for on Godskin Duo. That was the original request. I tested this thing leveled. So, first of all, level 1, it's genuinely probably one of the best weapons you could use. But just objectively, as far as, you know, comparing it to a leveled build, it looks like just a decent weapon, pretty much. Doing this leveled, this thing looks insane, dude. And so I've got to do it leveled. I want to see the full potential of it. Now for Godskin Duo, I feel like it doesn't matter either way, really. So, but no, I'm not doing it level 1 though. Basically, is what I'm saying. But it still would have been great level 1, but I definitely think the way to do it is with leveled. See the real damage of this thing. As I was saying, we've done 2 rapier runs so far, both of which have been just status builds, pretty much. I want to see a real, legitimate rapier build that's not just status. Yeah, don't forget Shackle, dude. All right, first boss. Whoops. I mean, the Shackle, the physics is probably not super important here, but Ox is basically just status effects. But yeah, I mean, I could do Godskin Duo no Ox on this, I guess, but it doesn't really change the run all that much, except just make it, like, a bit harder. Yeah, I've never really used a setup like this in the game, so... Like, literally just DS2 gameplay.
Well,
It's crazy, dude.
skill. Warrior blood must truly run in thy veins.
Counter hit? Watch this counter hit, dude.
Tarnished.
Crazy, man. This is a crazy build right here.
I shall remember thee, tarnished.
The pokey build. Yeah, so like I said, I tested the level 1 damage, and it's great. It actually, it's better than most setups I've done so far. But it's just kind of like, it doesn't look shocking damage or anything. It's just simply pretty good. That makes sense. But yeah, you would probably, I think if... You probably want to go S-Stock for normal runs, because this thing's farmed, but this thing is better. More range. I think just straight up more damage as well, but not certain on that. I think S-Stock, you go Dex instead, but... There's Giddy no Ox. I mean, even at level 1, you still script him. The only thing the no Ox does is just make us have to get a bigger setup. That's all it does. So it's no, like, roll catch build, if that's what you're wondering. Like, I'd probably just do it... Like, go get the bigger setup. Just simply... Definitely need to go get multi-hit immediately. Let's go get multi-hit. Yeah, the request didn't work. Yeah, I mean, like, the thing is, even the Godskin Duo damage, really, it's not... At level 1, if I go Determination, basically, I just need to do enough damage for Noble to start doing the roll, and then the rest of the fight is pretty much just done. Because I killed Noble with Determination charged R2s when he's rolling, and then I just, like, stun Apostle, and it's just done. No, I think definitely for me, this is the most fun way to do the request. Just level it up, and let's see what this thing can do. But I do actually really not like going against the request for the most part. And, like, not doing what it said, especially when, like, I easily can. But I feel like this is just a more fun way to do it. And I do have, like I said, well, as I found out earlier, I do have the disclaimer in there that I might change the build. So, I'm simply changing the build. No, I'm not going to go prosthesis. There's no way it's worth it. Like, we could, but we already have 4 really good talismans on this, is the thing. I should not have done that. Well, yeah, I'm not going Axe Talisman on this. We're going Blue Dancer. Like, I'm just going Axe Talisman for early game right now. That's what I've got. Now we're gonna go multi-hit, Spear Talisman, Blue Dancer, Ritual. Is the idea. Noble, have a good one, dude. Thanks for the good luck as well.
You there? Come over.
So yeah, I could get Milson prosthesis, but I don't know how big of an upgrade it is. Does this hit stun him? I forgot.
You wretched
Massive Gostock counter hit, dude. Yeah, dude, Spear, like, definitely got to go Spear. Like, I think if I were to replace any of these, I honestly don't know which one. How much is the Milson prosthesis max damage boost? Is that, what's this one? Is this one 12? Or is it less than that? Or is that the prosthesis that's 12? This one's maybe less than 10? I don't know. Either way, I don't think it's going to be a big difference. Wait, what is wrong with my mouse sensitivity, bro? What the hell? My mouse sensitivity has been... Did I change the setting in-game? I mean, surely I didn't, dude. But you know what? What on earth is happening? What the hell just happened? No, you know what it is? It's because this is a different save file. How did that guy aggro? And how did I survive that? No, I didn't accidentally change DPI. It's because this is a save file that I loaded for a Godskin one. And so I guess just the mouse sensitivity was lowered. How did that guy aggro, man? Like, I guess the guy must have aggroed and saw me. Milsense is 11. Sword Insignia is 10. Is that it, really? Yeah, recycle send that guy's punishment, dude. For going against the request. I mean, it's not like we're going against it. Well, I guess I kind of am. Hunter saying, dude, like girls. Nah, he would never say that, dude. Nah, he would say just cheated in. 100%. Is that no? That surely is. Surely there's a bigger difference between the multi-hit. How much is the Thorny tier? Isn't it like 16? I thought Thorny was 16% or something like that. Oh, 20. Dude. That's crazy. Rod wing sword is 6, 8, 13. And then what's the normal wing sword? So I may have missed it earlier, I guess. I mean, if we really... Dude... We really want to go crazy. We honestly could go get Thorny tier, but it's kind of dumb. It's dumb for an 80%, but I feel like if there's any run where it makes sense to do it, it might be this one. We could certainly do it. Three of them stack. Like, so Millicent Prosthesis stacks with any of them. And then the sword insignias do not stack together, but will stack with the other ones. And then Thorny obviously stacks with everyone as well. Yeah, 3, 5, 10. So that, I mean, it's really not that much different. Well, I mean, it's a little different, but it's not a huge deal. Yeah, you know what? I guess let's do it, dude. Let's just go all out. Go all out. Get that fucking Thorny tier on an 80% run. Dude, the counter hits are so... Wait, I didn't even have the... The counter hits are just so massive with this thing. But I don't have more talisman slots. I mean, this is actual DS2 gaming right here. Oh my lord, look at the damage, dude.
I am the lord of all that
This is, you know what? Like, this is a legit build right here, dude.
We'll return together to our
And that's without, like, once we get the spear talisman in this, like, spear talisman may have been better there, I guess, but I think the thing is with spear talisman, I really underestimated in this game how often you counter hit bosses. Because Dark Souls 3, it feels like it's not that often, and I kind of just was thinking, you know, the counter windows since Dark Souls 3 were much smaller in the Souls games. And so I kind of just wrote it off in this game, being like, yeah, I mean, Spirit Talisman, you just don't get enough counter hits for it to be good. But look at that fight, dude. Look at that fight. Go count the counter hits on that. Probably like almost half of our hits were counter hits if you don't include the transition, the face change, I guess. I mean, he does have the huge fire breath attack in phase 2, which gives you a bunch of counter hits, but yeah, I mean, this is... I'm just thinking, if you go S-Stock, which is not a farmed weapon, you can literally start the game with it. This is probably a legit build, dude. For a potential meta-level no-hit run. Now, okay, balls... You know, it's hard to beat the balls, because they do poise damage, but... I mean, for just straight-up raw damage, this is right up there with Slicer, it feels like. Yeah, it does. It has the same size of counter hit windows, which is why I thought it was bad. But because of jump attacks, you get a lot more counter hits. And, you know, yeah, it just, like a lot of strafes on bosses as well that you get counter hits off on. And yeah, big attack windows. So that's why I was saying, like, even before this marathon, I thought Spirit Talisman was bad and counter hits weren't that good. But there was one run we did near the start of the marathon where it's like, okay, yeah, we can try to get it. And I was like, holy shit, dude, we are counter hitting like crazy. I forget what weapon it was, though. I'm sure someone remembers, but... What weapon would that have been? What thrust weapon? I mean, maybe it was the... You know what? I think it was the frozen needle. It was that run because I wasn't really sure what talismans to go with. So I'm like, yeah, I guess we can try Spear Talisman. And then, you know, it's so obvious when you get a counter hit because the number is just so massive. And that's pretty much what happened. Yeah, I mean, it's not basically. It's just straight up 50% more damage. And the funny thing is, with fire weapons, you got to throw a fire pot and then hit the enemy for 50% more damage. With a thrusting weapon, you just get it for free, constantly. So yeah, that's why I've been very interested in this exact build, basically. I wonder what talisman's better, though. Yeah, I've been interested in this exact build. Because all the other rapiers we've gone with status kind of thing. And the frozen needle is certainly not a strong rapier. Still pretty good, though. But this is, like, different territory, I would say. This is potential meta route type stuff, almost. Almost. I mean, it's not going to beat the balls, but... might beat the claws. So far, it's about the same as the claws, I would say. Headshot counter hit Godfrey for 7,000 damage. Yeah, simply Knight's Resolve counter hit. I kind of want to go with something like that, or the idea of a determination / Knight's Resolve build plus counter hits when I go with the anchor, but I don't know how often I'm actually going to land counter hits, though. Oops. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know how my voice has not gone out this marathon yet, dude. I thought I was going to be having more voice problems by this point. We also get a ton of counter hits on this boss, but I wish I could simply stack these right now. Whoops.
Champions!
Oak spear run that saved it all. Saved what?
The stars of
Oh, save my voice. Yeah. Maybe.
The festival. But
I'm only unlocking that grace up here because, like, it's simply just to save time. That's it. Because going up the elevator takes a while. So I'm not giving myself that grace so I can go back there later. I'm doing it so that, like, once I get past the running section, that's actually, like, the dangerous part. I just give myself the grace to get up the elevator instantly. That's simply it. But yeah, I'm not planning on going back there. Do I go multi-hit or spear, dude? I mean, it's not like we're not getting counter hits without spear talisman on, but... I'm gonna go spear. I mean, surely swap mid-fight. You do just get so many counter hits on this guy, usually. Kind of meme RNG. All right, time to go R1 crazy here. Look at the counter hits coming in, dude. Oh, you bastard. I probably should have gotten Wing Sword. I feel like Wing Sword I would have gotten him there. Pretty good. Spite Meteor. Yeah. You know what? Another nice thing about this weapon, too, is that thrust. I mean, is thrust bad anywhere in the any percent? I don't think so, dude. Yeah, insane horse kill. I should use the Lance Talisman. Yeah, the lava kill was... Yeah, that was pretty bad. That was pretty insane. Honestly, couldn't believe it, dude. Oh, yeah, I guess Radagon. Yeah, this thing's not the best for Radabeast. That's the one thing this thing doesn't have. Well, the second thing, because it also doesn't have poise damage. All right, more strength. I don't really feel like I need more stamina. Also get blue dancer charm after this, and then the setup's basically done. I believe it doesn't change pierce or strike. Nah, it doesn't. I mean, it might count as standard damage though. I'm actually not certain on that. Like it might just add standard to the weapon. I don't know. I don't think it counts as strike though. Does anyone know that actually? I have no idea. Never even thought about that. Oh, that's right. Yeah, it's adding a wait. Does it add oh, I didn't buff. Is it adding a percentage of physical? I forget how it works. I'm to R1. My lord, dude. R1 gaming.
Maybe.
Yeah, 15% physical. Yeah, okay. Snizen, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, by the way, dude. R1 gaming. I mean, to be fair, I feel like DS2 Rapier is probably better than this still, but hard to beat the DS2 Rapiers and just any counter hit weapon in that game. Like, if this game had the same counter windows as DS2, then, you know, then we'd be cooking, dude. Yeah, I think during the Hand of Millennia run, we were talking about what the best R1 weapon in the game is. I think this might be it. This or probably the Sword Lance. I would be very interested in doing a run with the Sword Lance. Because that's like this, but just big boy version. And I've done some Sword Lance in the DLC for Stranded no-hit all bosses. And my lord, that thing. It's so hard, dude. Yeah, I mean, Hand of Millennia is a decent R1 weapon, but it's not. I mean, it's not like this. I'm just imagining the Sword Lance R1 counter hits with a weapon that hits that hard. It'd be insane, dude. We've been very efficient on this run so far. That's what I was saying. Like, it's nice to just do a nice, quick setup run. Just blast the bosses. Nothing crazy. Especially since the last few runs have been pretty slow. Bloody Helix. Yeah, we'll go Spear Talisman on that one. Like Spear, Lord of Bloods, maybe. Ritual Sword, and...
Surprised no matter.
I don't know, maybe Ash of War? We'll see. We will see what the plan is with that one. I'm gonna go get Blue Dancer now. Now, well, Ansper Rapier, sure, is really solid. I did a run with it earlier, but it's not like this. At least not on the build I used earlier. So I did it with like a triple status build. I think you could go Ansper and do the same build with this, but it has less range and it just straight up less damage. But then you get rot, so it would still be great. But this is... I just wanted to do a run where we get just pure, just straight up raw damage. How much do we get? And so far, it's looking pretty solid. But I would say that the best boss in the game for this build is probably like Godfrey or something. Where you get those counter hits. Sleep time for who? For me? Yeah. Kind of don't want to stop this run though. Yeah, Alexander survives this playthrough. Apple, thanks, dude. Why am I doing this? First thing about perma-stream on is I don't have wind down time before sleep. Well, the thing is I actually do, but it just makes me get less sleep. That's why I've been doing basically plus 10 hours for when I'll return to stream, because I pretty much don't fall asleep for another hour and a half after streaming. So, like, especially because my mind's going still, right? I'm not... Like, I can't just go right to sleep after this because I'm in the middle of runs and stuff. So, yeah, that's... Yep. I'm just simply sleeping less. It might seem like, oh, he's ending a stream. Coming back in 10 hours, so he's probably sleeping like 9.5 or something. No. I've been sleeping like 7.5 hours usually, which is still fine for the most part. You know, one day was 12 hours, one day was like 4. A little all over the place. Or one time. Wait, how did that miss? Somehow 2 of those missed. I don't know how. Your Blue Dancer? Okay, so that's the talisman setup mostly complete. Actually, no, that's it, I think. And having Elden Ring dreams. I remember one dream where I don't really remember it that well, I guess, but it was something to do with streaming and doing a run, I think. I think I woke up. Like, it was kind of like a stress dream, dude, I think. So I just woke up from it. Can't remember what happened, though. Definitely during the start of the marathon, my sleeps were way worse because sleeping with a stream on is just, it's not as restful. It's in the back of my head, especially when the internet goes out, the stream dies, and I'm just thinking about it. So it's certainly not as good. As the marathon's gone on, though, it's gotten like better. Seems like a common misconception. What, the dreams about the game? The thing is, I'm sure I've had so many dreams about the game, but I just don't remember them. You know? But no, I think I just dream about random shit, dude. At least the ones I remember. Hard to say. You know what? That dream may have also been during my 12-hour sleep. That's possible. Now that I think about it, but I really can't remember. All right, I'm feeling the tiredness now. I've not tried Fly Digi Vader 4 now. You can make this camera sensitivity higher in this game. And surely Blue Dancer is better than multi-hit. Nah, Melissense isn't worth it. Alright, let's see it, dude. It's those juicy counter hits. Look at that. Like, just straight up double the damage on that one. Oh. It's so funny seeing the numbers, man. Those are some big numbers. Like, the first R1 is just like a standard, you know, normal hit. And then you see that jumping R1 and it's like 900 damage. Literally double damage somehow. How was it actually so much more? Wasn't it? Am I insane? Was it headshot maybe? I don't know how it was so much more, but Have to roll the tapes back, dude. I'm gonna get Thorny Tier, yeah. Yeah, the damage on a light weapon. Yeah. When a literal tiny weapon deals more damage than your Colossal Sword. Nice one. Yep, nice one, dude. We're getting Thorny Tier because this is kind of like the ultimate R1 spam setup right now that we're doing. Yeah, thrust, like, dude, this is actually, I've really slept on this build quite a lot. All right. It is heavy infused. It's actually best heavy infused, at least for the levels we get to on this run. I mean, this would be like it's so satisfying to fight with a weapon like this. I think, especially on the Run Request Marathon where we've had a lot of builds that I'm just scared to attack because I don't know if. Look at the R1 on this thing, dude. I shouldn't have done that. Like, I'm scared to attack because I don't know if the opening's safe, but with this thing, it's just like, just simply swing, dude. Actual insane Morgott trying to save himself. It's so satisfying to use it. I'm kind of surprised we didn't get a poise break there, though. I feel like I hit him enough times for it. Yeah, just so clean, dude. Mr. Clean. I just forgot to make my character bald this time. All right, so I guess we're going to go get the Thorny Tier. I hope that's not dumb, but... It'd be kind of nice to go, like, Flaming Strike on this thing for it, but... Is it worth going to get Flaming Strike? Probably. All right, let's go back here. Did I go get Flaming Strike? It seems a little risky. Yeah, I might get hit trying to get Thorny Tier.
Torrent, whereas I'm in. There is, but I can take gathering plate.
What do I do?
Allow me, you are prevented the thorns, a husk, the only way, and become my purpose. So I'd like to the flame then, and guide.
No, I'm gonna get Thorny for any percent. I wanna, like, I wanna maximize this thing, dude.
Share
them.
them.
I just don't know if I should just roll with physical for the avatar or go fire. This Flaming Strike would certainly be better. But I don't think, it might not matter, dude. He's good later on. Well, for this weapon, strength is better. Like, if you're gonna go pure in a stat, strength is better on this thing. I think. If you're going S-Stock, then you might want to go Keen. I think Keen's better on S-Stock. Use the Thorny Tier avatar from above? From above where, though? From where? Like, you're not talking about from mountaintops, right? Oh, there's this spot near him. But like... Yeah, okay, right beside him, okay. I'm like, you're throwing pots down from mountaintops down to the snowfield. Could you imagine, dude? Insane thorn. Like, dude, imagine if there actually was something like that. How nice would that be? Use thorny tier on any percent. That'd be a game changer, dude. Tried it was never close. Let's go on his ass. Man, that'd be so sick, dude. I would have felt like an idiot on a lot of these runs if, you know, so many of these runs would have benefited from thorny tier. Throw pots from where Grail is at Nox Duo. Yeah, that makes sense. I think I've seen that one. Most dex-looking weapon skills better with strength. Yep. Yeah, it is weird that it's like it's so good with strength. This is not level 1. I decided to do this leveled because I wanted to see the damage potential of this. So we're not doing level 1. If we did it level 1, it just... like I said earlier, it's very solid for level 1. I mean, it's maybe one of the best level 1 weapons in the game. But, you know, just relative to the other stuff we've used during this marathon on leveled, it doesn't look that great. Which... I don't know. Like, I'd rather see this thing in its like, full potential than... doing it level 1. That makes sense. Hook Claws, Bandit Cursor, Sovereignty, now this. Yeah, this definitely goes up there with those for sure. I mean, Sovereignty is like... I mean, surely Sovereignty's above everything, though, to be fair. But I also got the biggest setup on that run because the potential is just so insane with that thing. Like, Sovereignty... If... Sovereignty goes in its own tier, pretty much. Comparing to those other things, I would say. Because that, I mean, that was ridiculous, dude. Just straight up one-shotting Godskin Duo. One-shotting Radagon. Like, that's not right, dude. That's not right. So, yeah, definitely that goes on a tier of its own, but then Claws are right next to this thing, it feels like. Based on how the run's going so far. I mean, I don't know. Is this even better so far? Close. I would say the Bandit are also right there as well. But, I mean, this thing... I mean, I don't think any of those weapons had a scripted Elden Beast anyways, but they were just really strong. And this won't either. So... But yeah, those are definitely, like, the A-tier weapons, I would say. S-tier is Sovereignty, but... You can't use that for a normal any percent, but my god, dude. That was an insane run. Too bad we didn't actually get the Godskin one-shot, though. Like, I think the reason we didn't get it is because of some weird sneak attack thing. What's the S tier? I would say the pulley crossbow, the magma whip, honestly, Mogwin spear probably goes close to there. Did I say the ivory sickle yet? No, Moog Spear, I mean, it's real bad, actually. It's pretty bad. Especially just because of the setup. But, no, it's gotta, like, Moog Spear surely is a tier above. Gotta be. I mean, I would much rather do Moog Spear again than do that Magma Whip run. Well, again, the setup was a problem. That was tough. Sovereignty better than Starfist, confirmed. Well, if they were both as easily accessible, I mean, I'd still go Starfist because Starfist don't require you to one-shot bosses to be usable. So you don't need nearly as big of a setup, and it still just destroys everything. But, I mean, Sovereignty's real good, though. Yeah, Sovereignty is definitely something to consider for all bosses no hit. Like, that is definitely something, but I don't really... I think Faith is better for all bosses no hit, though. And I mean, Blood Fiends one-shots everything anyways, right? You put Knight's Resolve on Blood Fiends, and it does the same kind of thing. So... I mean, I'm sure with the same build with Knight's Resolve on Blood Fiends, I'm sure you just one-shot Radagon, right? Like on a Faith build, I'm sure you just completely smoke him. I don't think I did. What did I do on my all bosses no hit? I can't remember. Did I do that? I don't think I did that. All right, now the trek to go get Thorny Tear. And you know what? I need to remember I am not allowed to go to Round Table after this. Yeah, Flameheart Blood Fiends would probably just one-shot him, yeah. I would imagine. Sovereignty be good on Consort? It's probably a little too slow, I'm guessing. Probably a little slow. Yeah, I'm going to do a weapon tier list. And I mean, I could do a boss tier list after. It really just depends how early I finish the marathon, you know? Or all the run requests. There's some run requests I said I would try. You know, maybe just after, if we do finish early. Such as the... the soldering iron run. I mean, I'm not going to fight Yorm with that, but... you just try it. You give one attempt at it and see what happens. What would also be quite good with this is like just jump attack stuff. Because jump attacks are where you get a lot of counter hits, right? So you're boosting those jump attacks. Those counter hits just become even bigger. How long has my current control lasted? I think it's been like maybe 4 months so far. Somewhere around there. I want to say. Having fun stuff on Consort? No, you can't have fun. Just roll left and poke. Yep, you're pretty much right. Okay, please, Knight, don't mess this up. My Crag Blade lasts. I think I could drink here. Oh yeah, I mean, I had tons of time. All right, time to poke. Pretty solid. Dude, it's actually so funny, man. You're just poking them. And like, I haven't leveled up stamina. This is base stamina, but with Godric's. And you just poke. Actual DS2 gameplay. Okay, almost time for the boss that I'm actually a little scared of, which is the Avatar. Or point to the branch if I can one-shot summon? I guess not really. I guess you're right. Poker, I hardly know her, dude. That was a plus 19, by the way. So if we were plus 25, if we came to do this after any percent as usual, he would have just straight up died from the pokes. He just straight up would have died. But we were doing it early because I mean, we got to go Thorny tier on this run, dude, right? We got to go Thorny. We should go stealth here. Would suck to get hit here, though, but certainly it'll be worth it. I haven't spammed R1 this hard since Dark Souls 3. PvP days, pretty much. Like, unironically, that's true. That's not even a meme. Genuinely true. That's probably, I guarantee with my Xbox Elite 2 controllers, I guarantee that's a big part of the reason why they only lasted like 2 to 3 months. Is because that was right during the peak of my DS3 PvP, where I hit R1 so many times. And my, you know, my main weapon was basically the Ring Knight Straight Sword, where I really did hit R1 a lot, and L1 as well. Is the block cancel, so. Okay, don't go back to round table. I need to remember that. If I go back to round table, I pretty much just lose the run, I think, because I'm going to get smoked by Ensha. Yeah, rip the sleep schedule, dude, I guess. I mean, honestly, the last couple nights I've fell asleep at like 4 anyways. So. Was the controller too small when I first got about the Elite 2, or which one? I don't think, I mean, maybe it's a little on the smaller side, but I don't think it's too small. I mean, what I actually used to use on my Xbox controller were gripper, like some grips. I kind of forgot about those. I used that for a while. I wonder if they would fit on here, actually, because those were quite nice. Okay, I'm a little concerned about this. I will not lie, this boss can meme. Willingly fighting an avatar is pretty insane. You know, I guess there are a bunch of, like, Smithing Stone 8s that we could also pick up around here. Bob did World's First Patch not available on YouTube? I mean, that's very possible. Yeah, I would get Flaming Strike, but it's too far out of the way, I think. No, does anyone know? Did that run get cut off on YouTube? It may have. I mean, a few runs have gotten cut off. I think DS2 Hex was the one that, like, really got cut off. But I don't know if the world's first one did. It's probably just... It's really hard to find the stuff on YouTube. I need to go and name everything, but at this point, I'll just go and do it after the marathon's done, right? see if I can throw this properly. It's too high. Should be good. I mean, maybe I did this a bit too early. Or a lot too early. Hey, Avatar, please be nice. Nice, dude. I mean, that's some ridiculous... Imagine if that's flaming strike with that. All right, mission accomplished. Got the thorny tier. I mean, he only got off like 4 attacks there. Yeah, I got away with not going to get flaming strike with that. This flaming strike would have just been like, maybe not quite double the damage, but nearly. I know Howl. Because we're going with a physical build, so Howl is kind of reserved for the elemental builds. I definitely prefer just going with Golden Vow, Ash of War plus Flame Gurmy Strength because it's just quicker, easier to set up. Howl usually requires us to go get the Faith tier, level up a bunch of Faith, get the Faith Talisman, stuff like that. So. Yeah, he actually listened, dude. Yeah, we got a bunch of extra money from that as well. And I cannot go back to round table. 69 strength. All right, now do I go... I mean, surely I just go Thorny and Spiked, right? A lot of me watching the run is available. Well, have you checked the one after? It must be on the one after then. All right, well, we've got Thorny. Let's see it, dude. I mean, it's gonna be hard to script this fight with no poise damage. That's what I like. I really, if I were to rebalance this game, I would make every boss not have double the poise, but at least 50% more poise or something, dude. I just poise is so abusable that it makes these R1 weapons. While this is still a great weapon, it's just a straight up disadvantage. And I do think it's unbalanced. Something like the Starfist are just made too strong because you just poise break everything so fast. Like, I think it's fun, but it just makes things unbalanced a little. Oof, look at the damage, dude. The counter hit there. I think my buffs don't run out here. I mean, this is some wild damage for R1 spin. Please bring your foot down. That's unreal, dude. All right, now he does the meme. Three of these balls at the same time. That's what she said, I guess. Surely that's what she said. What the... Oh my god. You see that? Like, it's just so funny when you hit the boss. You're spamming the boss, right? And then you see, like, you know, big chunk of damage, and then just one that's just way massive, like way bigger than all the other yellow chunks of damage you get. And And that is what happened there. Like, it almost looks like a status proc when you get it. Probably could have set up a stun. Maybe it would have been better to do R2s here. I don't know. But that was decent, except for the fact that he put his foot up on the rock. I'm going to go sleep on this fight for sure. I wonder if this has any sort of one-cycle potential. It's not really scaling that well, but I don't... Like, what else do I get here? Maybe this simply go quality. I wonder what they used to cook in this pot. Yeah, I kind of forgot what the lore of this is supposed to be.
Are you to commit? Very well, let my hand.
Yeah, I kind of forgot what the lore is meant to be of this. Yeah, big cereal. Press R1 and R2 with my middle finger. I don't know, man. I think I press R1 with my index finger usually. Do an RL1 guide. Nah. Probably not. I think Recycle already has some... I'm sure Recycle has some kind of good guide already. Yeah, he's got... Firegiant's got big chopsticks that he eats popcorn that was popped in that massive bowl. Yep. I have to do dual wielding right hand weapon with middle finger on R1. I'm too tired to understand what you're saying. I think I'm too tired to understand what you mean. Either that or what you said doesn't make any sense. Not sure which one. I feel like there is one cycle potential here, but I may need a stagger. But oh, I see what you're saying. When I swap, oh. Well, I use the trigger for that, and I actually just started doing that because there's a glitch with if you have a right hand seal, at least right hand catalyst, and you like swap using the bumper. There's a glitch that makes you immediately cast the spell. So, yeah, trigger doesn't work in Night Rain, yeah. True. So how much poise damage is the charge R2 again? It's like 24 or something, right? If I go Cragblade, what does it become? Like, it's not quite 30 yet, right? Because Cragblade is 10% poise?
Oh, come on. Are you here as a cousin?
But then I also got a stealth hit.
Oh.
I get a stealth hit on the first one, assuming I do it correctly. I'm just wondering if the damage will work out for a stun. I think it'll be good. And then we riposte, and then I just blast R1s, and then if the damage looks good, then I'm going to go for the 1 cycle with the Thorny tier and the multi-hit activated. So that's the idea. Nothing I've used during this marathon is 1 cycled Godskin Duo, except for Carry and Sovereignty. But I also had a crazy build with that, and it actually didn't 1 cycle them because it got messed up somehow. It was supposed to. It was supposed to, but I think I didn't get a stealth hit or something like that, so. 31 with stealth and Cragblade. So it'll be basically 4 charged R2s then, still. I think. Yeah, I mean, I would finish this run before I go to sleep. We're already near the end, so assuming I don't get hit somewhere. What is this guy doing? Didn't like that so much. Oh, wait, it is 3? Okay. Let's see. Well, you know what? I guess I should go charge attack. I think it's perfect. I can do an extra R1. I am going for it, dude. I think it's... Oh, it's going to be too much here, though. Did it? Oh, it did it, dude. That's the first like non-insane build to 1 cycle the boss. That's crazy, dude. I mean, it's pretty insane build, but I mean like not going crazy over the top. Like the first honest Godskin Duo 1 cycle of the entire marathon with this thing. That's exactly what I was hoping for, dude. It's perfect. And it probably could have been executed way better as well, because if I did charge R2, like R1, 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 and then charge R2 on the Apostle, that probably would have worked out even better. Wow. Well, it's safe to say it's the highest DPS thing I've done so far, I would say. But I also did get Thorny tier, to be fair. But yeah, so far this is definitely... Dude, I honestly think it could have done it without Thorny. Maybe. Maybe not. It would have been real close. Would have been really close, but I'm not sure. Looks like about 21 hours of VOD missing. You know what? It also could be a thing where... I mean, that's a lot of VOD, though. It could be a thing where maybe... like YouTube's processing it or something. I don't know. I have seen that on live streams before. Like some of them just take, you know, they have to process or something like that, but that's weird though. I guess I'll look into that. It's like, I don't think, I don't know. Yeah, what a Godskin kill that was, dude. Recycle's gonna see that and go like, that is not what I requested, dude. Actual 1 cycle Godskin. Surely level 1 no status kill, of course. Surely. But yeah, we did get Thorny tier. So that was giving us a 20% damage boost, I guess, pretty much. So... yeah, it may not have been possible without Thorny. But I could have also done the kill better. So it would have been... It probably would have been very close. But yeah, I mean, actually, I guess it is genuinely the first 1 cycle Godskin of the marathon, because when we did the sovereignty run, it just didn't do it. So it just wasn't quite enough. It was supposed to be enough, but I didn't get a sneak attack on one of them or something like that. As I said earlier. Yeah, I guess I'll have to look into if there are VODs missing. I mean, it's not like they've been deleted or anything. Well, at least I don't think so. Yeah, maybe... the most likely explanation is that they're processing. Or unless, I don't know. There wouldn't be copyright music, probably. So, I can't think of what else it could be. Run was too cringe, so it got unlisted. Wait, which one? Which is the run that they're looking for again? I can't remember. At least Morgoth got to attack twice. Yeah, I mean, even the Morgoth with this was really fast. I mean, every kill's been good to this point. What was the worst kill? Like, maybe... I think just relative to... Let's say relative to something like the Starfist, probably the worst kill on this run was... Like, if I were to go into Starfist without any sort of idea of what I'm doing and I'm just kind of using Charged R2, I would say probably the Redan was the worst. So I did wrong order here. Oh, yeah, the DS3, yeah, the world's first DS3 patch run. I don't know. Like, so many of the kills have been solid, dude. I mean, the thing is, Starfist cannot one-cycle Godskin with, like, a setup like this. It needs way more because of strike damage. So there's a boss that it's genuinely better on.
Will not have it stolen from me again.
Oh, don't run away. Oh. Oh, my lord. Dude, those counter hits, dude. Just insane.
To kill what?
Imagine, like, that was without the axe talisman, too. I don't know what I would have taken off. But my lord, those were big counter hits. Calix, by the way, if I didn't say thanks, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. Bam. Rock candy kebab stick for the win. I guess so. All right, let's go get determination. Just I don't even know if I need it, but just to be safe. Get determination, get the frenzy flamestone. I mean, there's no way I need it with this, but it's actually got a surprisingly hard-hitting R2. I mean, those must have been counter hits, right? In phase 2, they had to be. Determination. Frenzy Flamestone. Zamaran, thanks for the 37-month resub, dude. But yeah, I think that's the funniest thing. It really reminds me of the Slicer run. Where it's like, yeah, here's this tiny weapon that deals as much damage in a single hit as your Colossal Sword does, but is like 3 times the speed. That's what it feels like. Just it really feels just like a Slicer run, but with less setup, pretty much. Pretty much the same type of thing. I mean, Slicer... I wonder if Slicer's better, though. Hard to say. Eisenberg, thanks for the 7-month Prime sub. Slicer better? I mean, Slicer doesn't get the counter hits, but it also gets the magic tier. And thorny tier. Like, you go magic, thorny, all multi-hit, tiers.
How many runs are left?
Or talisman plus, you know, like magic scorpion. I don't know. Like slicer is insane, dude. I'll have to go back and watch my slicer run. How many runs are left? I think there are like 11 maybe. Do I go get the... I mean, I can go get it. So also another reason I like the back way. Very quick access to go get this. I mean, I definitely do not need it. I'm pretty sure, but... I mean, I definitely do not need it, but I'm not sure if I definitely don't need it, so... Is it comparable to the best melee weapons like Starfist? Well, it's a different type of weapon. It's like this. It's not... It's zero, like basically no poise damage. Zaz, thanks so much for the 44-month resub, dude. Thanks, man. Slicer does basically no poise damage at all. But it... Still getting some, like, reasonably decent scaling. But its DPS is insane. Especially we had the crazy Azure Staff build. Yeah, that's true. I did go and get Azure Staff. So, and it was like I was saying earlier, like multi-hit builds in this game. Well, okay, not multi-hit builds, but charge attack builds in this game are extremely powerful because bosses poise break so fast. Right? Starfist poise break bosses in 4 hits, and 4 hits happens, or 4 charge R2s. That happens in 1 punish on a lot of bosses, or like 2 punishes, and they get poise broken. And then you get tons of instability, extra damage, as well as just a massive punish window. Slicer and a weapon like this, which feel very similar to use, do not get poise breaks. So just like automatically because of that, they're going to be a tier below. Basically. But yeah, just because poise breaks are too strong. Surely I need the Frenzy Flamestone. I think it's right after he says throne that I'm supposed to attack with this. But I'm pretty sure I don't need it. But just in case.
Ah, I knew you'd come to stand before the Elden Ring. To become Elden Lord. What a sad state of affairs. I commend your spirit, but alas, none shall take the throne. Queen Marika has high hopes for us.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I didn't need it, dude.
To struggle. Onto it.
Oh my god. Yeah, it's funny how it still has a pretty hard-hitting R2 as well on this thing. Even though we haven't really been going R2.
Not even you.
I think Slicer's DPS is equivalent to the power of poise breaks.
Cannot.
Well, it depends on the weapon, because Starfist DPS is still the king, pretty much. I mean, I do think it's very comparable with Slicer, but when you also poise break and have the DPS, then it's like, that's it. That's just the best weapon in the game. And like Blood Fiends is also in the conversation too. It's a different type of weapon because it's mega big poise break, but also massive damage per hit, but slower, but with bugged scaling. So I mean, when do I start getting endurance? I guess now. Oh, let's swap out Frag Blade. Yeah, I just think poise breaks are too strong for these non-poise breaking weapons to be considered in that absolute top tier weapon. For doing stuff like this. I mean, like, optimized builds, pretty much. Because, obviously, if you take this thing on a casual playthrough with this build, multi-hit build, like, you're gonna blast through everything, dude. It'll still work out. Yeah, Grafted Dragon is pretty much just like all poise break. Okay, here we go. I don't think I got the counter there. Oh, yeah, there it is. There are the counters. Now, this is the DPS I'm talking about, dude.
Brave, tarnished.
Whoops.
Thy strength befits.
That's what I'm talking about. Right there. I guess, yeah, when the bosses die that fast, like, you kind of don't need a poise break anymore. It's funny, because that actually is... That kill is on the same level as a Starfish kill, I would say. It's just we don't get a poise break. But... pretty... Well, I mean, maybe it's not quite, because Starfish would have gotten a poise there. Or a poise break in phase 1. I think. And Starfish can also double hit, which is a little busted. Okay, so what do I do here? So I think Elden Beast, I should swap to Axe Talisman. Probably. I think I swap Axe Talisman and we try to go for a poise break in phase 2. And I did get scraps as well. Surely I won't go for some greed scrap hit. So how many charged R2s is this to poise break him? If we have Cragblade, or if we don't have Cragblade, it's 7. Is that right? I don't know what I should have done. Wait, I swapped out the wrong talisman. Oh. My lord, the damage. That's with no Flingermy strength either. Oh my lord. Hey, we got a nice RNG. Don't even need a repose, dude. Damn. Don't even need the repose, don't even need the scraps. Simple. Well. I'm happy I did this run leveled because that was like... That was crazy, dude. That was crazy. The kebab. Mr. Clean. I'd have to... I mean... I feel like that poise break was pretty damn fast, dude. Yeah, Mr. Clean with hair. Yeah, I kind of messed up. I forgot, dude. Beautiful. Anyways, that was a fun run, man. That was nice. Nice to do an insane weapon. Because we did the... You know, we started off the day bad. Like, we started with the magma whips, and those things pretty much just sucked. And then we go to a really good weapon, pretty much, in the brick hammer. And then we go to, like, top-tier weapon in the Clean Rot Knight sword. But yeah, we'll continue this run tomorrow. Yeah, it's 4:13, so my sleep is just scuffed, man. It's over. All over. Mr. Clean. Oh, yeah, Mr. Clean in chat as well. I'll go round table. No, once you burn the Erd tree, you can go back to round table. I literally already did. So it's just you gotta make sure you burn the Erd tree before you go back. Epildex, thanks for the 2-month Prime sub, by the way, dude. If I didn't say thanks for that already. Should we do a wheel spin? We can check the runs here. I mean, I'll refund recycle for this because I didn't do level 1, but I don't regret doing it that way because that was sick. Like that was the strongest thing so far, easily, I think. Like we get a 1-cycle duo first time of all of these runs of 39 runs. It's the first time we got a 1-cycle duo. I mean, actually, some of these runs I finished before, like Sunlight Straight Sword, I guess, got added. This one I did before the marathon, but first time. And yeah, an insane Elden Beast kill. Don't even need the repose. Like that's the sign that a weapon is insane. If you can kill Elden Beast on stun and without reposting him, that means that the weapon is insane, pretty much. Because Starfists do that, Iron Balls do that. Like, I don't know what else even does that. Maybe Lion's Claw, potentially. But yeah, I don't know. In one phase for Dan, though. Yeah, you're honestly not wrong. I think that's where it was the weakest, somehow. But just because I think the reason for it is just simply because I don't have the talisman slots to do more than that. Like if I just had one extra talisman slot, or you know what, actually, or if I put on the multi-hit talisman instead, it would have 1-cycle or like phase 1 killed them probably. Yeah, so it probably still would have. But anyways, I genuinely think maybe not with the clean route night sword, but maybe S stock would be a if like a actual top tier no hit route would be to go S stock. If you don't want to go balls and you're looking for something that is kind of not just an R2 weapon or Ash of War weapon, then that might be one of the best things to go with. Is just I'm assuming S stocks is close to as good as that. But anyways, we have 11 runs left apparently. Again, some of these should be pretty fun as well. Oh, they said cheat engine for Dragon Cult Incants. I don't think I'm gonna do that. I think I will get it legit. Yeah, if your R2 or L2 weapon buttons are broken, then simply do that. Yeah, we can spin, I guess, and see what we do next. Star Scourge great swords, dude. Okay. I really don't know what to expect with these things. Because I really liked using them in the Colossal run, but I don't know. It should be a fun run, though. I think it'll be fun. They were much better than I thought. Like, I thought these were kind of shit-tier weapons. Then I used them on the Colossal Sword run, and the Ash of War is sick and hits really hard. And then, you know, they got a crouch poke. They're actually not that bad. Like, they're really not that bad. So, and yeah, we can get these legit as well, which is pretty cool. Like, just go fight Radahn immediately. Probably, I don't know what we would use, but could go Bloodblade again, like Moog setup type thing. Anyways, GG, 3 runs today, dude. I mean, it definitely wasn't looking like we were going to get 3 runs today, but then I simply streamed for a long-ass time. But I need to see what is wrong with these VODs being gone on YouTube. Like, hopefully there's not some weird thing with that. Let me see. So what days? Like, someone said there was basically 20 hours of VODs missing. From yesterday? Like, how could that be possible? Anyways, I will be back tomorrow. I'm going to say plus 10 hours again. Seems like a pretty reasonable thing. Oops. 2:30 tomorrow. See all the VODs? Yeah, maybe I'm getting one guide, I guess. Certainly possible. Anyways, have a good night, you guys. We are making some good progress, dude. Only 11 runs left. And like some might not be done as well. Like the DS2 shield only. I'm a little concerned about that. I'll definitely test it out though. One from 14 hours ago and 26. Well, I think they were saying when did I do the DS3 world's first route? Anyone know? But definitely the Hex run got cut off. Like Hex run basically got cut off after on the way to Dragon Riders, and I forgot to restart YouTube stream on that one. But I think it was after that, right? Was that I don't know. My days are so messed up, dude. Like I have no idea what day it is at this point. Like what was it 2 days ago? What was it after DS2 that I did that? I don't know, man. Oh, here we go. Okay, so 3 days ago. I mean, is it possible it actually... Wait, I'm getting confused again. It might actually be... Is that possible? I don't see the stream, man. I think it actually is gone. Because the next stream is just immediately Blasphemous Blade. What the hell? Oh yeah, you know what? It's just processing. Yeah. Okay, that's what it is. Yep, I see it here. Let me just make sure. Yeah, it's just processing or whatever. Okay, yeah, that's what it is. That would have sucked to lose that because that was a pretty fun run, dude. At least in hindsight. Like, since I finished it, it was fun. While I was doing it, it's like, holy shit, RNG grind. Anyways, have a good night, you guys. I'll see you all tomorrow. I don't know where I'd do that, but... Kula. Thanks for the brand new Prime sub. Yeah, the DLC gives you an Eternal Sleep version. And I think they're both straight swords, right? So you can dual wield. I don't know if a build with that would actually be good or not, or if it'd just be a meme. That is so insane, dude. Oh, the run back is crazy. But you know what? I got the stone. So it is definitely skip time. Oh, that's so annoying. This has got to be one of the worst run backs, I guess. I just realized. I don't really die there very often. If I was smart, I would have gotten the Grace first, actually. And then got the stone on the way to Placidusax or something, but... Okay, when I was trying to skip with Botastic, I don't know if it was just a major skill issue or if the frame rate does actually affect this. Skill issue? You think so? I don't know. I remember people talking about it affecting it. Oh my god, he outspaces like a god. Like, even just trying to get onto this I was messing it up. That was fine. I don't know. I think maybe it was skill issue, dude. It might have been skill issue. Because that was clean. But yeah, I don't know if I've done the skip since switching to unlocked frame rate. And I think I remember people talking about frame rate affecting it. So maybe I don't know. Hammer, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. Okay, so should I get Wing of Estella plus 10? I feel like it doesn't need to be at plus 10. I get Moonveil. Like, I'm thinking Moonveil maybe for Rolana. No, I think when it's capped at 60, it's actually better. Yeah, plus 9 is probably fine. Though in the DLC, there are a lot of somber 10s. But let's go, you know what? Let's get it to plus 10. Arstan's Moonveil owns a sword. That'd make a lot of sense, but I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Just because they're not really... Like, if I want to use Moonveil for Rolana, I can't get the Starline sword first. Unless I just simply don't care about the region lock in the DLC, which... I guess kind of doesn't really matter. But isn't, like, I don't know, is the sword actually good? I mean, I thought the Ash of War was just the spam combo he does. Oh, yeah, Spiral's good here for sure. But I want to see the wing. I'll just be curious to see Moonveil plus, Rolana's cameo. And, I don't know, Warrior Jar Shard and just see how that does. Should I Terra Magica? I don't think we're going to need it, dude. All right, we're going in. I should probably stay near his face, because he should stun, I think. Oh, no. There it is. Oh, I did... Dude, that is so... I mean, this isn't... that insane. Quick stun, though. Bluetooth repose. Already flying. I guess the thing that we have to keep in mind here is this is no Howl or Golden Vow. Okay, so it's basically just the weapon itself. Kind of whiffing a lot, though. I mean, he's got to be dead before laser. There's no way. Yeah, simple laser skip, dude. Pretty solid. Pretty solid, but doesn't... like, I guess it's not, like, blowing me away here, though. Pretty solid. But yeah, if you're using this with Howl and stuff with the optimized build, or basically just the normal no hit build, then it would probably be more similar to what, you know, the. I don't think it'd be Starfist or no, it wouldn't be Starfist or Bloodfiend's arm or anything, but it would be very, like, it would probably pretty comfortably kill him in phase 1 even, I would imagine. No, it's not because of region locked. Well, unless you're asking something else, but it's just because I don't want to use Golden Vow on this because it's not really on theme, you know? Now that's some damage, dude. We should try to use the whip a little bit. Oh, that's not the whip. Whoops. Look at the whip. Like, the whip hits, man. Look at that. This thing's good. Okay, maybe I said B. I said B. Maybe that's too low. Or maybe I said B plus or something. That's pretty good. Oh, yeah, the flail, man, not the whip. Whoops. Matrix, thanks so much for the bits, dude. Pretty good. Yeah, much easier than spamming meteorite on this boss. Okay. We should really go to the DLC, dude. I've kind of gotten carried away. I just realized. Definitely DLC time. So let's get the Moonveil going. Keep in mind for my rankings, I'm stat maxed and built. Yeah, that's true, but I mean, if you went with this build, like even if you had, let's say 60 intelligence and you were going Wing of Estelle, if you were using the proper buffs to go along with it, it would be much better than this. Right? Like, I'm not using those other buffs just because I don't feel like it. I don't know. I want to be more on theme, you know? Yeah, Shadow Tree Fragment Hunt is coming up. We could go to Millennia, but I feel like we should go get some DLC gear first. It is Moonveil time, though. Hey, we could combine it with the Meteoric Ore Blade. But really, what I'm interested in is Moonveil with the Rolana cameo. That's what I want to see. Oh, yeah. I was just going to get it in the DLC. All right, here we go. We're going Moonveil, dude. How much dex does it need? 18? I don't really want to have to wear this. Don't talk to me. Even though I walked up and talked to her, dude. All right, into the DLC. I guess I should just go get the 2 fragments right away here. Are gravity spells not magic damage? They have, I believe, some. Maybe, but it's physical, mostly. I don't know if there's actually a split on it or not, but... Yeah, we're definitely going to be using gravity at some point. Even though, like, I have all the spells equipped right now, but we've gone with a few melee regions. Oh yeah, the Okina mask. Yeah, that's a good point actually. Is that? That's just from the Mountaintops Invader, right? Yeah, we should go get that because we want. That's the slot where the cameo is gonna go. So yeah, for Region Lock DLC, I consider Rolana to be the main boss of Gravesite Plain. You could argue that it's Divine Beast, but I like doing Divine Beast later and counting. I don't know, dude. Like I'll get it more dialed in when I do the Region Lock no hit, all bosses run. Really? But I kind of like killing Divine Beast near the end of the DLC when I'm going up to Enter Ilum. I just feel like it's cool to go up the staircase and stuff. Yeah, Curse Blade Mask? We could, I guess, and you just get super lucky getting it. Okay, I guess maybe. Surely we'll get lucky, and surely I won't get absolutely demolished by this guy. Using my Moon Veil, that's +9. Oh boy. Oh no, that's bad. I should have rolled even, dude. If I just crouched, I would have been fine. Whoops. They have more backstab iframes than I remembered. Surely this time. Yeah, I will try. I will try Shard Spiral on the Fire Golem though. Not sure how much poise these guys have. Okay, delay it maybe a little bit more this time. All right, surely we got lucky. Oh my god, look at that luck, dude. That's insane. We got the entire armor set and the weapon. That is so lucky. Nice, +5 dex. So we don't need this anymore. Kind of looks a little weird with this chest piece, though. I look like just a crazy guy. I don't know. I'm just a wild dude. Like I'm your weird next door neighbor or something. Anyways, as usual, DLC entrance. We go get the fragments. Very fun. I love collecting Shadow Tree fragments. And I guess we also want to get the Somber 10. Yeah, Vare's cousin, dude, yeah. The cousin that fucking, like, slept with the sister or something, you know? Like, the... the, like, really weird dude. Yeah, Vare does not like to talk about his relatives, dude. Not that I have a relative that's done that or anything. I'm just, you know, this is the vibes that I get from this. Obviously. Maybe I even need to go like just shirtless, dude. You got this grace for later? I wonder. Now I'm like a crystal meth salesman or something. That's what this is. I'm gonna go with it. Yeah, so do we need the arcane talisman for anything anymore? I don't think so. So why am I coming here then? Oh yeah, I guess if we get the fragment, we get the blue dude talisman as well. Wait, what brings us Europeans the joy of watching me in the morning? Yeah, I just... I was kind of busy this morning, and then there was a hockey game on that I had to watch, or wanted to watch. And so I started streaming after that. And yeah, my sleep schedule was a little messed up. I woke up at, I think, 12 today, so... You know. A little messed up. Surely Blood Fiends is a intelligence weapon. Obviously, it'd work on intelligence, too. It'd work on any build, I think. Finger spells are arcane. I don't know if they require arcane or not. Oh, yeah, we're going to use them, for sure. I'm going to go finger spells. My hockey team is Ottawa. That's where I live, so. Average Canadian day. Yeah, maybe. The only thing I didn't do is tend the the sugar bush, dude. The only thing I didn't do. Just get this, I guess. I don't know if I'm going to use that, but... in terms of other fragments, I guess there's the one on the bridge. And then that's basically it. That's the nice part about doing region lock DLC, I guess, is that... I guess much like the base game, you're not really running around doing 2 hours of getting a +9 weapon before you fight someone. And similarly with the DLC, we're not running around getting level 12 blessing before fighting anything. Right now, Steven, it is 2 a.m. PS3 DLCs or Shadow of the Archery? I don't know. It's actually tough because I think Shadow of the Archery is really good. But there's something where almost every time I play it, I go through it like on a run like this. There's something that is off-putting to me. It makes me go, oh, maybe I should just play the base game or something, you know? And I think it's because it's really fun fighting the bosses, but I think it's the fragments, dude. I think I don't like having to do another setup every time I play the DLC. And I think that's what it is. But I want to fight the bosses, but it's just going through the DLC areas. I don't know. So, if I'm comparing it that way, Dark Souls 3 DLC is one where I'm very excited every single time I get to it. I'm like, yes, I get to go through the DLC. I get to fight Frida. I get to fight demon princes and go through these cool areas and stuff. This DLC, I think is really good too, but it's not the same. I don't have the same feeling going through it. This might be a really rough fight against this guy. I'm going to go with this. Yeah, first time casual playthrough, 100%, this was more fun for me. I think it's just less fun on subsequent playthroughs. Oh, boy. Maybe I'm not getting this. Oh my god. Just repost, I guess. But yeah, it's just the magic damage, dude. Yeah, I think it maybe is partially just the exploration in the DLC isn't really that good, in my opinion. There aren't really items that I'm getting super excited about to go pick up in the running sections. It's mostly just fragments, right? And Mouvale is kind of doing work despite the bad damage type matchup. Oops, I didn't really mean to do that. You know, like I don't really care about going through areas and picking a bunch of smithing stone 2s, you know? This weapon's so good, dude. It's very fun to use as well. This weapon's not messing around. Look at that. It's... I mean, imagine this weapon. I never used it on release patch, but this weapon on release patch was just so busted, dude. There's the Somber 10. That was pretty clean. Quite clean. But yeah, what I've said about the Elden Ring DLC, and this is again mostly for subsequent playthroughs, because I think on my first playthrough is the most fun playthrough of a DLC I've had. But I think it's probably the first FromSoft game where the you know, all of the DLCs combined for each game. I just find the DLC is less fun than the base game. I actually prefer the base game to the DLC in this game. I still think it's really good, but I think Ring City plus Ashes of Ariandel I think is better than. I think it's higher quality than base game Dark Souls 3. It's arguable, I guess, because Ashes of Ariandel is not amazing, with just basically one highlight, which is Frida, but. I mean, DS2, Broom Tower, Ilium Lois, and what the fuck's the last one called? Like Sanctum something. Like all those areas and stuff are really, I really like them. And I like it more than the base game. And then same with DS1, whatever the DLC is called. I forget what it's called, but yeah, Old Hunters as well for Bloodborne, 100%. I think Old Hunters is the biggest contrast, the biggest increase in quality over the base game compared to any of the other FromSoft DLCs. Because I think base game Bloodborne, you have some highlights in it. I think Gehrman is one of my favorite bosses, and some of the levels are really good too. But a lot of the base game bosses are just trash in Bloodborne, honestly. And the older Souls games kind of have that, but the Bloodborne DLC is a big improvement overall. But yeah, I just think going into if I'm doing a playthrough of any of the other Souls games or Bloodborne or whatever, going into the DLC is I'm very excited to go into it, and it's like, yes, I'm going to the DLC, but Elden Ring DLC, it's not the same, dude. I think what does this guy drop? Should I repost him or bleed him? That's an absolute tank. He's kind of getting shredded, though. Number 9. Not bad. But again, though, it's kind of conflicting because my first playthrough was the most fun I had in a DLC from Software. From Software. But it's just the replayability, I feel like, is worse. So that's the main thing for me. It's not a DLC, it's more Elden Ring with more setup. It does sort of play like another Elden Ring game. It does kind of feel like that. I like Ilium Lois quite a lot. I forget what the DLC is called, but I don't really know what most of the DLCs are called, actually, now that I think about it. I mean, there's the Ring City, Ashes of Ariandel, and then... What are the DS2 ones called? I like all the DS2 ones quite a bit, more than the base game for sure. Even though there are some low lights, like fucking... the original Lay Boys. Which is Gank Squad. And Alana's not an amazing boss either. Yeah, you just wait until Sekiro DLC. Very unpopular opinion. You did not enjoy Bloodborne that much, even though you platinumed it. I mean, Bloodborne is probably my least favorite of From Software's games, but mostly that has to do with the, you know, being only on console and performing very badly, especially on my first playthrough. It's just like, I'm getting like 20 FPS the entire game. Please don't kill me. I like a lot of things about it, though. I mean, it's an insanely good game. It's just the performance brings it down a bit for me. Yeah, I've been seeing stuff about the emulator, dude. I definitely need to try that. I think that would make me enjoy the game a lot more. Oh my god, this weapon is quite something, dude. This is why people use this weapon so much. It's so satisfying to use. I will kill Moongrum, I guess, because I kind of want the... Dog? I kind of want the Great Blade Phalanx with the sword. Not sure how much I'm going to use it, though. Oh, you're actually kidding me. Oh. This guy's a god, a spacing god. All right, here we go. The talisman that I've been waiting for. There must be a cheese for Moongrum, right? I'm probably gonna get decimated by, or sorry, Moonrathil. Sorry, my bad. Moonrathil. Very good guardian. I'm probably gonna get absolutely decimated. But maybe I can do Paramagica. My god, that's a lot of damage. Why are you trying to punch when you have a gigantic sword? There's no audio cue once it gets the damage buff? Guess not. Kind of weird. You know, maybe I should have killed those guys. Okay, we have Moonveil. Yeah, I have other buffs that simply dodge. Simply smoke them. Oh my god, dude. This weapon is very good. And with the cameo as well. So the cameo, correct me if I'm wrong. You hold this for what? Half a second? And you get 50% more damage or something stupid, like 45%. Oh, is it 2 seconds or 1 second? I know they buffed it. I can't really remember what it was before. Okay, 1 second and you get 45% more damage. So yeah, I'm just dealing like 4,000 damage. Completely reasonable. And you know what's really interesting too that I kind of want to try out again is Cameo makes Sword of Night and Flame even stronger, right? Which, like, this weapon is also kind of busted. Yeah, it would work with Square Off as well. Yeah, I haven't tested a lot of the DLC items, dude. Hey, maybe I shouldn't get smoked by this guy before I get the grace. Yeah, there it is. So it's 1 second, I guess, right when you start hitting L2. So it's really quick, dude. That's really quick. And I guess you even throw in the two-handed talisman on this thing for even more damage. Yeah, it used to be really bad. Yeah, it was it 2 seconds before and you only got like 20% more damage or something? Okay, I don't really like mid-rolling for this boss, but what can I do? I mean, this is a pretty good Moonveil build right here, but yeah, two-handed talisman would fit nicely instead of probably the Scorpion Charm, I guess, if I want to take less damage. See if I can even get a Terra Magica down. Oh, I normally roll that. Whoops. Are you doing this follow-up? That was... Oh, boy. I was so lucky that I didn't get hit by that. Really good damage, though. Also, I'm pretty sure I didn't upgrade my blessings as much as I could have. Yeah, it is a little awkward to hold it for a bit. Or wait, maybe I did upgrade them, actually. We should be level 6, I think, by now, right? Level 5? Or maybe not. Maybe this is right. Favorite power stance setup in DS2? Definitely, I did a run with the Crypt Black Sword and... What was the fucking other one, dude? Might have been 2 Crypt Black Swords, but maybe not. Crypt Black Sword I really like in DS2. Yeah, this is kind of even more awkward because the mid-roll doesn't allow me to get out in time. Oh, that's kind of absurd damage for a projectile, though, isn't it? Ah, dude. Nice, dude. Did I just punch her? Oh, and I bait it. Ah, that's so annoying that the wall was there. Maybe I could have outspaced it, though, I guess. Pretty clean fight. This is such a good weapon, dude. I feel like after it got nerfed, people were saying it was bad or something. I don't know, but that was years ago. But I guess it gets a buff from the the talisman, so. Yeah, kind of smoked her in good style as well. Okay, so now we have access to Shadow Ultis. I guess Ancient Dragon Man's also going to be killed with Moonveil, so we can go kill him. Budget Virgil? Yeah, I guess so. Sorta.
I am sorry.
Even though I don't really know DMC.
Come closer.
The real Virgil was the convergence weapon. Which I will do a playthrough with at some point. Oh yeah, I guess I want to try Shard Spiral on the Golem. Maybe we can do a parry somewhere. I don't know. Parry build. Poise damage was what killed the weapon after the nerf. But it still does really good poise damage, though. It's just... It went from being completely ridiculous to being kind of normal, right? Because as far as I'm aware, the R2 version of the Ash of War did the 50 poise damage when the game released or something. And yeah, so that's kind of insane. Oh, I wonder what this really interesting item is over here, dude. What could it be? Ah, Smithing Stone 1x6. That's awesome. that's the DLC. Unfortunately. That's how it feels a little bit. Will I do fist only right card? Or did I do it? I did not do it. Will I do it? I'm not sure. I tested out this Y-hander quite a bit for region locked PTY, and it does seem viable. So I would really love to use it. Dude, I think I did a no-hit run with Power Stance Crypt Black Swords at some point, I think. I don't know if I highlighted that on my Twitch, but I don't know. That was a fun playthrough, dude. That was a fun no-hit run. All right, surely this will go fine. I don't know if it was two of them, though, or what it was. They're probably smartest to just do sprint attacks here. Or maybe... Oh my god, just get sliced up, Dragon Man. It's sliced. All right, so there's still a lot of areas to go through, right? We still have Bale to kill. We've got Shadow Keep to go through. So quite a few more builds to go with. I really like. I think we'll go back to some spells at this point because that's a few regions now with melee weapons. Take off this silly helmet. I don't know what to go with though. So yeah, and we have access to a lot more of this stuff, but we, maybe got to kill some bosses. Bleeding Microcosm, where would that be good to use on? It's a really good spammable spell that knocks down enemies. Probably really good on Letta, actually. How long are we going to stream today? Probably not too much longer. I guess probably end soon, and then we'll get back to it tomorrow at a more reasonable time. Unless we want to continue the theme of melee builds and go with, we can just start collecting through Shadow Altus, but we now have, what's it called? Is it Carrion Sovereignty? Is that the one? Is that what it's called? We can do some stuff with that somewhere. Yeah, I'm very backed up on the run request. That's true. I haven't done any in like years actually. So yeah, I'm not sure what the Shadow Altus build will be. We will go through Hippo. Hippo is who I consider to be the main boss, even though I don't know why I do that. But hopefully we're just gonna smoke him with something. Not sure what though. What would be a good Hippo spell build? Just scam people on their channel points. I guess sort of. Channel points don't have any value, so. Oh yeah, the casting sword. I guess we could try that somewhere, but I don't know what it would be good for. Mesper is the main boss of Shadowkeep, yeah. Quite like looking at your almost 1 million points. Yeah. Wait, what do you mean almost 1 million? How's it not 1 million, dude? You spend them? Oh, the Gamba, dude. Yeah, I play Claw. Yeah. We still haven't used gravity properly in an area yet. I'm not sure where to use that. I think I was thinking I would use that in Ashen Capital. But definitely want to go kill Gaius first on that. Yeah, Glintblade Trio. Yeah, I definitely want that.
In the embrace of gold shall all meet death. In the embrace of Mesmer's flame.
That's normally not what I do. July, have a good night. I appreciate you hanging out. Just started playing DLC for the first time. Difficult to get around. So easy to get lost. Yeah, the map is very. I don't know. The areas are very. Yeah, they're definitely stacked on top of each other. So it can get a little confusing, especially like for a region locked run, trying to figure it out. Not the simplest thing. Okay, surely I remember where to do this jump on the rock that I always forget about. Well, I guess maybe first we should decide what I want to use on Hippo, basically. What do we want to go with on Hippo? Maybe something not crazy. You haven't used Rolana's Remembrance? What are the stat requirements on that? Rock Blaster? Yeah, Rock Blaster would be pretty good. Oh yeah, we could do a moon build, but there's no way I'm doing that on Hippo, dude. There's no way. I don't know where I'd do that. Oh yeah. Because we now have access to all of the moon spells. So I was thinking I would do a moon kill somewhere, but who would that be? Like, who could I actually do that on? Only 16 faith on these. I'm gonna get the moon though. Maybe we can dupe it, but I'm not sure if I'm gonna use those swords. 40 tier 3 subs. No, the Minecraft server will be up eventually. I'm gonna reopen it for sure, but I just don't know when yet. I guess I didn't get the one up here. Mesmer moon kill. I don't think that's gonna be really doable. You know what? Maybe I should use the same build for Hippo and Mesmer. I feel like that makes sense. I'm honestly just thinking Slicer, dude. I don't like dealing with the Hippo. So maybe Slicer's the play and just try to shred him down. Slicer on Mesmer. The tough thing about a boss like Mesmer is that it's very hard to try out cool spells on him because he's so damn fast. Do we just Slicer them? Like, I do feel like this is probably a pretty good place to do that. Don't like getting randomly one-shot by Hippo Spin? Well, the Hippo Spin, honestly, isn't even the worst attack. It's the rain of whatever it is. The needles. Rain of needles is just terrible. Shard Spiral Hippo would probably be pretty good. Metter for moons? You're very bold of you to assume I'm going to fight Metter on this run, but I probably will, I guess, because... I guess we have to do some of that quest line anyways to get some of our spells, right? Yeah, did I get all the fragments that I... No, I did not. We can get one here, one there. It's another level. Let's go Slicer. Let's just do it, dude. I mean, is there any other spell that would go along nicely with Slicer? If we do this Moonblade, if we wanted to go kind of like melee based, carrying Greatsword, Piercer. Oh yeah, okay, maybe we can do that. That sounds pretty cool. I mean, realistically, there's no reason to use carrying Greatsword when you have a Duelist Moonblade, but what do you think? I kind of want to use the Duelist Moonblade later, so let's just go with these. The melee sorceries. This is going to be the try not to only use Carrion Slicer challenge, dude. Okay, let's just get the fragments. I'll probably end for tonight, though, once I get the fragments. Oh, you can use all these on horse? Huh. Yeah, the Thorny tier would be a nice addition. Please. Aha. I got it. Steeple plus Darkmoon Greatsword and Mesmer. No, that's gonna be the Millennia build. I'm gonna go with the Frost Mage on Millennia again with Steeple plus Darkmoon. And then I'm also going to be using Adula Moonblade and Zamor Ice Storm. So that's kind of the play on her. I think that'll be cool to get just like tons of Frostbite. All right, dude. We are ready for tomorrow. 10.5 hours in, apparently. But anyways, I got to go to sleep, you guys. Thanks for hanging out tonight. Sort of a late stream, but I'll be back on tomorrow. And probably we'll finish this run, but we'll see. Okay, so kind of want to finish. Well, I don't know if I'm going to finish up the int run tonight, but I do want to continue on it, dude. Yeah, there is still a lot to go. We still have most of the DLC left, right? Okay. So intelligence only. We're at 99 int. Okay, so what were we doing? Oh, yes. Okay, so we are doing intelligence only right now. We've finished most of the base game. I haven't done Millennia yet, and I haven't done Ashen Capital. But we're in the DLC, and we're going to do these, like, what would you call these? Just sword sorceries, carry and sword sorceries? Or, for the goddamn hippo, who is a trash boss. Yeah, we collected all the fragments of Shadow Altus already. So. Ah, man, I very much dislike this boss, dude. Maybe I should just start going around this way and then just calling it a day, but hopefully I at least survive a hit. Okay, so we got these sword sorceries. We know Slicer's really good. But what about these other ones? It's not bad. 2. Fuck, dude. You just can't see anything. That's unfortunate. I might have to go farm some more rats, dude. Also, the greatsword was, like, I knew what was happening, but the greatsword was just a little bit too slow to roll there. Try the Piercer. Apparently the Piercer is really good on NPCs. Pretty solid damage. Okay, that was bad. Fuck, dude. Oh my god. I should just lock on. You gotta lock on this boss. Yeah, that was pretty bad. You have to lock on so you can actually see what's happening. Surely this time, dude. You can also charge Piercer, right? When am I going to be able to use it, though? Oh boy. I've been ruined by that co-op run, surely, dude. Maybe I don't need the rune arcs, actually. And also, ritual swords, or ritual shield's just not doing anything. We should maybe get the bubble tier. Oh my god, this boss, dude. Why can't I get a charge Piercer hit off? Ooh, not bad. All right, here we go. Maybe I do need Ritual Shield. I think I might be able to survive one needle if I have it. That is certainly an attack. There must be some way to dodge it, right? Actually... like, none of the... like, surely darkness doesn't work, right? There's no way it would work. I'll try it anyways. Stand under fog gate. I should go get the bubble tier, probably. Ah, it's too slow. God damn it, dude. Why do you think this boss is still better than Gaius? If you think this boss is better than Gaius, dude, you are beyond saving. Unfortunately. I'm actually getting farmed by this boss right now. But I thought a charge was safe there, but... surely on this opening it's safe. Nice. Oh, okay. Please stop doing this stuff. Just die, you bastard. Okay. Honestly, like, I just can't believe this boss, dude. Every time I fight it, I'm just reminded of how abysmal it is. It is so bad, dude. Okay. Simple first try. Interesting that you can use the greatsword on horse. That's pretty good, actually. I don't know. Definitely part of it is that I dislike the boss so much that I refuse to practice it and try to get better at it too. Because you can dodge... like, you can dodge the spinny needle attack by... Please don't kill me. Oh boy. I don't think I remember where this is. You can dodge the spinning needle attack by having good positioning. If you're to the right of the boss, and then, like, close enough, you can dodge it. But the rain of needles, though, I mean, I don't know if it's consistent to dodge regardless. Like, I've tested it a bit. It's kind of sick that you can use this on horse, dude. Even though I cannot possibly hit this dog. Okay, so where's this jump again? I don't really remember. Oh, wait, it's up here. That's not it. Oh, man. Last time I did this, I was like, okay, I'm going to find the spot and I'm going to remember where it is. And now I forget already. That's your feeling about Jory. Not super difficult. Well, Jory's just a terrible boss design. Wow, I'm getting farmed right here, dude. Like, Jory's also a terrible boss, but Hippo's at least has the framework of a much better boss than Jory. But they're both terrible. Like, they're both D or F tier bosses, for sure, at best. Who would I rather fight, Jory or Hippo? At least Jory, you have a good strat to deal with it. I thought this was the spot, dude. That is clearly not the spot. No, we haven't tried fist-only Jory yet, but I will. At some point. Yeah, Jory is probably worse. Like I said, I think Hippo has the framework of a better boss. It just horribly executed. Can anyone remind me where this is? I thought it was there, but even just jumping too far. I'm pretty sure it's here. Unless it's not this one. That's the old one I used to jump off of. This one? That is not it, but I don't think that's it. The Oh Mother one, like, do you have to jump on a tree for that one? I'm gonna go back up. And actually, for once and for all, remember this. It's just I don't do it very often. I do not know why I keep insisting on killing these guys, dude. Whoops. It's satisfying to just cut them all, but they keep blasting me. Slip off a downward sloping rock, land on tall rock. Yeah, you know what? I think I'm gonna stop killing Hippo on these runs, dude. It's just every single time I do it, it's just garbage. Yeah, this is kind of the death stream. It's also kind of dark now. And it's morning, apparently. I'd like no clip so I can see where this rock is, dude. Well, the one I landed on was up here, right? We have not killed Dancing Lion yet, no. I mean, I guess this seems pretty good. They did, Fedora Joe, actually. Yeah, dude. They actually did. Surely. Every DLC Remembrance bosses... Wait, Remembrance bosses are in Flat Arena except Consort? Yeah, I guess that's kind of true. Like, maybe what I was doing before is jumping from... Oh, yeah, okay, this is definitely it. That's the one. You jump... Yeah, because I remembered you jump from that slot, but... Okay, far jump from that slot. I'm certain I will remember that next time. Yeah, the plan is to use these carrying sword sorceries for at least Mesmer. Let's go in July. I'm not sure if I'm gonna You can use it for Gaius in the tree. I feel like the magma sorceries would be good for... At least the tree, obviously. Be probably the best place in the game to use those. The co-op, we just finished co-op, Justin. Fiends, how's it going, dude? I've not watched Arcane Valence, though, dude. Yeah, I'm stopping to fight Hippo on these runs, you guys. Like, we're gonna just call Mesmer the main boss of Shadow Altus because... But I should practice Hippo more. I'll do some... I'm sure eventually I'll do some low damage kills on Hippo. Gotta figure it out more, but as far as I'm aware, there's not a way to dodge the falling needles consistently, right? Like, it's just RNG. It's basically like Rain of Arrows from Aldrich, except... I mean, is it worse? Probably not worse. No, well, the attack itself isn't worse, but the fact that you basically have no way to prevent it is the problem. Whereas on Aldrich, you can easily prevent Rain of Arrows. Yeah, I just don't really watch many shows, I guess, Valence, dude. But I guess if... I've seen one episode of it, and it was good. But maybe if I watch another show, it'll be that one, I guess. We're going to want to get Beloved Stardust at some point. Not sure when, though. Yeah, I watch hockey instead. Yeah, that's basically what I do. That is definitely true. I guess we'll go talk to him. Yeah, the shows I watch are hockey, simply. Bad Studio, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude.
Well, I am It is a inland thing that we allow me to...
Thank you. Guess we can get some spells here, or do we need...
I only wish to help, though I'm not mistaken. You are...
Maybe I shouldn't have lost that 2 million runes.
Oh, I strive for power.
All of it.
Because, yeah, I wouldn't... I mean, I guess actually we have all these except for the Vanishing.
Oh, yes.
Mini Choco Taco, thanks so much for the donation, dude. I appreciate that. Thanks, dude. Do not need to do that. Let's go get Karen Sovereignty. A Bad Studio, thanks, dude. I'll just Rain of Arrows, a long distance only move. It's basically like a mid distance move. So you want to stay relatively close to Aldrich all the time so that you don't get it in phase 2. And there's a sweet spot where you can stand where you won't get the teleports, because those are really annoying. And you also simultaneously won't be far away enough to get the Rain of Arrows. I don't know if I guess I can use some scraps. Because I'm pretty sure this thing is hanging up here. Well, can I poke it? You're actually kidding me? There it is, Carrion Sovereignty. Honestly, I don't know. I don't know where that is better to use than whatever the other one is. which I guess I haven't even gotten yet. Carrion Grandeur. I'm not sure because Sovereignty is really damn slow to do the follow-up. But to start a crafting only build. Honestly, yeah, consumables are pretty good. I did a no hit run with consumables, and I did an all 165 bosses run with them. And I guess with the DLC, they're even better, right? Because even just rot pots, you have a way to farm infinite rot pots in the DLC, whereas in the base game, I guess you have to like kill certain enemies for it. I don't even know who drops the butterflies, but I don't know. The DLC pots are pretty good, so. Kircho's also hockey, but you're a Bruins fan? Nah, I don't hate the Bruins, actually. I've cheered for them a few times when they go against Toronto in the playoffs, so... And I remember vividly, like it was yesterday, that game in Game 7 where Boston came back. 3 goals in the last 10 minutes. There are a lot of teams like that where I've cheered for them simply because they've played against Toronto in the playoffs. Like Tampa's another one where I'm almost I'm not definitely not a Tampa fan, but I like them more than other teams because I've cheered for them numerous times. How's it going, Viswa, dude? And Boston's kind of the same, which is hilarious, right? But what weapon do I put him on? I don't know if it really matters. We should go do this, probably. Honestly, carrying Greatsword is pretty good, dude. I think if Slicer didn't exist, then people would think the spell is better. I think it's pretty underrated. And this is even the worst version of it, right? Because you can get a Duelist Moonblade, which is actually top tier, I would say. It does matter what you put Sovereignty on because the bigger the sword, the more hyper armor you get. Okay, that makes sense. Oh, you know what? I guess we kill this guy because he's got thorns. Does this hit you when he spawns in? What's he doing? Ah, really? Nice. Very efficient spells. Like FP efficient. Mantle of Thorns. I mean, realistically, that's not going to do anything for us, but... We will go with it when we go Thorn Sorceries. Yeah, college hockey's good. I mean, I like watching basically all levels of hockey, even though I don't very often, but... Mantle of Thorns Consort. Could do it. It would just take a long-ass time. Wonder if I can... Does Pierce have any knockback? Oh, yeah, it does. Oh, boy, that's really nice, actually. Oh, yeah, nice. We got the Bonnie skip. Although, I think now, even though I'm sure I said this last time, I think now I'll remember it, dude. Because I remembered the location, but I didn't remember I had to do a long jump on Torrent for it. Steve Perry, thanks for the 6-month reset, by the way, dude. Apparently, Piercer is good on the NPC, so I do want to try that somewhere. Not really sure where, though. I guess, there's no shortage of NPC boss in the DLC that we could just test it out on. We get another blessing level. What if we try this? Is the shield build... Do we have enough health to try that out? Oh boy, just stun lock, dude. Dang. Pierce is insane, dude. The randomizer run was the run we finished up earlier. So this is just normal. We're back to the intelligence only. Biggest sport is football. That is true. Football is the biggest sport. For good reason. Oh, this guy has no idea what's coming for him, dude. Bonk. This is so funny. Steve, thanks, dude. Definitely do not need to do that, though. Yeah, it's good fun just bonking enemies down, dude. I mean, it's basically like doing Colossal Poke R2s, right? This is a very similar type of thing. I guess let's go down first, maybe. Whoops, I was supposed to jump there. Whoops. Piercer you get from one of the tomes, I believe, right? Oh, wait, no. You get it from the base floor of Carrier Manor. It's on a scarab. No, the bot died, Valence, dude. The bot died a while ago. And so, yeah. A lot of the commands are gone. I guess we should also go get Thorns right now, too, right? Or I guess we just get that after we get the Mesmer Grace, maybe? My stance on saying sorry? I don't know. What is there to... I don't know. I don't even know what that means. I apparently... So, yeah, Thorns got nerfed. Apparently, they are still pretty good, though. Guess I'll kill this guy too. May as well. This is kind of busted, dude. It's kind of really good. I guess the problem with it is it doesn't seem to do any poise damage, though. Cardman, thanks for the brand new sub. I appreciate that, dude. Yeah, I didn't know Piercer was like this, I guess. I just never used it before, so. Think Bloodborne will ever get remastered? I don't know. I could definitely see it being remastered at some point in time. Sorry, pal. There, I guess I said sorry to him. All right, thorns. Now I'll go get the Gaius thing. I remember Zato, yes. Is that you, but you changed your name? Mismer, dude. Don't do it. Oh. Some poise? I would think... Wait, you would think we would get DS1 and Demon Souls treatment? Well, there is a Dark Souls 1 remastered. It just didn't really do that much. And Demon Souls got a full-blown remake. So, Demon Souls is good. Dark Souls, I mean, there's not going to be a remaster, but a remake maybe is on the table. I don't really think Dark Souls 1 needs a remake, though. I think Dark Souls 1 is all right. As it is. Dark Souls 2 remake is the one that I would want the most by far. And Bloodborne, I think could use a remaster. I think Bloodborne could use a remaster. 60 FPS would be big. Andre, thanks so much, dude. Yeah, Elden Ring remake. Yep. Night Rain 2. Agoraphobic, thanks for the 100 bits, dude. Yeah, I'm sure we'll do something. I don't know what, though. I do think Minecraft Hardcore would be pretty fun. I guess I should open this, huh? I don't know. I'm sure we'll do something. Elden Ring, the easiest of the Souls games, it depends how you look at it. I don't think so. I guess we'll go do Mesmer now. And then we'll swap builds for Gaius, I think, because I don't there's so many builds to try out with the intelligence setup that I don't really want to stick too long with the same build. We now have a Thorn set up, though, so we could use Thorn somewhere. I'm not really sure where, though. Is there any chance I survive hits? It's like part of it is that I have Magic Scorpion Charm on. And I probably should get the bubble tier on this. Nice one. Fuck, dude, I don't know why I thought I was gonna hit him and roll there. Nice one. It's like, yeah, that is maybe fast enough. Definitely not fast enough. Did we deal with the horn scent on this? Nah, it's fine, dude. Ah, shit, man.
Shall all meet death in the embrace of
I'm sure I
Messmer's
could have
flame.
timed that. Maybe. Or not. I don't know, dude. I should go with the cast speed, though. I have to test when all, like, if any of this stuff is safe. Just to see what I can do. I'm gonna try that again, though. I'm not in time. Okay. Maybe that doesn't work.
In the embrace of Messmer's flame.
Just do Slicer. We uploaded... yeah, there was one DS2 video that... I put it a while ago. Oh, yeah, there are going to be more for sure. Simply spam them. That's how it's done. This is some very good damage, dude. I'm gonna try full charge piercer, maybe? Okay, that was fast enough. I'm gonna have to drink at some point. Just kidding. Blue Dew saves the day. Dude, Blue Dew is so good on a build like this, actually. Because the spells are really efficient, so it doesn't take much waiting to get the cast back. Pretty clean. I'm sure, like, I do feel like I probably could have fit the greatsword in during that hit, but it does have a pretty long recovery, so. Okay, so we got the tree and we got Gaius. What do we want to swap to for them? Yeah, we could do Beloved Stardust as well. Maybe this is a good time to try Sovereignty, dude. Put on the rapier or something. Let me see this. I think it's gonna. It might be just be too slow for Gaius though. That's the slowest you can do. This is the greatsword. So this is the. Can you do a quick one with this? Yeah, you can do a quicker one with the greatsword. And then let's go get the last one as well. I don't know if this is a good place to use this, but yeah, it would probably only work if you staggers, but even then, I'm not sure. Oh yeah, that definitely works with the icon for sure. Guys, crystal burst only. Well, is that the fast one? Because the fast one wouldn't be terrible. Carrying grandeur. So basically, these 3 Ashes of War are just the same, but then the next level up, you can charge more, right? So grandeur is this one. Triple. And yeah, you can do a quick charge on this one, but interestingly enough, though, sovereignty, you can't do the fast charge attack. Like you can only do a double charge, it looks like. Like you're committing to doing 2 there. Would that be fast enough on this boss? I mean, we could also just use the melee weapon as is, right? Okay, let's go upgrade rapier. I play uncapped blues. Yeah, we can also just throw in the weapon. I don't need to only use sovereignty. So we have this at +8. We have the 3s. Need those. Need some 8s. +24 should be fine. Put it on a greatsword. I mean, look at my health. Like, I'm not going to be able to hyper armor anything. That is one of the problem with these runs. Is like, even when I did Faith Only, a lot of the incantations are super slow, and you kind of need to tank something for it to be able to even work at all. So, for example, like Bale's Tyranny or whatever, it was almost impossible to get that off without getting hit. So, having 0 health. You know, actually, I'm going to go get the Bubble Tier as well. The Sorcery Sword, I haven't used it yet. But, like, I just don't really know what it would be good for. Wait, what was our build in Limgrave? Oh, I guess I'm just going to slice this guy up. Or, you know what? Maybe I'll try some... I'll try to get a stun or something. Anyone know the poise damage on the fully charged Sovereignty? Like the double hit? That's probably going to die long before I can get that off of him. All right, let's see it. Oh, goodbye. Pretty good hit right there. Pretty solid. Yeah, that is true, Fedora. Yeah, that is true. But not really too big of a deal, I don't think. All right, let's see it, dude. So magic infused. Damage isn't great itself. Let's see where I can land this thing. Maybe on a stun. Maybe I should have put it on a greatsword so I can get lots of stuns. This isn't exactly a good stun weapon. Is this fast enough? No. Oh boy. Maybe here I can get some amount of charge off. Double? Oh boy, that's good damage, dude. That's really nice damage. Ooh, that's a big hit. And then we couldn't even do the follow-up, but maybe on the Falling Star Beast I'll be able to do it. That is a large hit right there. Yeah, Cold Infuse, I guess maybe would just be better, right? But we can't Frosted Falling Star Beast, though. I should have maybe used it there, though. Because, yeah, we would have gotten the extra, like, 20% damage. Although, I'm not sure how this Ash of War actually scales, though. Still the worst boss in Hippo. There's no way, dude. There's actually no way. That's crazy. Geist is... I think Geist is at absolute worst a B+ tier boss. At worst. I would say it's an A tier boss, personally. Whereas Hippo is a D-. Or a D at... I would say a D+ at best, probably. Jory's better than Gaius. Yeah. No, it's not. Jory is definitely not better. Maybe on the Tree Sentinel we can do something. This should knock him out, right? Oh, that was almost so cool, dude. If I had outspaced that. Look at the big hit, though. 6,000 damage hit. Oh, that's awkward. Oh my god. I mean, could you imagine this Ash of War with Howl and Red Feather and all that stuff? It would just be one-shotting everyone, dude. Oh yeah, I didn't upgrade my blessing, actually. Whoops. All right, buddy. I really want to get the double hit off. Whoops. Oh my god, dude. What am I doing? Whoops. Yeah, it does a lot of damage, but rightfully so, right? Because it is very tough to land. With my tier list, what letters go down to? It goes S to F. Like S, A, B, C, D, F. I skip E because I feel like that's too many. Unless you want to have instead of S tier, you have A tier, which I guess would be reasonable. Maybe I should have just do a second hit. Just do it. Oh, we get a stun. Dude, it just, like, totally evaporates him. Like, these are some really big numbers. And we finally landed a follow-up there, too. Why is S above A? It is kind of weird, isn't it? Kind of weird. Yeah, pretty solid damage. And that was without the blessing levels that I should have had too. So I was actually missing a pretty big chunk of damage there. So now we're at level 12. I like this Ash of War a lot. It just, you'd need to know better when to use it than I currently do. Don't have a mid tier? Yeah, not really, I guess. Basically, the mid tier is just B- or C+ for me. But I think if I had more tiers than that, I just feel like it's too many. right? S tier is for the best of the best. A tier is for really, really good. B tier is for solid. C tier is for a little bit below average. A little bad, but still decent. And then D tier is when you're getting into like trash, and then F tier is like the worst of the worst, basically. Oh, dude, I wonder if I can break his charge with this. That would have been so sick. Good thing I got the bubble tier, because at least it's letting me try something once. Stun, please. Oh, I know. Oh, I didn't have FP or stamina to go for the follow-up. Oh, boy. Oh, my God, dude. Also, I didn't really realize I could just do the follow-up out of a... Oh, it's like a weaker follow-up hit, though. Oh. So if you do the full charge and do the follow-up, it's like the full follow-up. Okay. Dang, dude. This thing is, it's doing a lot of damage. I should probably wait for nighttime, I guess. Confirm next run, all bosses F tier weapons only. I will make a big tier list of weapons once I use every weapon in the game. I should probably make a spell tier list as well. Because sorcery's tier list and an incant tier list. Because I did that for the DLC spells, but I haven't, like, not until... I mean, I still haven't used every spell in the game, so... Yeah, every weapon, but it's actually not as bad as it sounds, because... I'm kind of I mean, most people have seen the weapon class only runs, right? And so basically, the idea is to just do that, but for every weapon class, and then through those runs, use every weapon. At least at some point. Litany of Proper Death is F tier. I would say probably. I'd have to test it properly, but the only time I've used it, it was like I tried it against a Deathbird, and it just basically did not good. So. Yeah, Rain of Fire moved from the worst spell I've ever seen to a really usable, solid spell. I don't think it's an A tier spell though. Probably it's probably just like a B plus. It's a good opening move on bosses that aren't aggro to you. So open world bosses, which is not, how valuable is that? It's not that valuable, but it does the job quite well.
The exhaustion only, but hanging bell you.
Hey, we get Beloved Stardust.
And may the...
So that's the max cast speed talisman. So we don't really need a Zur staff anymore. But it depends. I mean, there might be a situation where I'd rather just have the extra talisman slot open. Oh wait, does it? He sells more stuff now, right?
Please and may the...
Here we go.
May the gleam...
Unfortunately, we will have to kill Metter on this run. Honestly, though, 10 times out of 10, I would fight Metter over Hippo. No question. What would be a good Hippo build? I mean, we could just keep going with Sovereignty. I wouldn't mind that. I have no idea, Justin, dude. Maybe at some point, I guess. Did I try it when I beat Elden Ring with default stats and item? I don't know what you mean, Melvin, dude. Yeah, the figure sorceries are pretty good. Like, they're all okay. Or maybe better than okay. They're all pretty solid. The single one's good. The 5-hit one is good. And the Cherishing Fingers is probably the worst one. But even that one's, it's not terrible. And then what else do you have? Yeah, the laser's really unfortunate because the thing that the laser does, it's not just the attack itself, right? It's the fact that it completely forces you, at least if you want to not get hit, which is kind of part of the point of this game, or point of the Souls games, usually, unless you're going with the tank build, or just blocking or something, but, you know, usually you're avoiding damage in some way, and if you're trying to not get hit by it, you're forced to fight the boss in phase 2 in a way that is just not fun, where you just run away. Oh, yeah, Microcosm. Yeah, Microcosm's really good. Slick Lemons, thanks so much for the Braden Prime sub, dude. And so yeah, that's what's unfortunate about the laser, because if the laser didn't exist, Metter, to me, would probably be at least a B+ tier boss, I think. Well, I don't know. That's a little tough, because I don't like the summoning, but the hands are really easy to deal with. You have kind of a not great hitbox on the leaping move that has all the projectiles come out, but even it's perfectly manageable. The triple light beam is kind of annoying in phase 2, and you can't dodge fast enough and you can't strafe it, so that's a problem. So maybe the boss would be like a C+ if the laser didn't exist, but because the laser exists, you're just forced to fight the boss in such an unfun way. Because you want to be like the fun way to fight Metter in phase 1 is up close. It's fun to fight that boss up close because the moves are decent, they're fine, and things are pretty well balanced as long as you stay close. If you get to sort of a close-ish mid-range distance, then things become issues. Like the rushing hand crawl attack is undodgeable basically if you're at the wrong distance. So you need to either stay close or be mid-range. But at least you have control over it, right? That's the biggest thing. You have some control. Oh yeah, the spin move is pretty bad too, I guess. Yeah, but I don't know. I think the boss would be in the C tier if just simply that laser didn't exist. And then if you fix the triple laser move, then you know it'd move up maybe to B- or something. Like it could be good, but they just messed up on some of the attacks, I think. Pedro, thanks so much for the brand new Prime sub, dude. Yeah, the crawl sideways, that was the move I'm talking about. That's the one where you want to be either super close so you don't get it, or at a mid-distance so that you can outspace it. If you're in that mid-distance, though, you get screwed. Like, you can't really dodge it, so. All right, what should we use on... I mean, maybe we should... Actually, I think a fair thing to do would be to use the same thing on Metter and the Avatar, just so that you know, we get a couple looks at whatever this build is. And if we're going to go Magma, I think Magma could work on Metter, maybe. Whoops.
The gods demand repentance.
Ree, thanks so much for the donation, dude.
All of it.
That is not so fun.
Blood gems and BBP, less help.
Karkis, how's it going, dude? So what do we want? We want this one. Blades of Stone. Now, this is a pretty solid spell, if I remember correctly. That's what I've been waiting for. So the gravity build is now complete, so we can go gravity somewhere. And actually, I was thinking I would use gravity in Ashen Capital. That was kind of the plan. Go with Tibia Summons. Yeah, we're going to do a Necromancer as well somewhere. But I think on this boss, we're going to go with the 4 Magma spells. So we need a bit of faith. Oh, you know what? I guess we also need the fire tier, probably. Should be quick work. The build we had here was I mean, like, it doesn't really matter, to be honest. Let's just blast this dude with some magma. I wonder if I should go with the faith tier, though. Do I need it? 17? Let's go with it for now. Oh, the magma talisman. Okay, yeah, we definitely need to get that as well. That is a good point. Bonk. That's what I like to see, dude. The only times I've used roiling magma, I was very impressed. And that was pretty solid. So yeah, let's go get the... What would be the fastest way there, even? Maybe from here. Now, that boss is minus 100% weak to fire, so... And we are, you know, fairly early game boss. We have 99 int. We have a solid build. I guess I can't jump down from here. Elmir's Fury is the charged one, right? Or the channeled one? Yeah, we're level 99 exactly, yeah. I mean, we can't level up anymore. That's why I'm like hoarding all these runes. Because I have basically nothing else to spend it on other than just upgrade materials. Yeah, I don't know if Gelmir's Fury is that good, but... I think its damage is okay. It's just a little awkward to use. Pretty large fall here. Talisman of the Dread. So this increases the potency of magma. So I believe this should just be a straight up, you know, whatever percent increase to all of these spells. Like magma has got a, I mean, magma's kind of cooking up stuff, dude. With all these buffs. Too bad the staff is farmed though. Okay. I guess we don't need Terra Magica right now, so I'm just going to remove it. I do want the bubble tier, though, but, like, how do I do that? We might have to go no bubble tier, actually. I'd have to go farm some rats. Where's the best rat farm, dude? Uh, 15% increase, I guess. Yeah, I know more, and I haven't been there, so. XE, thanks so much for the brand new Prime sub, dude. I mean, I really don't have to do this, but I think we need the rune arcs for... Very satisfying to use this. But yeah, I think we need the rune arcs for... Oh, Frenzy Church maybe is not a bad call. Be able to actually use these other 2 spells. Wait, oh, I didn't even know this. Okay then, never mind. Can you just cast a bunch of these? I guess not. Is there a couple more around here? Oh yeah, this is definitely a better spot. Oh yeah, and I forgot, when you get a direct hit, it also just does a good amount of damage. Yeah, insane streamer luck, dude. You want to try Gelmir's Fury, though. Oh, yes, that's right. Definitely use that against some, some Avatar at some point. Maybe it was the mind-only run I used that, actually. Its damage isn't bad. It's just a little awkward to try to use that. How good is our rune arc luck, dude? Insane. Insane luck. Yeah, I would never just give myself rune arcs, dude. No way. That's cheating. That's dishonest. Okay, so no bubble tier. This is the build. Yeah, always so lucky, dude.
The star dressed to show on the contrary now. May you... Oh, is he? We studied our you long ago. We too. Is that...
I'm becoming the most powerful mage.
The conceit is there no... The answer there never was. Marika. And this... No man we have it. He knew that isn't a tragedy that he would feel in the play. Do you... Marika. Well, it is their mother. The fingers...
I'm a big fan of our fashion right now.
May you join...
I think that's it, right? And then do we get cherishing fingers after killing him? I think Lusat's looks better with this hat though. Oh yeah, we hit 99 int quite a while ago. Oh, oh yeah, that's right. It's in the graveyard. Okay, time for the classic cheese here. You think a lot of people think getting banned in Souls means they can't play the game at all? I think you're actually right. I think there is some sort of thing like that. Getting banned in a Souls game simply means that you can't play online on the normal servers. Like, it really does almost nothing. Yeah, that'd be so funny if they banned you from playing the game. Oh, I probably shouldn't have done this, but... I mean, that hits really hard, dude. Sorry, Anna, that was kind of mean. Okay, well, now I have to come back, I guess. This is, yeah, my first int-only run. Probably the only one I'm gonna do. I mean, that's a big hit right there. 3,300 damage on a quick cast like that is very solid. I should have tried Gelmier's Fury, actually. And then that's not even including, like, if you do the delayed explosion, you also get the lava pool after. So I think this is a legitimately good spell, dude. Not sure about the other one so much. I think Rancor could be good against big targets. Magma Shot is fine. I don't know if it's better to use Magma Shot or just roiling magma as your first hit. And then Gelmier's Fury is definitely the one where I don't know about that one. Especially since it's channeled, right? So it's not, at least even like Founding Rain of Stars, you can cast it and then, you know, and then you can just move around to do stuff. Yeah, our damage, we're at level 12 Blessing, so that's a soft cap, but...
I might be your only Indian too.
Not bad. Oh, that was not my best roll. Yeah. I don't think we hit the weak point there. Still pretty good damage, though, considering. Whoops. Fuck, dude. I was swapping my spells. I don't know if I got a single weak point hit with the roiling magma there. Only place you effectively used Gelmier's Fury was Runebear in Weeping. Yeah. Yeah, I guess if you sleep an enemy, that makes sense. Oh, yeah, water definitely does make a difference here for the fire damage. I kind of forgot about that. Fire's still fine here, though. Why does that not really have that good of range? I mean, maybe fire is kind of bad here. I think Metter has normal fire resist, like just 40. But the water gives the plus... plus 10%, I guess, or whatever it is. Ooh, look at that damage, though. Ah, God damn it, dude. Maybe that is hitting the weak point. I guess these spells don't really do any poise damage. Just unfortunate. I'm going to try to use the Gelmier's Fury in phase 2. I just got a little bit too far away there, so I couldn't roll in the right spot. Maybe Rancor is worse than I thought it actually is, dude. I kind of thought it was better than this. Nice one. I guess I just was close. Too close. I would, Henry, but I don't have the physic clause for it because I need the faith so I can cast these spells.
Maybe.
Hound Doggy, thanks so much for the Branding Prime, so dude. Also, Amon, thanks for the donation, dude. I appreciate that.
Have you done any offline refinement at practice?
Can't see anything. I mean, Magma Shot's pretty good too, isn't it? Maybe it's better, actually. That worked out really nicely, dude. That worked out very nicely. Look at this. Hell yeah, dude. That's actually really good. Damn. That's awesome. What a nice combo. Like, look how much damage is ramping up there with the explosions and stuff. That was really cool. Okay, I guess I didn't use Gelmir's Fury, but that was kind of clean right there. But in phase 1, it was a little rough, but phase 2, really good option, actually. I guess actually we don't. Nothing from Metter. Okay, we gotta go. Do we have to kill Emir? I think we do. I think the spell only shows up after. That was kind of sick, dude. Yeah, and that is with the extra resistance from the water, but we're gonna use this on the avatar, so yeah, we'll see what happens on the avatar. I always find these spells like Roiling Magma that you place on the ground and then, or you just have a delayed explosion on them or something, delayed AoE. I think they're very satisfying. I think that's why I like the bubble so much, because you just cast it and it just sits in the air. And then, you know, in DS2 and 3, you have, like DS2, you have Lingering Flame, where you just place it on the ground and then it's like a mine. Someone walks into it, they just get blown up. We'll have enough duration on this.
Gone with it. The whole of Count Emir's wisdom.
Really?
To the Knight of Yolan.
You know what, though, actually? Do these not get input read or what? Oh my god, that's really good if that's true. Oh. Holy shit, dude. I kind of wanted to do this cheese. And then use Rykard's Rancor, but... Where'd she go? Oh, there you are. Okay, never mind. Oh, maybe it does get infrared. Ah, okay, that's actually upsetting, dude. Bonk.
Oh, my dear star.
All right, set up the big kill.
Mother,
You will be.
That's too bad. I thought it wasn't.
Grant me.
It's probably way too early, but.
Look here at my fingers. I will be the true mother. And I will be the only mother.
How are you even alive still after getting fucking nuked, bro? How do you even survive that? Ah, bastard. We're gonna have a ranged duel right here. How far can this go? Ah, that's too bad. Obviously good at killing the hands.
Maybe.
Dude, just snipe him with it. Oh, and that was my last flask as well. It's too bad. If I had optimally done that that sequence at the start, I for sure would have killed him instantly. Anyways, get smoked. Okay, let's go kill the shadow avatar. I really like these spells, though. I mean, I like Roiling Magma and Magma Shot. The other two, I'm going to try to use Fury here, actually. I think this will actually be a good spot for it, now that I'm thinking about it. I think Magma Shot is probably the one you use the most. Like, it is kind of the basic Magma spell, but just if you're just fighting a boss, like when we were fighting Meta in Phase 1, I was trying to use Roiling Magma more. I think you want to use Magma Shot mostly, and then Roiling Magma maybe just in a slightly different situation. Like if you're far away and a boss is closing on you, but you don't have the range to hit, you cast a Magma at your feet. Which is exactly what we did on Meta in Phase 2. And that was really nice damage. Especially, like, the Ranker as well. Did some good work. Wait, let me see what this chat... What is this? What's up with Zamor Ruins mummy-looking frost enemies? I thought you were saying they were mommies. That's why... Yeah, the here Zamors are... I mean, they're a little tricky, but... You can learn the moveset. Zamor mommies, dude. I guess it's going to be tough here to not... Okay, we should be able to do an interesting opening here. No, it wasn't dyslexia. It's just I caught the message right as it was leaving my... as it was leaving the screen. All right. So I'm thinking... actually, this probably won't work. Just, I don't know, cast a couple of these. I rolled that somehow. Oh, dude, I totally forgot this. I forgot on Gelmir's Fury, you have an immediate hitbox on it, which I completely forgot about. Oh, why'd that go so far? Oh. Oh my god, dude. Did something. Whoops. Wrong task. Whoa, that was kind of weird. My ranker killed him, though. Hello? Nice, dude. Really, like, perfect spell here because you just cast it and then you nuke him right as he comes out of the ground. And the funny part about that damage, too, is that those weren't even headshots either. So, he was really getting smoked by that, dude. Not even headshots. I quite like these spells a lot, actually. I think they're pretty good. Just Gelmir's Fury is a little tough, I guess, but the rest of them are good. I like them. In Ranker, you just cast it. You don't really have to worry about it. It just does its own thing, I guess. Too bad it doesn't have a little bit more duration than that, though. Does it always, like, circle? No. Sometimes you just get scammed and it just goes underground, I guess. Okay. Where should we use finger sorceries, dude? I am not sure. So in the DLC, we still have less Jory into... Oh, I haven't killed Bale yet either. So we still have Bale. We still have Midra, Romana, and Consort. And I think that's it. And then in the base game, we still have Millennia and Snowfield, and then Ashen Capital. So I guess we can do Ashen Capital whenever. And you know what? Maybe I should do it now. So we got the gravity sorceries that I've been waiting to use out there. Let's go do the Ashen Capital now. I think. Because I kind of want to use Gideon's debuff weapon. Okay, so let's switch out from these. And yeah, I kind of wanted to go with gravity. Lots of gravity, too. Jesus. Oh, we don't have Meteorite of Estelle. But... I don't think I'm going to use Meteorite of Estelle anyways. But I guess I can go get it. Oh, wait. We need Snowfield for that, though. I mean, we could go Snowfield then next. I guess that's fine. Let's go Snowfield. What should I use on the Estelle, though? I mean, we could just go gravity still. Just go gravity. So magic, bubble. Yeah, and I may need some more memory slots, possibly. Moon, Gideon Staff, and Moose Weapon for triple debuff. Oh, you're just saying, yeah, in general? I guess, maybe. I thought you were saying just specifically for Gideon. So we're going to want Meteorite Staff. We can also get the Graven Mass Talisman here. CLN, thanks so much for the brand new sub, by the way, dude. Also, Peanut, thanks for the 9-month resub. Thanks, dude. Any offline... Yeah, I've done Wukong practice, yeah. I'm still pretty far away from being able to attempt no hit in the game. I haven't even decided if I want to do no hit or no damage yet, because the runs are similar, but no damage can make things a little bit easier. Yo, Steve Perry, thanks so much for the 10 gifted subs, dude. You do not need to do that, man. Thanks. Make sure you thank Steve if you've got a sub right there. Thanks so much, dude. Yeah, W gifter, dude. Yeah, thanks so much to Steve. I kind of don't really remember what gravitational missile does for some reason. I remember what Blades of Stone does, and I believe it was pretty good before, but then it even got buffed. I think it got buffed, if I remember correctly, since I used it last. Cool spell. CLN, thanks for gifting out a sub as well. Thanks so much, dude.
Maybe I'll give you the best.
And then what does this one do again?
Good evening.
Oh, that's right. Pretty cool spell. I mean, I guess it's maybe similar to Roiling Magma even. But I guess you can only have one of them out at a time. Oh, it explodes if you aim down? Oh, I remember that now, dude. Yeah. That's right. Gravity's pretty good now, isn't it, dude? You know what? I guess let's go get the Graven Mass. Graven Mass, and then we need crystal darts for this, right? I haven't done this in I don't even know how long. Pretty sure you have to crystal dart these guys or something. And then do they have to kill each other or something?
Hello Gino and Chat Machino Love, thank you for all the streams.
Funny, my crystal darts are actually doing damage because I've got such insane int. Come on, dude. Are they done? The ashes, really? I thought you just crystal darted them and then they just killed each other. Yeah. Here we go. I mean, Graven Mass Talisman isn't that good, but 8% something. I guess this is a good talisman setup, unless we want to go Godfrey Icon. Blades of Stone with Godfrey Icon, I guess, is pretty good. But the rest of these, I don't think you really charge them. I mean, if I stream late tonight, we could probably finish the run. But I'm not really in any rush. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Wouldn't mind writing some more region lock tomorrow, though. Actually, tomorrow... I might have something tomorrow. Tomorrow might be another late stream. Do I have 14,000 hours in the game? Well, I definitely don't have 14,000, but... To be fair, you've probably been there more than I have. I very rarely... I haven't done really many sorcery runs. I do want to do a... I don't know about a sorcery only all bosses run at some point. I kind of wanted to do that, though. Sorcery only, incantation only. I think that'd be pretty fun to do. Maybe just all great runes or something, but all bosses would be cool. I mean, yeah, every Sens game is important, but yeah, I might be on late tomorrow. We'll see. Oh yeah, I guess the physical damage. Why does that do so much more? Ah, and that one does even more than that. I mean, I'm sure this would be amazing on meta as well, right? You just shoot one of them out there. These are some really cool spells, dude. It's funny, why is Rock Sling doing by far the least out of all these? Maybe only one of the stones hitting. Or maybe I don't know what is the damage split on these? Like, do they have some magic damage in them? Okay, Rock Sling 100% physical. I guess that's why. Oh my god. Look at that combo. Yeah, the other ones must have some more magic damage in them. Oh, Gravity Well is pure magic. Okay, interesting. Yeah, I don't know. I guess Collapsing Star is probably all magic too, right? And then Blades of Stone's probably physical, I would guess. Rock Sling, Blades of Stone, pure physical. Meteor spells are 65-35 split. Oh, you know what? Actually, speaking of... Well, I don't know if I'm going to have time to use Meteorite here, but... I mean, it's really nice to have that spread of damage, right? Pure physical is very handy to have. And then also, you know, pure magic and then somewhere in between. It's pretty good. I don't know if I'm going to use Meteorite at all, but... I will use this, or at least Meteorite. This one or Meteorite of Estelle on Elden Beast. That's kind of the spot where you use it. Because you have big openings, but... Like, interestingly enough, Meteorite is actually... As far as I'm aware, Meteorite is better on Elden Beast. Because of how the hitboxes work. Like, Meteorite comes from one portal, whereas Meteorite of Estelle comes from two. Alright, let's see what we can make happen here. Is that Rock Sling damage? Yeah, there's the Rock Sling damage that we're used to. Please land. Whoa, my game just like died there. Please don't port. Actually, sun, maybe? Does it have enough range? Surely not. Actually did. We must have a stun somewhere. Get a little taste of your own medicine, Estelle. Simple. Okay, Snowfield. Usually when I go in Snowfield, there's not actually a main boss here. So I usually just pick one boss to kill and then call that the main boss. Any boss I really feel like. In this case, we're going for the sorcery, so... Yeah, gravity magic is really nice, dude. I think... I mean, a lot of these magic classes are really nice, I think. Very satisfying to use. What is the play on Gideon, though? Because nothing we have is really that quick. Yeah, we got to use death magic somewhere. I don't know where, though. We have a lot of magic to go through still. Yeah, just Nikon and move on. Maybe. Yeah, delayed explosion would be really good. But it's okay. I mean, we'll make this work somehow. Oh, Missile can stunlock. I guess it knocks down. Yeah, we may have to go into some extra bosses on this run to test out some more magic stuff. Because we are kind of running out of things to kill. Right, DLC, only a couple regions left. Well, maybe we'll have enough. I don't know. Oh, I should have Terra Magica, dude. Whoops.
I knew you'd come.
Fine.
To stand before the Elden Ring. To become Elden Lord. What a sad state of affairs. I commend your spirit, but alas. None.
Simply get smoked, bro. Oh my god. That was quite satisfying.
A tarnished cannot become a
really like these, dude. I mean, I'm saying that on every spell at this point, but...
You. A man cannot
yeah, we vaporized him.
A god.
Actually, just simply discombobulated. Oh, I do like this armor set quite a bit, actually. Well, the altered version, I guess. But I think I don't know. I like Lusat's robe quite a lot. Also. Yeah, we have the Graven Mask Talisman, but it doesn't really fit anywhere. Right? Like, what does it replace? I guess, if anything, Godfrey Icon, if we're not doing charge hits. In fact, probably here we're not going to do charge, so... Yeah, maybe we go Graven Mask here. I mean, maybe we should go Moons on this fight. Or at least... Okay, here's what I'm going to do. You have to go triple Moons here. But I'm still going to use Gravity, but I'm just going to throw in Triple Moon, I think. You have to do it. Oh, I'm not going to use Meteorite here. Where's Triple Moon? Oh, it's double slot. Probably not going to use Gravity Wall. We also get the boost from the scepter. I guess we never ended up upgrading Lusats. Yeah, you have to do it, dude. All right, Godfrey. Did that miss him? Could probably play this more of a ranged fight, at least for the start. Try to get a stun. Really? Really? Not gonna stun? Uh-oh. Is it where Blades of Stone? Finish him? Ah, see, that's why you have to do it, dude. That's why you gotta do it. How did we not stun him there, I wonder? Yeah, Twin Moons, it's a tough spell to use, but it works very nicely right there. Very nicely. All right, so the build here, like, I don't think we should use Meteorite of Estelle here. I think we should go with the tried and true Meteorite. Basically the same thing. It just costs way less. And then I guess that's probably good. We don't really need Gravity Well. Yeah, we don't need Unseen Form either, I guess. Yeah, that's true. Oh, oops. Surprised I'm going with the staff. Yeah, I mean, Lusats, the main reason I'm not going Lusats is because we have very limited FP, right? So... And I believe this is the best after Lusats, right? This, at least with tons of int. You've beaten Bloodborne, Sekiro, Platinum, Elden Ring. Do you do Dark Souls 1 or 3 next? I don't think it really matters, honestly. I think they're both good picks. All right, let's see this fight. So no Physic for Radagon. And then we're going to go Physic and Meteorite for Elden Beast and see if we can just instant kill him. Hopefully he's not blasting me right now because I can't see shit. I just totally blocking my own vision, but it was a lot of damage though. A lot of damage. Just at the cost of being able to see. I obviously have to try that again. That same opening. The Physic, we've got the Hidden tier and the Magic tier. Pretty standard. Sorcerer stuff. Okay, I could see this time. Except basically everything missed, apparently. Oh my god, it makes it hard to see, dude. Works pretty nicely. Such a big impact when you're using that spell. It feels very impactful. Okay. Here we go. It was so hard to see. Hey, surely I remember the positioning for this. I kind of messed it up. Not bad. Wait, do you torrent this? I don't know what to do on Elden Beast anymore. Because you can torrent. I don't know how to fight this boss. Finish him. Simple. The all-powerful sorcerer, dude.
Oh my god, dude.
Okay. Dude, oh my god, man.
That is so
That's Steve, dude.
That is such oh my
Thanks so much for the 50 gifted subs, dude. Man, I say don't to not do it, and he simply does it. Thanks so much, Steve, dude. Make sure you thank Steve. You got a sub right there. That's insane, man. Thanks so much, Steve, dude. That is more than enough, dude. Oh, that's weird. Oh. Yeah, thanks so much again, Steve. That's insane, man. Legend. Okay, so that's done. Maybe, dude, what, I don't know what to, so, okay. I'm going to pull up the thing. The site. That we shall not name. He left. Yeah, 50 subs and leave. True combo, dude. So what do I want to do? For Millennia and Haligtree, I've decided already. We want to use Death Sorcery somewhere. Where would be a good spot for that? That wouldn't actually, like, that wouldn't be bad. And I guess actually we can go get Explosive Ghost Flame now, too. Midra? You know what? Maybe that's a good call. Maybe it would work nicely on Midra. I feel like I'd want to use it somewhere else, too, though. And yeah, we do still have Putrescent Knight to go kill. Oh, boy. Okay. And yeah, we haven't done Comets yet. We haven't done Glintblade Phalanx yet. We haven't done Thorn Sorceries yet. We haven't done night sorceries yet. We haven't done moons yet. Damn, bro. How have we gone this far without using all this stuff? Okay, well, maybe let's go do Putrescent Night then. I don't think we're finishing this run tonight, you guys. There's still a lot left to go through. I don't want to go to sleep too late. I don't want to mess up my sleep schedule too badly. Yeah, finger, maybe. Moon. Yeah, we could go moons on him. Yeah, melee fixation. I don't know about that, but we definitely have used some melee weapons. I don't know. I'm pretty satisfied with how this run has gone so far. I remember correctly, isn't spectral rings or whatever, that's somewhere around here. It's not a very good spell, but use it anyways. I think it's somewhere around here. Maybe it's up there. I don't know what I'm going to use for Bale yet. I haven't really decided. The Deathbird... What does the Deathbird here give you? I don't remember. Oh, it gives you the Ash of War. I think the spectral rings are up here somewhere. Maybe it's that. Ever interested in speedruns? I don't really like speedruns as much. Here we go. Please don't kill me. Oh. Okay. Really annoying. Thorns for Bale, maybe. Yeah. Oh, this is such a long run back, dude. Could have gotten the Grace first. Would Thorns work well on Bale? Or is there a spot that would be better to use Bleed on? Used to do no-hit speedruns? Yeah, I did. That's true. Yeah, I'm not even gonna bother getting my runes. It doesn't, like, I don't need them. Right now we are at level 12 Blessing. And I guess we're about to get 13. I guess I should have just kept running and then jumped down from that side or something. Yeah, Thorns on Midra too. What was I saying I would use on Midra? I don't know. And then I was also thinking about using a consumable region. Oh yeah, death stuff, yeah. Where do I use Thorns? No, we already did cold sorceries. I think Thorns would be nice on Midra as well. So it's kind of tough. Because I think Death would be good. And I also think Thorns would be good with the statuses, right? Yeah, we are going to do a Cold Sorcerer again with the Duelist Moonblade, because this is kind of a later game spell. As well as the more Ice Storm on Millennia. That's kind of the plan with Dark Moon Greatsword. Thorns on Romana, yeah, maybe. Maybe. Okay, well, anyways, I guess for Putrescent Knight, should we do the Glint Blades finally? Because I kind of want to use like all of these. We have to go get Glint Blade Trio at some point, but I kind of wanted to use all of these. I guess it doesn't really make sense to use all of them on a single boss, but I just wanted to test them all out in combination with Glint Blade and Glint Blade Trio. So maybe that's what I do. We've used most of these ones, right? We haven't used Swift Glintstone Shard, but it's not anything special. Okay, we haven't used the Comets. The Comets is the one I want to use out of these. So I want to do a Comet kill somewhere as well. Maybe a Comet kill could be just for a quick boss, you know? Okay, so get Terra Magica again. What do you guys think? Should we go with the Glint Blades, or I mean, we were thinking Moon as well. Like Moon could work out on Putrescent Knight. Out of all the bosses that are left, I feel like Moons could work better here. Maybe I'll give it a shot. I don't know. We'll see. The Moon spells aren't really meant to be used as the, you know, as your primary source of damage. It's more of like something you just use very situationally, but yeah, Knight Sorcery versus Consort, I think, is the plan. I don't know if it'd be particularly good against him, though. It's more just that Letta we have Knight Sorcery for. Any spells around here that I need to get? I mean, I guess there's the Own Sword. Which bosses left? We have Midra, Putrescent Knight, Consort, Romana, Millennia, and I think that's... and Bale. No way anyone working on or testing Lies of P thought that the Brotherhood fights are fun. Well, that kind of happens a lot in Souls-like games and Souls games too, right? Because think about it in this game. There's no way anyone was fighting, I don't know, Duo Gargs, and they're like, oh, this is really fun, dude. This is a really good boss. But they did it anyways. Or yeah, the 1 millionth NPC fight, yeah. Or yeah, Gideon, yeah, true. So yeah, I don't know why they do that. Maybe just to mix it up a little, put some story stuff in. But I guess the thing is, you can put story stuff in while also having good bosses and enjoyable fights. And I do think that there needs to be a balance in these games between the absolute top tier bosses and then the ones that are kind of just the in-between bosses. Because if, I don't know, I just think it adds some more diversity and makes the game maybe less repetitive, I guess. Like to make, you know, have some weird gimmick bosses here and there just to keep you on your toes. So that, you know, not every boss is Gale or Soul of Cinder or something. I do think there needs to be a bit of a balance. But that doesn't mean to put absolute trash bosses in, right? Oh, did the Twitch stream die? Anyone on YouTube wanna? Because YouTube streams perfectly good. Should I restart it? I guess I'll restart it. Really, it's actually dead? Because the plugin I'm using now for multi-streaming, this like Atom plugin, it doesn't give me any indication on how the Twitch stream is doing, so. Well, the stream's dead now. Oh, the stream's perfectly fine, dude. I guess it died for a second. Yeah, the YouTube was perfectly fine. I guess Twitch just died for some reason. Didn't even notice. I guess we want to go with the Zur staff and probably... I mean, you can't charge these, so I guess... This one? These are really cool spells, but man, look how much FP that takes. Maybe I shouldn't go with Zur staff. Yeah, if I don't go Zurs, I can go with 2 casts of this one. This one is the more expensive cast one, but... Whoops. Reduce FP talisman. Do you mean the helmet? I don't know if there's a reduce FP of sorcery talisman. The Glintblade talisman? Yeah, surely this will work this time. Oh yeah, the primal Glintblade. Oh yeah, I guess I could use that. I didn't even think about that. Totally forgot about that talisman, dude. Maybe that's a good idea, dude. It's the one that reduces your health, right? How much does it reduce the cost, though? Like, it's not even a lot, right? It's 20% or something? $25%? Okay, blessing level 13? I don't know if we need it. I'd rather just get the extra damage, probably. At least with these moon spells, I don't think 25% is going to change the number of casts I can get. Unless I also combine it with the helmet, I guess. Okay, will these one-shot these guys? You would hope so. Okay, nice. Yeah, the helmet looks terrible. That's why I'm not wearing it. Probably should have killed that guy too. This spell is so funny. Oh, do you guys think the moon would eat the laser? It probably wouldn't, right? But nah, there's no way. What if I kill this guy without getting shot? Oh, somehow just missed. I'll take that. Oh boy, I guess my stealth wore out or something. I should have just run. I don't know why. It's easy to just run through. It's the last part at least. Rip. Oh, I was gonna get the Saint Trina sword, but I don't know. Like, I don't know if we're gonna have time to use that. Oh yeah, spinning weapon. I always forget I have that. I might get it later if we do actually decide to use that. How did he aggro? Like, do they hear me casting? Rats don't drop you rune arcs ever. The drop rate is pretty low, so. Oh, it's not nighttime. Oh yeah, that's a good point. I don't know if it makes noise when I ball up. Probably not, but it might increase my visibility or something. Probably won't work, but oh, clean, dude. Clean. Will this actually reach from here? Nope, not quite. Come on. Thank you. We're not level 1, we're level 89. But all those stats are in intelligence, that's it. Is it a bad idea to go through the skellies? It might be, but simply just dodge them, I guess. Ow. I get rolled into and half my health's gone. Nearly got slugged also. Wonder why they didn't put invisible walls for this guy. Maybe they just forgot. Because they almost never do that. They almost never don't put invisible walls for enemies. But I'm fairly certain this guy they just forgot or something. Okay, we made it to the boss finally. I guess we're going moons. This might really be rough. But I guess we'll see. I feel like I need to have something in my offhand, but I don't. There's not really anything to put there. Is there a random misbegotten? That is a very good question. I'm sure there's some reason. Obvious DLC was rushed. Yeah, you might be right. kind of insane, though, isn't it? That the DLC could have been rushed when it was in the works for 2 years, basically. I kind of went the wrong way here. Whoops. Why did I do that? Must have gotten was there because of Mikola since it drops his spell. But it's like the Guardian or something. I think I can get Rolana's Moon off during the phase change, probably. Hopefully. Am I too late for this? Very good damage, though. Like, when do I cast? Maybe there? Please. Okay, I got a cast off. By some miracle. I could probably cast right there. You would have to imagine. Come on, buddy. I don't think I'm gonna... the stamina was too close. Just waiting for maybe this one. He needs to do the long run follow-up. But he's not doing it. Yeah, simply frisbee. Yeah. Simply perfectly time a frisbee right when I go into moon. The best fight for moons? I mean, well, where would be the best fight for moons, though? There are not many. And I still think, like, this is probably one of the better ones because I actually can cast. Consort Redan, dude. No, we can cast here for sure.
Maybe.
Just gotta wait for the right moment. Here. Really nice tracking. Like, that's basically what I'm waiting for. See, so that's the quick, like, non-run follow-up. Oh, the rocks can be repelled by moons? That's pretty cool. I still wouldn't want to fight him with this, but... You doing face change? Clean, dude. Very clean. Oh, dude, I could have easily done it there, I think. I didn't think about it until after. Ah, okay. See, this is a good fight for moons, I think. I'm pretty sure had I reacted immediately, I could have done it. But I just didn't think about it. Okay, we're getting there. Yeah, I feel like the double slams is too slow to go for it. Like, I mean, because you got to be pretty close to bait out the follow-up, right? Even still, I don't think it's fast enough. Okay, surely this time. Now that I know I want to go for it on that attack. I think these moon spells look so cool. Like the casting. Just the texture on the moon looks really cool. I mean, I guess I can try to go for one here. Is he dead? You're kidding me. Should I staff bonk him? Or do I moon kill? I kind of want to try the moon kill on that move that I was talking about. That I should have used it on. 1 HP in a dream, putrescent night. I guess I could have done it there. Oh my god. Run. Do the move. Yeah, nice and clean, dude. That was sick, actually. I like that a lot. But yeah, realistically, you would come into this fight with, you know, Renala's moon plus the twin moons, and then just have a real spell. That was sick, though, wasn't it? Like, this was definitely the right boss to use this on. There's no question about that. That was the right boss. Caveat, thanks so much for the 13-month resub. And Gingerballer, thanks for the 200 bits as well, dude. That was the play. That was a good call. Okay. Vortex of Putrescence. This is actually... Oh, 26 Faith, though. I didn't know. Yeah, I guess all the death sorceries are kind of a lot. Where on earth is the other one? Where's this one? Oh. Oh, it's lower section, I guess? So... Oh, the waypoint? Is that what it said? Please don't bond me. Just when I thought I was in the clear. I think I didn't pop a rune arc for that. By the way, that was the skelly that's right there that did that. So. Oh yeah, it's just this, isn't it? Or There we go. Okay. The problem, I guess, with... I mean, we could just use massive putrescence on the way. I may also just simply backstab... back section? I may just simply backstab the hell out of... Oh, you know what? Actually, there's one more thing we need to do. But yeah, Jory, I'm probably just going to backstab. I don't really feel like dealing with Jory at this moment in time. Yeah, that was a throw. Yeah, that was a good throw. Yeah, that was clean. So in this area we use gravity, so I'll go gravity. You'll go to bed if I do. Yeah, I think we'll probably end up finishing this run tomorrow. Kind of fun though. I don't really want to stop, but probably should. But I might not. We will see. Switch back to gravity really quick. Gravity on a Deathrite bird, probably not the best pick. But maybe Rock Sling can get a stun. Okay. How much range does Blades of Stone have? Yikes, dude. This is some very bad damage. Need to make sure to not get too close to the mausoleum either. That's bad. Oh! You squid? Oh yeah, I don't have the staff. Dude, that's so annoying. Ah. That was going okay as well. I guess sorcerers have kind of rough bird fights. Go bubble tier. Pretty rough bird fights with a sorcerer, dude. Because you don't really have anything that is particularly good against them. I mean, yeah. No holy damage. Next run I have planned, I want to do region locked all bosses no hit. I'm not sure if that's actually the next run I'll do, but that's definitely on the list. Really? We gotta play more of a ranged fight. Nice, dude. Please kill. Nice. That was so much cleaner. Much better. Much, much better. Explosive Ghost Flame. There it is. What else do we need? Do I have... So there are 8 death sorcery spells. I definitely don't have all of them. I do, apparently. Or can we try Fia's Mist somewhere? On some NPC? Oops. Yeah, we need 26 faith, apparently. Or 30. I don't know if I can hit 30, dude. Ooh, okay. Hitting 30 is going to be... We haven't been to Haligtree yet. There's the +2 faith helmet there. Okay, so if I have the maximum, so we'd be at 22, 23, like 24. What's the most I can get? It's 24. Oh, the Source Seal though. So I can get to 29. I guess I can get to 30. I guess we can go Haligtree first. Go with our Frost build. So yeah, we actually can hit 30, barely. But I do need the +2 faith helmet. +1's not going to be enough. Unless is there a better faith helmet than the Haligtree Night Helm? Yeah, Grafted Blade, we won't really... I mean... I don't know if I'm going to be able to get the strength for that. Oh, I didn't get the... Yeah, I didn't get the Prince of Death staff either yet. How much did the crown give? Which crown? Oh, the Mikola crown. Is that the one you mean? I don't know, actually. Yeah, the Commoner Robe gives 1 faith. Yeah, I'm gonna grab that. This is over here, I think. There it is. I have to go to the bathroom, dude.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
Nice.
Why am I... Ozzy, thanks so much for the 69-month resub, dude. Welcome back, man. I guess the Gargs maybe aggroed. Great Hood? By how much? The Impelm? I mean, we could get that. Which one is it? Oh, Circlet of Light is only one. Okay. I'm just going to go to the bathroom really quick, you guys. Okay. Oh, the Great Hood is +2. Where do you get the Great Hood from? Oh, that's a painting reward, right? Yeah, I guess we could get that. Because we're using lasers in this area, but... Surely I'm not going to get killed going for this. Good thing he kind of did a slow attack there. Oh yeah, meteorite staff. Oops. Oh. I hate this section, dude. Surely this will reach him. Missing sort of like a sniper type spell. Oh, that's so annoying. I should have just run, dude. Playing Maestro, thanks so much for the brand new Prime sub, dude. I should have simply run. Yeah, this section is kind of brutal. Other Souls games have armor piece that raises stats. Dark Souls 3, I can't think of a single one. Dark Souls 2 had a lot. Dark Souls 2 had a lot. Dark Souls 1... Can't really think of any. Last time he took so long to see me. I'm gonna go no stealth. I have a better chance of just running through here. For sure. But yeah, maybe I should use the great bows here. That's actually a good call. Oh, I guess I kind of want stealth on this first guy, though. Surely Ritual Shield will save me. Yeah, that's true. Mastery is tough, but it's got really good poise damage, though. bomb god right there. All right, finally we got what we were here for. Should have just done that in the first place because I remember for bingo I practiced picking up that painting because the painting reward square. The paintings just give you rewards. Like, as soon as you find the painting, the reward for it, once you find the location, unlocks, and then you can pick up the item. Most of the time, are they that good? I mean, not really. I don't think most of them are that good, but... I think the paintings are pretty cool, though. All right, Great Hood, +2 faith. It's good. And now, I guess Stormveil has the last thing we need. Hopefully I open the main gate. This one, this is +1. And so now, once we get the Soar Seal, so we're going to have to go to Haligtree first. So I'm not actually going to wear this stuff yet. Yeah, so now once we go to Haligtree, we can get the Soar Seal, and we can get... I mean, I guess I didn't even need to get the Great Hood, actually, since we're going to Haligtree anyways, but... Great Hood looks cooler. Okay, we're also... So in Haligtree, we're going to go with the Frost. I mean, I guess the Dark Moon also kind of works with the Frost, doesn't it? So maybe I'll use it. So that's Frost, and then Ice Storm. I think these three. And then... We're going to go with the Steeple. Steeple and... Dark Moon Greatsword. I need more strength. Oh, I don't have Great Rune. Ice Crag we've already used. So we've done a Frost Mage build already before. So this is going to be like the second go at it with the later game spells. Because we've already used Ice Crag and Ice Spear and whatever else there is. Chilling Mist. Or whatever that one's called. Yeah, we've used... I didn't really use Frozen Armament, I guess, but... the DLC we haven't finished yet. Also fat rolling right now. The Frozen Needle's not really... I mean, I guess it would work on this, but... What do I need to wear to not fat roll? Oh, I guess this is actually pretty heavy, dude. I didn't know that. There we go. That's what I was trying to do. I may, if I actually want to properly dual wield these, I'm gonna have to get extra strength. Probably from, I don't know, the physic, I guess. Because I kind of do want to go double, like dual wielded. Full moon crossbow scales with int. Does it really scale? Because most of the crossbows don't, right? Let's go on Brian. Hated this place on your first playthrough? I think pretty much everyone did. I think this weapon is better than Blasphemous Blade. Which one? I think Moonlight Greatsword maybe is. I think Steeple is not. I don't know. They're pretty close. Yeah, for casual playthroughs, Blasphemous probably is better. But Dark Moon's Greatsword is a better weapon if you know what you're doing, I would say. Not by much, but by a little bit. This is kind of not moving. Yeah, they did nerf Blasphemous, yeah, quite a bit. But they also nerfed Dark Moon Greatsword, so. Yeah, Blasphemous is obviously really good. Like, you can't go wrong. I'm gonna grab Loretta Greatbow, I think. Just to have it. What they did to Envoy Longhorn. I haven't tried that either, I guess, since it got nerfed. Well, yeah, so what they nerfed on the Dark Moon Greatsword, I haven't actually really tested it since it got nerfed, but the projectile poise damage isn't insane anymore. Because I think it used to be like 30 or something. But I think now it's pretty small. But you still get really good poise damage when you get the weapon hit plus the projectile. Like, I think it's still over 40, but I guess I can just test it. Worst nerf ever was Sword Knight Flame. I would highly encourage you to watch the segment where I used it on this run, because you'd probably not think so if you saw that. Here, like, I guess I can test it. How much poise do these guys have? 30. Okay, I mean, that still did 28.2, I guess. What? That's kind of weird. Oh, it was a sneak attack, so what does that mean, then? Did, like, 25? Let me just get the Grace, and then maybe I'll test it out. Sword Knight and Flame is still one of the better weapons of the game for sure. What? I need to aggro him. Maybe not the best enemy to test this on, though. Okay, so tap projectile. So you go. So 15 is a tap projectile. So that's. I mean, that's okay. Charge projectile is what is that? 24 on a charge projectile. Still pretty good though, actually. And then if I'm close, this is kind of an issue. $65 to 32.2. So what's that? Yeah, that's not really that good, is it? Yeah, that's not really great. 32.8. But I guess the projectiles still have decent poise damage on their own, though. Should I go? I should probably go put the strength physic in, huh? Or so I can dual wield these. Oh, oops. Darkman Greatsword staggers in 5 charge heavy. Yeah, well, I mean, that's most weapons in the game stagger Elden Beast because he's got 150 poise, right? So most of the weapons in the game stagger him in 3 charged R2s. Only like daggers don't, basically, in certain weapons. But yeah, I think it used to be 4 though. No, was it not? Was it not less than that before? I guess maybe I should test the charged the tap R2. So 65 and then 42.3. So yeah, that I'm pretty sure before that was much higher with a point blank hit like that. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure that's the case. All right, we're going in, dude. The Frost Mage is back. I don't have Axe Talisman. Whoops. Wait, I got hit by something? When did I get hit by something? I don't really remember that. Whoa. Projectile going in a circle? Perhaps I should have put Darkmoon Greatsword in my other hand. Oh my god, bro. Nearly trolled. Yeah, maybe I go staff and offhand, actually. Maybe that's what I should do. Pretty clean fight. But yeah, I mean, 25 poise damage on a projectile is still pretty good. Right, because that's what it was, or was it 20? It was 22 or something. But yeah, I think before it wasn't it like 35 or something? I don't really remember, but I know it was absurd. The Steeple Ash of War is the frost buff. Frost and magic damage buff. That's, I guess, 110 magic AR plus frostbite. That's pretty good. Definitely one of the better weapons in the game. Especially one of the better somber weapons because I guess I'm killing this guy. Because somber weapons, at least when I compare them to smithing stone weapons, the big downside they have is that they're obviously can't change the Ash of War or the infusion, right? And so a somber weapon really needs to have some really good Ash of War in order for it to compete in being as versatile as smithing stone weapons can be. Like it has to have an insane Ash of War. And so in the case with Onyx Blade, it has the self buff with adding more damage and more frost, which is really good. Darkmoon Greatsword obviously has the buff that is basically the same, but then you also get the projectiles, which is even better. But then, yeah, certain weapons like, I don't know, the Golden Halberd, for example, right? Like that's, Golden Vow is a useful Ash of War to have, but you can just get that on something else. And so you're kind of stuck with this Ash of War that isn't that great. I mean, it's good, but you don't really want it on your main weapon. And so that makes the weapon a lot less versatile than it would be otherwise compared to, let's just say, I don't know, a halberd where you can go giant hunt on it. You can go ice spear. You can go with a whole bunch of different options that can be really good. And then you can also switch the infusion so you're not locked into a certain damage type. So that's why overall I'd say smithing stone weapons are better. But yeah, if it has a really good Ash of War on it already, then it can be really good as well. But then I guess the one factor that makes somber weapons potentially better is the ease of upgrading. And then also, you get a somber weapon early in the game, you're not really using all those Ashes of War anyways. So yeah, that's why when I make my all weapons tier list at some point, the somber weapons in general will be worse. And so maybe, I don't know, maybe it'd almost be better to make like a somber weapon tier list instead of combining them, or I don't know. But this is the one that gives +2 faith, which we could wear instead. Maybe it depends which one looks better. Yeah, Bloodhound Fang is very good. Being buffable is always nice. Well, yeah, I'm just talking in general, of course. That's not... I still think probably the best 2 weapons in the game overall are somber weapons, but I'm just saying in general that... I guess I don't have quick step, do I? In general, smithing stone weapons are going to be, on average, just better. In my opinion, that is. You're actually kidding me. But yeah, it's just because the versatility is so handy to have in this game, right? If you're fighting, and there's so many bosses with so many different status resists and elemental resists, so if I'm using a weapon like the Zweihander and I'm going to fight an assassin, I can just slap on Giant Hunt and I just instantly kill the boss, right? There's nothing the boss can do. And then, you know, next thing I go fight a Deathbird, and so I put on Sacred Blade and I just blast the Deathbird with a Sacred Infusion. Even if you're not a Faith build, it doesn't matter. Like, you still do that and you're going to be dealing way more damage than, let's say, like Bloodhound's Fang. Well, I guess, yeah, like Bloodhound's Fang or Darkmoon Greatsword, where you're locked in to your damage type and stuff. And then, you know, next thing you know, you're fighting the Shadow Tree Avatar, and you want fire damage, so this Zweihander, you go Flame Spear, and then you get the flame buff with the hard-hitting flame attack. But Darkmoon Greatsword, like, again, you're stuck. So that's that's what makes it really hard for summer weapons to keep up with Smithing Stone weapons, I would say. Yeah, like Bloodfiend's Arm or something like that, yeah. Yep. Okay, so our Frost build against Millennia. We'll take off the bow. So what's our setup here? I should probably go Axe Talisman, or even Jump Attack Talisman or something. But I kind of want, I kind of want to go mostly spells here, because I know how melee weapons work in this fight, right? People are saying Zamor Ice Storm is really good here too. All right, let's see it. I guess Zamor Ice Storm. Ooh, that's a pretty big cast, I guess. 4,000 damage, but it's obviously the Frostbite proc. And then probably the rest of this... I'm shocked that was fast enough. Like, how does the projectile... 980? Not bad. Can I combo two of them? I'm really interested in this, actually. And she's in the, like, the combo of the ages right now. It's non-stop. Okay, I'll use it here, I guess. I don't know if you want to use the charged or not. Probably no need. Okay, I'm gonna try to do two. Oh, that's... Must have been an input read, I guess. Because she shouldn't be able to cancel that quickly out of that. With the charged R2, at least. How good is Miriam Vanishing? I've never tried it. I guess we can try that. How's it going, Mixologist? Does it work? So let's try it. Yeah, I think she just input read there, dude, for sure. Because I don't even think I got the first cast off before I got hit. Darkmoon. probably go for a hit there or something. The frostbite. Okay, a bit too slow there, I guess. I do have the max cast speed on. Maybe if I reacted instantly to that, I could do that. It's a little slow for it though. A little slow. Try it again. Yeah, maybe it's fine. Maybe I did 2 and she hit me on the second one. I can't really remember. Oops. Fuck, dude.
Blade of Mikola.
A little too quick. I'm kind of seeping rune arcs here, dude. A little bit. This work? Sorta. Nice. Can I cast Night Storm? Okay. Oh, okay. She might do something weird here now, but... Nice. You kind of got smoked, dude.
Your strength. Extraordinary. The mark.
Yeah, I mean, these are pretty good.
Lord.
I think it'd be cool to mix this build with fire. Because we have so much frostbite, obviously, right? I guess I never really used... Maybe I shouldn't have killed her.
Oh, dearest.
We have so much frostbite going on that having the reset would be pretty nice. Yeah, and I didn't try vanishing because every time she did waterfowl, it was just... I don't know.
I finally
Pretty cool build, though. Okay, so we basically only have DLC left, right? I think so. Should I finish this tomorrow? We still have a lot of the DLC left. I'm getting kind of tired, dude. Oh, yeah, there's Fire Sorcery. We've already used it, and it's honestly really good. No, I didn't make a save file. I probably should have. So what is the plan for the remainder of the bosses? We want to use Finger Sorcery somewhere. I'm not really sure what would be a good pick for that. I don't think Romana... Like, Fleeting Microcosm's the main sorcery. Like, the best one out of these 4. I don't think Romana would be that good on her. Oh yeah, I guess, you know what? Actually, the plan was we were going to Midra next. That was kind of the plan. With the death sorceries? Yeah, we never tried vanishing, but again, I don't think... I don't know. I think it's a cool spell, though. Maybe I'll just carry it. Yeah, this is a double slot, so we can't take all of these. Well, unless I get rid of vanishing, I guess. Big tibia summons, dude. All right, well, that's all of them. Prince of Deaths. Yeah, we did a run with... well, I mean, when I tested the DLC sorceries out, we used Prince of Deaths. Or sorry, we used Impenetrable Thorns. And yeah, it was very good. I'm not sure how it is now, but we're going to test it. Yeah, Vanishing Escaping the second half of Waterfall. I mean, you can just dodge it, right? Kind of concerning that I can't use any of these without the extra faith. I should put the faith tier in. How much faith do I need for these? Oh, I can use this one without any... Oh, yeah, we also have the Sword Seal now? Okay, so we can use a couple of them. Did you see me? Uh-oh. Oh my god, that was close. My verdict on this Rings of Spectral Light was that it was an okay spell. I think I forget what I was saying when I was making the tier list on it, but I think I put in like a C or something. It's an okay spell. Can I play NG plus 1,000? I mean, I could, I guess, but I don't know why I would. I mean, I guess I don't really like doing... I prefer doing runs with a huge amount of variety on it like these rather than doing a specific kind of build. Right, because doing uncapped NG plus 1,000 or whatever NG plus you're doing, you're using Black Flame, which is cool. Black Flame's really cool, but I'd rather do a run like this where I'm just trying a bunch of different builds rather than being locked into a single build, you know? But yeah, I do realize people keep asking me because Scumnut's doing the no-hit on that run, which I have zero interest in doing. Like, it's a cool run, but there's no way I would... I generally prefer to do no-hit runs that are more generalized than that. I mean, actually, I don't know. Like doing just, for example, level 1 or level 1 plus 0 or... I guess level 1 plus 0, NG plus 7. Or something like that. It feels like that's more for a, maybe it's not, but it's more of a generalized restriction set, I would say, which I kind of prefer. And then I like working around those restrictions to try to figure out what the best build is possible and all that stuff, and then complete the run. But if things start getting too specific, I just don't have as much fun doing it, right? Like, if I did a... That's part of the reason why I don't like excluding items from runs like that, such as... I don't know. Like, let's say I was doing a level 1 +0 no hit run on base NG and I wanted to go meteorite staff, I don't really like doing things like, okay, no meteorite staff allowed on this run. Although when I did the master run, I did no stat boosting as well, but that's a little too specific for me, even though I did it anyways. But I've just kind of always been like that. I don't know why. I like having more freedom. And try to come up with like creative strategies and all that stuff. That's why I don't like the super specific ones. But like NG plus 1000 isn't really super specific. I feel like that's just not something I would do at some point. I'd rather just do, I don't know what it, like I did master run, which is, would that be similar? I don't know. I would rather do Nightmare or something. I mean, Nightmare would be way harder, but something like that. Yeah, you just use Black Flame. Yeah. Like statuses, even at that point, statuses, the bosses would just be way too resistant to them. Actually use statuses on them. They just get like Black Flame going. Peeler and I guess like Black Flame Orb. Scouring Black Flame maybe. Nightmare is level 1 +0, NG +7, no stat boosting, but also no status effects. Which I was preparing for at some point in time. I think I'll probably do it one day. Wait, poison? Where would you ever use poison? Oh, I guess, well, is it just for cheesing? I could only imagine poison being used for cheesing. Like, I'm surely not actually during a fight. Because if you're gonna use poison, you might as well actually use the good statuses like rot and stuff. What are we gonna do for this boss, dude? We can use the Chris, actually. Maybe I'm just gonna do that. Yeah, I feel like the damage numbers on Spectral Light is a bit too low. That's what I remember thinking about it last time. Just needs like a little bit more damage. Any ideas on the next run? Well, I region locked all bosses no hit has got me very interested. So I want to do that. True level 1 all bosses no hit as well. Oh, I never put the faith tier in, dude. Surely this guy won't kill me. He's gonna kill me. Get lucky. Simply get lucky. Oh, he's still going. Oh my god, dude. But yeah, true level 1 all bosses no hit would be... pretty tough. Because when you think about what normal all bosses no hit is at this point, it's, you know, you're getting a good build and you're trying to just blast through as many bosses as possible and like simplify everything as much as possible. True level 1, you wouldn't have the option to do that, basically. Especially at true level 1, you can't, if you don't do true level 1 and you do just level 1 all bosses no hit, or even level 1 +0 all bosses no hit. Like what you can do on that is get the meteorite staff and then go sorcery build. And you're not cheesing every boss on that, obviously, but you're able to cheese a lot of stuff, which is why I don't want to. That's why I want to do true level 1, basically. Because the whole point would be to not, you know, to actually fight the bosses properly. I mean, I'll give this one shot. Oh, dude, I actually... Okay, wait. Michael, thanks for the bits, by the way, dude. Also, Ponyboy, thanks for the 9-month resub. And Plank, if I didn't say thanks for the brand new Prime sub as well. I have to do something. Because I forgot. Okay, so we also need to go with the faith. Oh, wait. Oh, I guess I was doing those calculations. Whoops. Okay, we hit 35 faith. We don't need 35, dude. So I guess, okay, we can't go Magic Scorpion. I'm probably going to do this one shot like this, and then I'm just going to go backstab. Because this boss is another very unfun one. I think I can move while casting this. Nope, not moving enough. Okay, another shot. Yeah, pull tears in your pocket. True level 1 means no stat boosting. Right, so in this game, at level 1, you can... I mean, at any level. Like we're doing here, right? We got the Source Seal, we got the Faith tier. If I wanted, we can go with the 2-finger heirloom. So we go from, I think, like 8 Faith all the way to 35. So true level 1 means you can't do that, basically. Buzzer, have a good night, dude. This is not going to work out nicely at all. What does this one do? Oh, yeah. Oh, my God, dude. I'm just going to backstab. I'm not fighting this boss like this, dude. I may use the death sorcery somewhere else, too, because I don't think Midra will allow me to use all of these. Should have gotten the backstab talisman. This boss, just like Hippo, is really not worth the time. To bother fighting. I should be able to do a dart here, I think. Should have gotten the physic going, though. I must have hit the button by accident or something, dude. Oops. Classic double trigger press again, dude. Coming back. Be able to do another one, right? Good thing we can do this to this boss, huh? Like, how much would this suck if you couldn't backstab Jory? Oh, it would be worse than Meta. I mean, it already is worse than Meta, but it would be just dreadful. All right, so I guess here are the spells we're looking at here. So, Ancient Death Rancor. I guess we can charge it. Explosive Ghost Flame, I don't think you can charge. Oh boy, that's slow. Really? Oh my god, that is so slow. Wow. Okay. Massive Putrescence, I think it's basically this. It's a frost version of maybe that's a slightly bigger AoE, but a frost version of Cannon of Haima. And then Vortex of Putrescence, I think, is kind of the main melee spell that we have. Like, it's kind of a unique one. It goes up in the air. Pretty cool. That's sort of our... Yeah, that's our spell that we cast in close range. Does the mask not do damage? I thought it did. Yeah. Yeah, like, honestly, these two Putrescent spells are pretty good. Based on when I tried them last time. Like, that's a big hit, dude. And a nice AoE and Frostbite. Pretty good. And then this one as well. Yeah, there may be a strat, Kame, for, wait, so are you talking about, which run are you talking about for that? If you're talking about a theoretical super low damage, no hit run all bosses, yeah, like Nightmare all bosses, which, first of all, I don't think would ever be done, but just say somehow it did. Yeah, the Moose, I mean, there may be something to that strat I used in all bosses for Moose. Lamenter, I mean, I guess is there some stun lock that you can do forever that is like self-sustaining? I don't know. I don't know if I need to crouch here or not. But yeah, I'm not sure if those strats exist, but other than that, I think the run should theoretically be possible. As Moose killable in Nightmare? I have no idea. That's what I'm saying. Like, I have no clue, but... But yeah, there was a strat that I found while routing all bosses no hit that broke the Moose's AI. So maybe something with that. How much more am I doing after Midra tonight? I actually have no clue, dude. I should probably end pretty soon. But I said that a while ago. Yeah, basically how the strat worked is I went to a specific spot and I simply casted Light of Mikla. Obviously, you couldn't do that at level 1. But that's how it works. So there may be something to that. Where maybe you can just sit there. I don't know. Can you status affect Moose with anything? Maybe a bow works or Spectral Lance. Like, who knows, right? I haven't tested it out. But I think I explained it when I was doing all bosses no hit and I got to that Moose boss. I think I explained it. But not a Nightmare? But why not, though? Like, the boss just sits there and does nothing the whole time. I don't think it ever goes to heal. I don't think... Oh, yeah. Okay, I see what you're saying. Yeah. I can't read your name, but thanks so much for the donation, dude.
Your beard looks like the goat's in real life.
Surely. Thanks much, dude. The goatee. That is why they call it that, maybe. Can't Moose follow the map? I have never seen that. Not sure.
Come no closer.
Yeah, it's always the most fun to route runs like that, I think.
Maybe I'll give you the best.
No, you can't stealth lamenter. Hi Santi. Thanks so much for the 6-month resub. Thanks, dude. Good. Like my brother just Gamba? No, there's no way I'd ever do a no-hit run. Or at this point in time, there's no way I'd ever do a no-hit run where it's not 100% guaranteed success if I never mess up, right? Or at least pretty damn close to that. Because the worst feeling of all time when you're doing no-hit runs and you lose a run to something out of your control, that is the worst feeling, dude. Especially when it's a strategy that it's just your fault that it didn't work because it's just not a good strat. I'm just like, yep, that's just the strat that can possibly not work, right? Not a good feeling, dude. So yeah, that's why I route until everything is good. Why did he just I've never seen him throw from point blank like that. What? It's my AoE. Yeah, and that's kind of why I don't really like randomizer no hit that much. But that being said, like maybe one day I'd do it again, but I don't know. It's fun to just do randomizer no hit when I'm bored, but grinding it out like Aggie did would not be my favorite thing. Yeah, it is the opposite of content farm, but I mean, content farm at this point for me is definitely not doing no hit runs, right? Well, I mean, it sort of is, I guess. Just simply do the god run is the content farm, right? That's the content farm. Do the god run. And it's been, to be fair, it's been like that for a long time, right? God Run has always gotten decent viewers, at least on live streams, but, you know, my God Run video did quite well. And it was totally unexpected as well. I was thinking that was going to do not so well. Especially because it was the first video where I didn't have cam in it, I think. And it, yeah. It did a little bit better than I thought. Yeah, 13 million is not bad. You know what's actually funny too is that it somehow passed PewDiePie's Deathless video, which is like that's the most insane part, I think. I don't know why I keep looking to level up. So, like most people probably know, PewDiePie did a Deathless run in Elden Ring, and it got a shit ton of views. And then the God Run 3 video that we put out passed it. Like very recently. So pretty insane. It just YouTube loves it for some reason. It just loves pushing out that video. Okay, well, I don't think we're ever going to be able to use explosive ghost flame here. Probably mass or vortex is going to be the play. You can maybe use the ancient death and the spectral light, but well, actually maybe I can use it on the opening.
Depth.
See the damage. Ooh. You're actually joking me, dude. Ah, that's so unfortunate. He would have died too. That sucks. I thought he was just gonna die. Try that again.
Of your foolishness.
Look at the recovery on that, though, dude. The recovery is absolutely wild on that attack. Ah. Does this work? Okay, Vortex has got to be the main play here. I don't really know what... Well, I guess let's try Tibia summons too, I guess. I don't know. Oh! Wait, did that do almost 3,000 damage? Insane spell? I mean, it's kind of not bad, though. Actually, not that bad. It's a little tough with all these slow spells here. I would rather bait him the other way. Like, how does it do more damage than Vortex, dude? He really just jumped over it. Maybe I actually can punish on that. I would love to try to use explosive ghost flame, but will I actually ever be able to use it? Oh my god, my physic really... Okay. Well, Tibia summons. Here we go. Can't even fucking attack this guy. Bone zone, dude. Oh. Maybe this was not such a great choice here. I guess I have Rings of Spectral Light as well. Can do some Frostbite. I have to try it. There's no way that's safe. He did one of his slowest follow-ups in it. Like, barely got there. Slow and steady. Oh boy. Okay. How much damage are those rings doing? I haven't really been looking. Come on, Tibia. Ooh, okay. That was a little tough, and somehow Tibia Summons was the thing that carried us. That was a little rough. But it actually worked out. Like, it worked out. It wasn't great because of the cast speed, but... yeah, best spell in the game, dude. I wouldn't mind trying some of these elsewhere. I don't really know where, though. Maybe Borealis, I guess. Just to, I don't know. Just see. Pretty sure you can Frostbite Borealis, actually. Which is kind of insane. Yeah, like where would you use Ghost Flame? I remember using it on Gideon one time and it was pretty good, but where else would you use that? I can only think of when you stun a boss. Interesting, you can cast all these on horse too. Oh yeah, see, look at that damage. So oh, guess that's pretty nice if you can stack a bunch of those up. That's a little risky. It'll just stay on horse, actually. I should try Explosive Ghost Flame. Somewhere. Really not super impressive. Well, I mean, not bad. Pretty satisfying to use, but I mean, this wouldn't be the best use case for these at all. It's kind of just the first boss I thought of that was quick. Maybe Lanciax? Have I used the Mud Guy Spear yet? Which one is that? Spear? I think the highest damage potential is out of Vortex because it can hit twice. See, like right there. So that's the highest damage potential. So on big targets, Vortex is actually quite good. We got a nice Frostbite proc there. And what did that poor sheep do to you? How's the range on this? Is it good? Yo, not bad. Oh my god, the dragon cheesing spell, actually. Dang, okay, Rings of Spectral Light is good. It's better than I thought. A good dragon killer, maybe. Hey, wait, another dragon? Especially like you can walk backwards and then you just snipe them in the face, dude. It's pretty nice, actually. Pretty good. I'm surprised. I think maybe I think I underrated these in my tier list before. They're just not making it to them. And pretty good range though. Of course. Of course. I think I underrated these a bit. What does anyone know what I put them in my tier list? I mean, maybe I may have put them in a C+, but maybe they should be a B. A B. No, I don't think it was it that low. I don't think it was that low. I might have put it in a C+. But I didn't think these were bad. I just didn't think they were that good. Look at that track. Look, I can just run away from the boss, just... That's I like this, dude. A good dragon killer, I think. Not bad. Yeah, it's probably like a B spell. I think maybe a maybe a B minus, but I still think it's pretty good. Remember Vati pronounced his name XZ Keys? I mean, I can't really talk about people mispronouncing names, to be honest. That's quite something. Okay. I mean, we didn't really give all the death ones a super good look, but we gave the important ones a good look, I guess. Like, explosive ghost flame is cool, but again, I just don't really see where you use that. Other than you stun a boss and then you use it, but even then, you'd be better off going vortex on a big boss. You're just gonna get more damage out. So... I should probably end for tonight, you guys. I guess. There's still quite a bit on this run to finish tonight, so... This is good fun, though, dude. I'm enjoying testing out all these spells. We still have a lot of spells to go as well. Like, I still want to use the comets. I want to use the glint blades. All of the, like, the phalanx and the trio and all that stuff. We can try Fia's Mist somewhere just to test it out. But, yeah, finger sorceries we still have. We've used most of these ones. Magma we used. Moons we used. I'm planning on using these in Enter Ilum. I don't know. Might work out nicely just because Letta's there. I wanted Night Comet for Letta, basically. And we still need to use Thorns somewhere. Maybe Bale. We might go Bale Thorns, but I'm not sure yet. Each region, certain spell category. I'm kind of going like that, yeah. At least at the start it was more like that, but it's more just so that I can use everything. But anyways, yeah, have a good night, you guys. I'm not sure what the plan is for the stream tomorrow, because I've got something tomorrow, and then I guess the hockey game's also on. So it might be sort of a late stream, but we'll see. I'm not sure. But yeah, we finished the co-op run tonight, though, which is good. But either way, whether the stream is tomorrow or on Friday, we'll finish up this run, surely. And yeah, dude. And I think the next run I'm going to do is the region locked all bosses. I think that's going to be pretty fun. I don't think it would take that long to get. Maybe a couple weeks. It's mostly just the routing, right? That takes a while. All right, welcome back, you guys. Oh boy. Okay, so kind of late today. Whoops. I had a busy day, dude. But we're gonna finish this run, surely.
The best nut ever.
How could we not finish it? Perry Hodder.
Shall we MC this year?
How's it going, Justin, dude? That was the first thing I read. Okay, so what were we doing? We were testing... Okay, the music's kind of loud. We were testing some sorceries. Go figure. We're testing the death sorceries, and I was... I don't know, they're not great. But... Mass is pretty good, Vortex is decent. And Rings is pretty good, too. Like, it's okay. Probably like a B- or something. Yeah, I was watching the game last night, dude. Cannot believe the Sens couldn't score. Like, I don't know. Boys are just playing insane.
Best nut ever.
Okay, so what do we have left? So the base game, I think, is fully done. Like, I think I've done all remembrances even, right? We did the underground. We did Estelle. We even did Fortisax on this run, which is unusual. I almost never do that.
Best nut ever.
But we still have the DLC, so we still have, we killed Metter, so we still have Bale. We've got Bale, Romana Consort, and... Is that it? Surely that's not it, dude. Oh yeah, we're gonna do a DS3 run pretty soon, Steezy, I think. I probably won't do any more DS3 no-hit runs unless it's a multi-game run, but... I don't know. We'll see. Okay, so what do we got left, though? Actually, let me pull this up. Yeah, of course it was OV2, yeah. Unreal, man. Like, both of the goalies were just playing so well, but the Sen should have won, 100%. They should have won that game. They could just score. Pull this up. So what have we got left to use? We haven't done any Glint Blades. I would like to. I'm not sure where a good spot... Like, maybe... I think Glint Blades for Romana would be solid. Especially because she moves around a lot, and they've got good range, and I feel like that could work out nicely. So we can test that. She doesn't have a lot of poise either, so we can see if we can get some poise breaks. We need to use Finger Sorcery somewhere, and I'm actually not sure where, because we also want to use Comet somewhere. And then we've done basically all these except for Night Sorceries and Thorns. So I was thinking Thorns for Bale. What do you guys think about that? Do I have the staff? I don't think I got it. All right, time to farm. I'm gonna farm, surely. Yeah, we haven't really used Loretta's Mastery or Bow yet. I don't know where I'd want to use that. I've died a lot on this run, dude. I've died a lot just, like, testing things out and just skill issues, I guess. Well, yeah, so I did a DS3 Faith-only run, and I honestly, at this point, they're fun to do. So I'm probably going to just do that for every Souls game with every stat at some point, which I think could be fun. Yes, whoops. Surely we'll get lucky the second time. Are there any more of these guys around here? There must be. This is a cool spell. I don't know if it's better than the Cannon of Haima. It probably is. I mean, look at that. It's got the nice AoE on it. Got some Frostbite in there. It's probably better, right? I don't know. Really? Surely? Wait, what is going on here, dude? Do these ones not drop it? One of these must drop it. Oh, yeah, I guess it doesn't knock down. That's true. Yeah, so it's probably better damage, but yeah, that's a good point, actually. I don't know. I think they're both pretty good. I think they're both probably like solid B+ spells or something. Yeah, I may have to go to Gelmir, yeah. Let me just try this one more time. I'm pretty sure it's the one with the flaming staff that can drop it. I'm fairly certain. And you know what? Tibia Summons is actually better than I thought. I hadn't actually used it before. But there we go. Staff of the Guilty. And we could go with 2 of them, I guess, but... What do you guys think? 2 of them? Nah, we'll just go 1. All right, on our way to Bale. Wait, do we have all the... I think we have all the sorceries, Thorn sorceries. What was I saying? I don't remember what I was saying. Okay, also, we can take this stuff off, too. Oh, I guess we want full Alberic sec, right? Out of the Thorn boosting.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
How are you doing, Gino?
Oh, yeah, Tibby. I was saying Tibby. I hadn't actually used it before. I just heard it's really bad. I think it's... I still think it's not very good, but there's no way it's like a D tier spell, right? Probably like a C. I mean, it can do some damage. It just... The problem is the target needs to be standing still, and there's almost no reason to ever use it. So it's probably like a C-, but it's not that bad. All right, we've got the 4 Thorn Sorceries. And, oh, I guess we are going to need Faith again, dude. 20 Faith. That's kind of annoying. What do I want to go with? I mean, I guess this is fine, right? Just go Physic with this.
Maybe
It literally did carry the Midra fight only because I ran out of like our damage was so bad that I ended up running out of my Physic, and so I couldn't use anything. And you know what, dude? That's probably gonna happen again here, so I'm gonna have to swap. Dude, wait, are the notifications not working? I don't hear them. Anyways, Joey, thanks for the 4-month Prime sub, dude. Paranoid, thanks for the 11-month resub.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
Jor, I said that wrong for sure. Thanks for the 4-month Prime sub, dude. Parazi, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. Agoraphobic, thanks for the 13-month tier 2 resub. Thanks so much, dude. Hi Santi, thanks for the 6-month resub. Oh, wait, that was from... Whoops, I'm going a little too far back. Also, Amitai, thanks for the 7-month resub. Do you guys hear the notifications? Because I don't hear them. It's not a too big of a deal, but... I, for some reason, don't hear them. All right, let's give it a test. So I haven't used Thorns since it got nerfed. So I guess let's see what this looks like now. What is that glitch light? So we have Briars of Punishment, Mantle of Thorns. Like, Mantle of Thorns is just a meme, right? Oh, you know what? I guess we don't really want this anyways, so maybe we charged? Or wait, I think you can't charge this one. I mean, that's still pretty damn good, dude. Still got the bleed. I mean, yeah, it's obviously not, like one-shotting stuff. Well, first of all, that's with basically no buffs, too. This is clearly still pretty good. It's way more reasonable now. And then, I mean, you also have Briars of Sin, which is kind of like the same thing, right? Oh, wait, no, that's the wrong one. Briars of Punishment. It's the good one. Or the better one, I guess, right? 15. Not bad at all. Yeah, definitely not, like, crazy now, though. Check out what's on the last slot. Yeah, and yeah, I guess this isn't an optimal build either. Like, we don't have the arcane and the... What's the staff? I guess I didn't get it. The other one. Not the maternal staff, but the other one that you can get. From meta or whatever. Which is the one that's really good with arcane. Can't stop thinking about the insane one-shot it used to have. Yeah, I did a one-shot on Consort with it at one point in time. Yeah, Thorns... Yeah, so the way Thorns works is just like literally every other spell, it scales with your sorcery scaling on your staff. But then there is also some arcane, like, bleed bonus you get, I believe, on the spell. Unfortunately, we don't have that much arcane, but that's why this spell is better to go... You're better off going with... I forget what the staff is called. Maybe I should go check really quick, just to see. Or is it... What's the staff called? Like, one of the only staffs I don't have on this. Oh, is it Staff of the Great Beyond? Or maybe it's... I don't know. Maybe it is a maternal staff. Oh, yeah, dude, yeah, the D arcane scaling. Yeah. This is the one that's good with arcane and int. That's the one. So yeah, that's probably a more optimal build to go with if you're gonna only go Thorns, but I don't know if it's good enough anymore to, like, to do that. I don't know why I didn't think it was this one. I thought for some reason it was the... Yeah, Staff of the Great Beyond, but it is this one. I guess I'm gonna try to help here. Like 3,000. How much does this one do? 2,000, or was that the guy? I'm not sure if that was the dragon. I don't know if there's really ever a reason to use Briars of Sin instead of Thorns. Unless you're using it early game. Like, if you're trying to do a Thorn Sorcerer build, Briars of Punishment, I mean, is probably your best option. Yeah, like, this is just more damage for sure. Oh, you're kidding me. Wow, mid-air kill. I don't know what, I guess just... What is this guy doing, dude? He's coked out. Oh, no. Oh, that was so lucky. Please, no deflection. Look at how, like, that fire is so unbelievably bugged. And I remember Thorns also used to poise break stuff pretty consistently. Okay, there's a bleed. I'm gonna run out of duration in a second here, I feel like. I don't get killed by this deflection first.
game, do you?
Maybe it's not the best to be using against a guy whose head is in the air. This is taking way too long, dude. Do I go for his feet? Oh my god, bro. Oh boy. This is not how it used to be using this spell. Like, it used to hit, I think, 9 times or something. Or maybe it still does, but oh my god, Egon's taking a lot of work to get him, dude. No, the spell needed a nerf, but I haven't seen fully yet if it's like if the nerf is too much or not.
A warrior true, if ever one there was. A fellow Drake warrior.
You can just punch him or something, right?
Grant me to take this for scale.
I won't kill him this time.
My limb, but a dread and my.
Yeah, it was like, it was too strong before it got nerfed for sure. I barely had enough health there. I have to go with some more heals. I don't know, maybe Bale's a bad boss to test this on, though. I'm not... Thorns was really good on him before, so that's why I'm thinking it'll be fine again. Where's the other fragment in this area? Is it... Is it near where the painting reward is? I think that's one that I always forget about. In this mess, how's it going, dude? Oh man, I'm missing all kinds of stuff because I can hear it, dude. Vladimir, thanks so much for the gifted sub, dude. And thanks for the 8-month resub as well. I do really like this game, yes. How did you know? Yeah, it probably is easier to hit him. I think you're right. I don't think I'd ever tried thorns on a normal dragon before. It's flying around and stuff. Like, is it down here? This is where the painting reward normally is, but... Oh, what time is it? It's almost 8 p.m. Guess it's not. I don't know where it is. There isn't another fragment? Is there not? I thought there were... Maybe I got one guide, dude. Is there only one in Jagged Peak? Yeah, you might be right. I may have gotten one guide. Because I think someone said like, oh, do you get the other fragment? And then I was thinking like, oh shit, really? There's another fragment? And then I think someone else said there was, and I'm like, okay, there must be. Yeah, maybe there's only one. That would explain why I have no idea where the other one would be.
You're a wizard, Harry.
Dex, thanks so much for the 22-month tier 3 resub. Thanks so much, dude. I appreciate that. Hippo and Charos. Yeah, I do often forget about that one. I just need to go through in my head and count. There are 50 fragments, right? Miss Mesmer's fragment. Really? I'm not thinking I'm missing one right now. I'm just... The last time I went through all of them, I think I only counted 49. So there was one that I was missing. I wasn't sure where it was, but it might have been the Charos guy. All right, we got Egon. I'm going to get absolutely one-shotted, but it's okay, I guess. Unless I should switch the Faith tier and then go with like a slightly suboptimal setup. I mean, we could just swap, I guess. Just simply don't get hit. I wish you could just summon him here.
Curse you, Bale! I hereby vow you will...
Surely it's much better on this guy.
Behold, a true Drake warrior.
Please hit him.
And I, Egon,
I guess I should try to use some Briars of Sin.
made flesh.
That was so lucky. Oh! Whoa, dude, I thought I rolled and I don't know what happened. Kind of startled me, dude, because I thought my character getting hit was in the roll animation. Unfortunately, we do need the rune arc here, so.
Curse you, Bale! I hereby vow you will rue this day.
Hey, please hit him.
Behold, a true Drake warrior, and I, Egon, your fears made flesh.
This is not good. I'm wearing the cast speed thing, right? Okay, so we don't have... I really thought it would be fast enough on... Yeah, it doesn't seem good, does it, dude? Oh. Where's the summon? Okay, this should hit.
I hereby vow you will rue this day. Behold, a true Drake warrior, and I, Egon.
Like, was it this one that...
Made
Okay, this should be fast enough, I think. Okay, there we go. There's an actual hit. I don't know what I'm doing, dude. They should roll back on that. I'm a little rusty, clearly, dude. So 3,000 damage. But we don't have Howl or Golden Vow. It's... I don't know. I think this probably isn't the best place to use it.
Curse you, will rue this day. Behold, a true Drake warrior, and I, Egon, your fears made flesh.
Really? I just realized also I didn't swap my health back, and oh,
Scale you might be, foul dragon.
that was a good hit.
And I will riddle with holes your rotten hide. With a hail of harpoons! With every last drop of my being!
This is looking a little rough, dude. I think this was a bad pick for. Oh boy. There's no way that's fast enough. This may have been a bad sorcery choice for Bale, dude. And now, like, because I can't really hit him, Egon's just taking all the heat. Which is making this even worse. And I can't lock on anywhere else either, like... Just lucky. Ooh, this is, this is looking a little rough, but... Isn't it Egon just going ham over there? Oh, there we go. Is he... Okay, well, like, when it actually hits, it's pretty good. That's not my best roll right there. Oh boy. Oops. Oh, for fuck's sakes, dude. I think he was going for Egon there. Maybe. I don't know. This is a disaster. Yeah, Egon's pulling all the aggro, dude. Surely Mantle of Thorns will save the day. Nice.
I hereby vow you will rue this day. Behold, a true great warrior, and I, Egon. Solid of scale you might be.
This is actually so annoying. I'm just not gonna summon Egon next time, dude. Well.
With a hail of harpoons.
Oh no.
With every last drop of my being.
I mean, maybe, I don't know. Maybe it's okay. I don't think I'm fast enough here. Okay. A little quicker this time. Shit. Helps if I roll properly. I think I might have gotten like the stamina off on that roll, but not. It was just probably a frame too late. I'm gonna try not summoning him this time. Yeah, Comet, dude. Comet would be good here, but we'll use that somewhere else. Comet would have been a wise pick for this spot. Because, like, how do I miss there, dude? How do I not get a single point of damage off? Really fast enough. Here we go. We have to roll into this. If it could only hit him consistently, dude. I should have done this. Yeah, of course he does that too. This is tough. Maybe we need to do the swap to comments here or something. Nexus, thanks for the Bernie Prime sub, dude. Simply change spells, dude. Surely Brides of Sin's the play. Here we go. Like, is Brides of Punishment any faster? It looks like it's the exact same. Damage is pretty good, dude. Like, if it lands, it's really solid. And maybe I go underneath like that. Just take the lower damage. You're actually joking me? Okay, that doesn't work either. Yeah, we have Shard Spiral. I'm not going to use it, though. If I actually do swap, I would go with the Comets, but... Yeah, this is tough. I may swap to Comet, because I just thought it was going to be better than this here. And we could use Thorn somewhere else where it might be better. Like, maybe against Romana, it would be better. But I mean, he's gonna swipe me or something. Just kidding. She's pretty quick too, though, is the problem. Like, this would be best used on a boss like Metter, probably, where you can actually attack. But even Metter, I don't know if it'd be fast enough on her. Like, he's just jumping away, dude. I'm probably gonna get deflected here. Can't even hit the boss, dude. Actually, just can't really attack. Oh my god. And then when I can attack, it basically just misses his head. We're gonna swap, dude. This is kind of stupid. This is so much worse than I thought it would be. I'd be better off going spinning weapon here for sure. Hey, nope. Simply whiff the boss entirely. Oh my god, this is insane, dude. This is actually insane. Funny, because I think I've tried this on him before and it just like one-shot him, dude. Surely bribes the punishment. And he springs. All right, comment it is. That was a disaster. That was so bad. I actually can't believe how ineffective it was, but I just remembered incorrectly, I think, about Thorns being good here, unless they actually changed the hitboxes on it, which I doubt they did. All right, comets it is. So we got, do we have all of them? X is really low. No, we have max cast speed. Like, we have the talisman, I think. Yeah, like, we have the max cast speed, dude. It's just, they're still too slow for him. Like, if they're a little bit faster, I could actually hit him, but we'll use them somewhere else that would be better. Like, I think on Consort they would be better if we want to do that. Like, I think that's a way more realistic spot to use them, actually. Anyways, this is the first time I've swapped something, but basically just going with the pebbles and the comets, I think. But yeah, that was just bad, so. Do we have Swift Glintstone Shard? Did I equip that? Yeah, okay, we got it. All right. So change the build a little bit. I'm gonna go with the bubble tier. Chart Spiral is very good, yes. I mean, we've already tried it out, but I guess we can try it out again. Why not? See how it works on him. But yeah, I do not recommend fighting Bale with Thorns at this point in time. I think before you could get away with it just because it did so much damage, but at this point, maybe not. I'm gonna go back to my cooler looking robe. We don't really need this anymore, so I'm gonna go. We can charge the comets, so we can go with this. Blue Dew's also really solid. Don't need loose Zers, I mean. Someone asked why I'm not using loose ats. It's simply just for the FP consumption. Because we're pretty low on mind on this run, so. Do we go like this or do we go Blue Dew? We probably don't need it. Don't fire breath me. That is not what I meant to do. Get back to summoning Egon, I guess. Allow it. Man, he's an absolute tank, dude. Jeez. I mean, that still did good damage. That was nice. There's some of these other comets, though. Comet. Oh, bubble tier. I ran out of stamina. I didn't realize how much stamina that took. Okay, but now we're talking, though. This is so much better. And I managed to not summon Egon, even though I was trying to. Is this going to reach me?
Curse you, Bale! I hereby vow.
Now we're talking, dude.
Will rue this day.
Glintstone Pebble? Like, even Pebble. Look at Pebble, dude.
And I, Egon, your fears made flesh.
What is this one good for? Oh, I see, okay. It's like Fair and Dart, sorta. Uh-oh. Oh my god, dude. I'm forgetting stuff. This is much better. Oh, you can... Oh, that's pretty cool, actually. KMP, thanks so much for the 11-month Prime sub. I appreciate that.
Curse you, Baal! I hereby vow you will rue this day.
2k damage isn't bad.
A true great warrior, and I, Egon, your fears made flesh. Solid of scale you might be, foul dragon, but I will riddle with holes your rotten hide with a hail of harpoons, with every last drop of my being.
Oh boy, the stamina consumption, but it does so much damage. Like big chunks down, dude. Oh. Oh, I don't like that. Well, I guess it was good. Oh, is there's... Oh. Do I not normally... Maybe I normally roll left on that. I don't know why I don't remember. I normally roll right on all of these, though, I thought. Unfortunate. Oh, I was trying to use Swift Glintstone in the air. Dale's got 1 HP in a dream. Ow. Oh, what a kill steal, dude. I'm definitely a little rusty. Like, I don't think it's been that long since I fought these bosses, but...
Baal the Dread.
All right, he earned his big taunt this time. Look at him taunting him, dude. Look at him. Okay. Well, bleed or trying to use Thorn was a mistake there. I guess we have nowhere else to go except Romana, dude. Oh, wait. No, we did Millennia. Like, we're actually done basically everything, right? I didn't think... For some reason, I thought we had more, but... Yeah, Thorn was bad. Thorn was bad here, dude. Thorn was pretty fucking bad. I'm gonna go in this region, though. We'll use Thorn somewhere else. Unfortunately, I've killed the bosses where Thorns would be good. But I don't know. Where's Terra Magica? Okay, so for this area though, we're gonna go with these Glint Blades. Oh, we need Glumblade Trio. Is that all of them? Is Thorn not just bad in general now? I don't know. Yeah, we have to test it again. But even compared to the Comet, the damage was still really good, right? If we were dealing 3,600 damage per cast of Thorns, so that's really solid damage, dude. It's just Bale was a bad, like, it's not a good spell for Bale because it just misses too much. That's the problem. So I'm pretty sure it's good still. Like, that was more damage than the Comet, so. And then you get the bleed as well. I'm pretty sure it's still good. So what am I missing here? I think just, I haven't used Magic Downpour anywhere. Like, is this just bad, or? We can try it. Where's Glumblade Trio? Is that in the... Oh, that's right. Yeah. I remember that. I think the best way is probably from here, actually. Blixie, thanks so much for the raid. I appreciate that. How was your stream? Oh, yeah, we did kill. Dude, I don't know why I'm not remembering who we've killed. Can you drop down there? Might be too far, but I kind of want to see. No, that's definitely not too far. Maybe this wasn't the best way to get here. I could have just... I don't know. It's fine. But yeah, we also did kill the... That's crazy. Oh boy. How did I survive even? We also did kill Moonrathil, so we have the big sword that we can use the Great Blade Phalanx on. This definitely was not the best way to come from, dude. So it's on, oh no. Back here, right? Oh my god. Got smoked. He was trying to camp me. Oh boy. This is bad. There's some poise damage on that. At least, I mean, you guys probably have 30 poise. Oh, we got the sword. Oh. I wonder why. Surely insane luck. Okay, so where actually is this, Okay. Surely it's this. What's this one? I remember this being something decent. Okay, just... Okay, so we got the trio. I guess the difficulty with this will be we don't have any quick damage to deal, but we can just use the staff. Yeah, I'm insanely lucky, dude. The luck on this guy's insane. Okay, get the trio. I remember Trio being pretty damn good, actually. So is that... I think that's all of them. I guess we can take Magic Downpour as well, just to see it. But I'm pretty sure this thing is trash. It killed the little guy, at least. So what's better, Great Blade Phalanx or Carrion Phalanx? And then... Oh, dude, it's only 20 strength. I guess we actually can use this. Okay, I'll use that in a second. Gonna be fat rolling though, apparently. Okay, damage on this. 2,195. Oh, we should have the offhand staff though, actually. Okay, so this one's maybe a little bit lower. But you get more poise damage though, probably. No, we're gonna go with magic consumables at some point or something. I don't know if I'm gonna... We can still test them somewhere, but I don't think I'm gonna be able to kill any main boss with them. Oh, is Great Blade slower too? Oh yeah, that looks a bit slower. Looks pretty sick though, doesn't it? 10.17 poise damage per blade. Not bad. I think that's the same as Tremendous Phalanx, right? It might just be the exact same. But this one has, I guess, a follow-up. A Wukong co-op mod? Would that be fun? I guess maybe it would be. Beat this game at least 20 times, still questioning which weapon is stronger. Yeah, well, just because you beat the game a bunch of times doesn't mean that you know that stuff. I use a few Ashes of War, yeah, if that's what you mean, Lion. Go upgrade this thing. At least this way, if I'm using the weapon, I'll at least have an option for melee damage. Tell people this game is like Hogwarts on steroids. It kind of is, yeah. I mean, if you play it that way, it certainly can be. I mean, they really did a good job in this game with having... Do I need EG? They did a good job in this game with the amount of variety of spells, I think. They did a really good job. I think the Dark Souls games can get a little bit boring if you're just only doing magic. Oh, really? I actually don't think I have that bell bearing, so maybe I do have to go kill Crystallians here. Or I could just find a 4 somewhere. Which 4 did I not pick up? There's a 4 around here, isn't there? Or is that a 5? It might be a 5, but... Only problem is if you want your max damage, you still need like 3 spells. Well, I guess, but I think it's well balanced enough where you could really use a wide variety of spells. Like, you don't have to, you're not forced to use one thing. Or not forced, but you're not making a huge sacrifice by using, you know, a slightly worse spell maybe, or just going with a bigger variety. Because, for example, in, I don't know, in Dark Souls 1, there's Dark Bead and there's, like, Crystal Soul Spear. But mostly just Dark Bead. And so you can kind of just go Dark Bead the entire game, and it's like, okay, well, I could try to use something else, even though there's not that much else. But that's just what I'm saying. Like, there's a huge variety, and most of the options are viable. At least viable, if not good. Yeah, we've tried Spiral already. I mean, you can go look at one of the previous streams where I fought Rykard with it. It's pretty good on Rykard. How many spells can you put on one staff? I mean, so in this game, the way it works is with the memory stones. So right now I have 6. There are 8 memory stones that you can get. So that's just how many slots you have, basically. Or I guess you start out with 1, right? Or I guess, or 2, maybe? Because I have 8 slots right now, but yeah, just based on the memory stone. So I guess you can get max 10 slots, and then with the talisman, you can get probably 12. I don't know why you would ever need that many, but could. But the staff only matters for the number right here, the sorcery scaling. And that's the number that determines... What am I missing? Seriously? I'm missing 1 strength. I mean... I have this one. But I'd rather not sacrifice FP, though. You get, like, the Omen Helm, but kind of ugly. It's got D in scaling. Like, this is not going to be a strong weapon for this build. It's mostly just... I don't know. I don't want to use the Ash of War. I could go get the Omen Helmet, maybe. Actually, maybe no, I can't anymore because we burnt the capital. Oh, dude, we still have Divine Beast left. Maybe Bleed would be good there. I kind of want the icon. I might do some charge spells, though. Maybe it's fine. Maybe it's all right. I'm gonna see how killing this hippo is. So this Ash of War, is it basically just the same? But you get big limp blades instead. I got a little greedy, but dude, that's some really nice damage. Like smoking them. Oh boy. Decimated, dude. That was really good. I'm not loving strength because the whole point of this challenge, this playthrough is to level up only intelligence. That's it. That's all we can level up.
I am not going to die. I am going home like a...
What's nice is this game gives you a lot of options for increasing your stats in other ways. It's nice for a run like this. I find it kind of annoying when I'm trying to do certain no-hit runs because it feels like it's too strong, but on a run like this is perfect. Elfman, thanks so much for the 1,000 bits again, dude. I appreciate that. Also, So Real, thanks for the 14-month resub. Sebastian, thanks for the brand new Prime sub as well, dude. All right, Magic Downpour, surely good here. Oh, it just... I didn't realize it just cast it above you. I mean, it's basically like Founding Rain of Stars, but probably worse. Not impressed. That doesn't really have that much range, does it? Have a good one, Blixie. Thanks for the raid again. I appreciate that. Hope you have a good night. Yeah, Magic Downpour sucked. I knew it sucked, but I wanted to at least try it out. Like, I want to try out every spell on this run. I think have I done so? Maybe not thoroughly. We haven't tried Loretta's Mastery yet. We should try that somewhere, too. Night Sorceries we're going to use a bit later. I should probably grab this, I guess. My next run, I'm going to do region locked all bosses no hit, I think, next. I really need to de-rust at some of these boss fights, dude. It's actually... I think the last time I fought them properly was... I guess that would have been maybe even Stranded no hit, dude. It's probably the last time I practiced them, so it's clearly showing that I haven't fought them in a bit. Properly, I mean, because I did all boss and no hit, but I just scripted all of them, right? Yeah, we haven't done the finger sorceries yet either. I'm not certain where I want to use those, but we'll use them somewhere. Divine Beast, I think... I don't know, are the Thorn Sorceries going to be too slow there too? What's the range on these things? Like, surely not hitting from here, right? Oh, dude. Limblade Trio is the real deal. Oh, yeah, we haven't killed the giant yet. Someone said to try out Shard Spiral on them, so I kind of want to do that. Was I surprised by Magma Sorceries? I kind of was. Yeah, they're pretty good, dude. Quite good. Should I go get this other fragment, or... I mean... Probably don't need it. Okay, is this a good setup here? I like our fashion right now. Even though I'm not the biggest fan of this helmet. Seems fine. Show build. This is the build. Right there. 99 int. That's it. And... basically... I don't know. We're changing it constantly, right? So...
Do you use
Undead Jimra, thanks so much for the donation, dude. Do I use back buttons on controller? I did when I was using the eSwap, but right now I'm just using standard Xbox, so I don't. What do we start with? Trio, maybe? I have a feeling we're actually going to be able to stun this boss. Yeah, dude. I think this was a good call on this boss. Is that phase 2 yet? Now it is. Oh my god, dude. This is a legit build right here. Oh, why did I do this? Whoa, it was fast enough? Oh my god. That was such a bad roll, dude. Nearly died. Dang, she kind of got smoked, dude. She only has 80 poise, so that's why I was figuring this would be a really good build against her. And the tracking on the trio was good enough that it was hitting her. That was nice, dude. I kind of want to use these more. I guess, like, we have 207 bosses in the game. I can go kill whoever I want, right? Would be a good boss to try this out on. We definitely have to give Thorns a chance somewhere. Like maybe a magma worm. Maybe Theodorix would be good for Thorns, but I just want to try this somewhere else too. You know, probably on a boss that isn't super early game either. Maybe the Godskin. Can use incantations on region locked. Oh yeah, 100%. I've already routed some of it, and incantations are already a part of it. That's my plan for the NPC fights, is to just use lightning bolt or lightning spear. Yeah, I tried Blades of Stone. Blades of Stone's pretty good. I think gravity sorceries are really good overall. I don't really think there's even a bad one. Like maybe the meteorites are the most niche ones, but they're still pretty good in the right spot. On Placidusax, we killed them already, and we used Wing of Estelle. Falling Star. Did we kill the Gelmir Falling Star Beast? I think we did. Uh-oh. I feel like this is a good boss to test stuff on. Just because you kind of have a couple fights in a row. Uh-oh, no Beast Torch. Oh yeah, we have stealth even, so we could try to set up some big hit on him or something. How close can I actually get, though? Oh. Oh, That's so annoying. Literally caused him to dodge my attack. Oh, oops, shouldn't have done that. He has to stun eventually. Or not. Clearly, Magic Downpour is good. I should not have baited out the roll. Magic downpour for snail. Can you cast multiple at least? He nearly jumped me, dude. Yeah, exactly. Why play melee when you can just run away, cast Magic Glintblade and Glintblade Trio all the time, and then just smoke everyone like that? Like, it actually is a really... It would be a good playstyle if you're not looking to learn the boss's moveset and you're just looking to win. You kind of just run away. Like the kind of the classic mage build almost, right? But most people think of a mage build in Souls games where you just run away and cast. That's what you do. All right, let's go burn the tree. I mean, these are quite good. Definitely I think these glint blades are better than the phalanxes, but these are just like a nice bonus to have, basically. Should I go Thorn's Consort, dude? Maybe I should. I think that it would work on him. That's really the only main boss left. I think Divine Beast might be too quick. So in that case, what I may do is go with these Night Sorceries for Divine Beast, and then just swap for Consort, I guess. Right. Are these really... Is that really all of them? Ambush, Night, Comet. Yeah, I guess only 4 offensive ones. Yeah, we'll use these, and then use these for Leda as well. And then we'll go Thorn. But we still have the... dude, we still have these, though. I gotta find a place to use these. I'm sure this would be good for Leda, too, actually. Both of these would be good for her. I don't know. We're gonna have to kill extra bosses on this for sure. Insane how we've gone this whole time without using Night Comet. I was gonna try what's it called? Shard Spiral on the Giant Furnace. Apparently it's really good. I feel like Thorns would be fine as well on the NPCs, since it's got that delayed cast. Unseen weapon have any use? Not really. Like maybe in PvP if you're trying to just mess around. That's really the only thing I can possibly think of. I think these are all really good spells. Obviously, Night Comet is one of the best spells in the game. I haven't really used these other ones too much, but... Like, what is the use case for Ambush Shard? Guess we're gonna find that out. Does it hit around shields? And then we also have Night Shard, which I guess is just... Okay, so it's like... Really, it hits around... Okay, we're gonna have to try that on Crucible Knight or something. Night Shard is, I guess, the... Like, the quick What was that one called? The quick... Swift Glintstone Shard, but night version. Seems pretty good. Really? My comment does take a lot of FP, though. I guess that's the only issue. A spell against NPCs in the whole game? Probably Knight's Lightning Spear or Night Comet. Oh my... Okay, I was expecting him to fight back, but... Not if you just one-tap him, I guess. Really like Ambush Shard. How much FP does that take, though? Not even a lot. Pretty cool. Interesting spell. Why do that, though, when... It's not even that much FP. It is when you're using Lusat Staff, though. Yeah, Night Comet is arguably the best sorcery in the game. I think... I would say that... oh my god, dude, look at that fucking damage. I think it's kind of a toss-up between Night Comet and Carrion Slicer, in my opinion. But, like, dude, this is... I really don't even have to be charging this, I'm sure. These are some big numbers. It'd be cool if you could jump and use this one, but I guess you can jump and use Night Shard. Like, actually just one-tap these guys? That's so funny. Except, to be fair, we're level 14 Blessing right now, so it's pretty high. Yeah, the hard life of a mage, exactly, dude. This is tough right here. This is tough. I mean, these are all really good spells, dude. There's not even a conversation to be had about these. These are all really good. Not even using Terra Magica either. like just 10,000 damage. 2 quick casts. Just 10,000. Pretty reasonable. Yeah, this is so funny, dude. Oh, I guess I didn't get the fragment here. I was kind of planning on it, but it's okay. All the spells yet? I think... Do we have all the sorceries? We might. I would have to count them. Kind of looks like we do, doesn't it? Not sure. Oh yeah, I guess I don't really need this anymore.
Best nut ever.
Orba, thanks so much for the 4-month Prime sub, dude. Where's my game flashing? Cycle, thanks so much for the 5-month Prime sub as well. Yeah, that's another run I want to do. DS2 all boss S1 plus 0. I do want to do that. And Pavi, thanks for the brand new Prime sub as well. How many casts kill 9? I don't know. This might not be a lot of casts, dude. This looks good. And again, like if you're trying to optimize a sorcery build, it's kind of weird, but you do want to get a bit of faith so that you can use Howl. Howl with sorceries is not a combo that is meant to happen, but it does. Like, you can do it, and you're getting that insane damage bonus, and obviously, like, Golden Vow, too. Derek Keto, thanks for the 16-month Prime sub, dude. And so, yeah, imagine these spells for no hit when you're using Red Feather and using those buffs as well. It's ridiculous damage you get. Yeah, Howl of Shabriri. It's 25% more damage on all damage types. That's why it's so good. I'm in an awkward spot here. He's not resistant to magic, is he? Because I was expecting a little bit more damage than this. Honestly, Night Shard is looking pretty good here. Oh, that's a bad timing. What about Night Maiden's Mist? When do I have a chance to use that? Maybe right here? Night Maiden's Mist is another really solid spell. Look, that was basically a perfect cast of Night Maiden's Mist. Just sitting right in it. Oh, shit, dude. I'm usually close, so I jumped at the close range timing, I guess. Oh, 40% resistant against magic. Okay, so magic isn't really good here. Okay, that would explain why the damage is lower than I thought it would be. I would explain it. Clearly, he'll sit in that somehow. I was kind of lucky. Catch him. Getting a little greedy, dude. I don't really know how to fight these bosses with with some, oh boy, with some of these spells. I've never really fought them with range. Oh, that's so unfortunate. Okay, a tough fight for this actually. I didn't realize he was pretty resistant to magic. Yeah, 40's not bad, but I think he's like 0 to fire though, right? Fire's definitely what you want to use here. In fact, I probably should have used the like I bet you the magma would just destroy him, right? Well, I mean, I don't know. Wasn't terrible though. I do want to try these somewhere else though as well. Like where would be a good place to use these? I mean, any NPC would get destroyed. I'm gonna go blast Vike really quick. Like, Night Comet is good on just almost everything, dude. Yeah, we could try Magma on the second beast, maybe. Good point. We don't need our runes. There's no point in getting them. Nothing more to level up. Rolana Moon's good. I don't think it's good. But there are situations where it can be used, and I've done it on this run. Like this is what Night Comet does right here. This is what it does, man. You got an NPC problem? Not anymore. It's so insane. There's another boss I can go kill. I don't even know. Like just maybe we'll go kill the... I want to try bleed on the magma worm. But yeah, we've already killed Gargs. We've already killed so many bosses, dude. Oh yeah, I want to try Crucible Duo maybe. I'll go get this Grayson anyways, but yeah, Crucible Duo. I wanted to try the shield. You can maybe go to a tankier Crucible Knight, but may as well just go kill another boss. Yeah, Nightmate is Mist is just a really good cheese spell. Oh, that was not a good cast. That was not what I meant to do either. Kind of legs at my game, though. Kind of getting smoked with this guy. Galactus, thanks for the 5-month Prime sub. JC, thanks for the 25-month resub. Thanks so much, dude. And G18, thanks for the donation as well.
Arm is likely way too strong. It needs to be removed before everyone says
yeah, Blood Fiends is pretty good. I think it's probably... it's hard to say it's the best weapon in the game definitively. I would say it's tied with Starfist and Iron Balls for the best weapon in the game. Like, Blood Fiends is insane. On almost any build as well, right? Yeah, that's true, Matrix. Yeah, you do get Lusat's Staff of Loss and Night Comet from the same area. And it's so funny, too, because the Lusat's Staff is locked behind a boss that gets totally decimated by Night Comet. Like, even just you grab Meteorite Staff. This is how easy it is to be a Sorcerer build in this game, right? You go to Caelid. You know, maybe you take the Trap Chest to... I think these guys might have some magic resist. You take the Trap Chest to Celia Tunnel. You leave the cave. You go grab Meteorite Staff immediately. You go get the Staff of Loss. You go pick up Night Comet. You're right there in Celia Town, yeah. You kill Nox Duo with the Meteorite Staff. It'll take like 3 casts each. They won't even have time to do anything. You get Lusat Staff. And, I mean, even without getting Lusat Staff, you're basically already set up by doing that. And then maybe you go kill Pumpkinhead or something and get Slicer with Meteorite Staff. And, like, you have that combo, Meteorite Staff plus Slicer plus Night Comet. The whole game is done, dude. Like, your build is basically set for the entire game. The only thing you need to do is, as you progress and you get upgrades, you swap to Lusat staff at some point, basically. That's basically it. So the sorcery setup, if you want to be efficient about it, it is so damn fast. Whereas I think the Faith setup is a little bit trickier. All right, Night Comment, let's see what you do here. Maybe I'll try... Uh-oh. I want to try some Ambush Shard, even though he's just... Oh, dude. Smoke, dude. Thanks so much for the 10 gifted subs, man. Yeah, I mean, Night Comet's insane, but like we already knew that. But I do want to go try the Crucible Duo, though. Make sure you thank Smoke if you got a sub right there. Thanks so much again, dude. You do not need to do that, man. Only spell left is Rock Sling. Oh, yeah, I guess that's one thing I kind of forgot to mention is that right next to Meteorite Staff that you're picking up in Caelid, you get Rock Sling. Which, honestly, I'm not the biggest fan of Rock Sling, but it's definitely a decent spell. I think some people would probably put it S tier. There's no way I'd put it S tier. I'd probably put it at like a... Probably like a... I don't know. I kind of forgot the Spirit Spring isn't here anymore. I'd probably put it at like a A-, maybe. Maybe... It's around there. A- or B+. The thing that really throws me off about it is the trajectory of the projectiles. I really don't like it. I find it makes it inconsistent. But anyways, it's really good for dealing... Well, it's decent at dealing pose damage. And the main thing about it is that it's a good source of physical damage, right? And that's the thing you want. Because if you're going to fight a boss like... I mean, maybe it's not the best on Renala, but it can be your option if you need it. If you're trying to do sorcery only and you're doing Renala early, maybe you're trying to get her staff or something. It can work. Still not great, but it can work. Token Nightmane is missed, though, on Renala. It's actually not bad, and I believe it can hit her through... It hits her through the bubble when she's flying around, I think. Or... I don't know. I'm pretty sure it does. But yeah, I would... If I was trying to do just a sorcery build, I would definitely be picking up Rock Sling. It's right on the way, so there's no reason to not pick it up. Would I use it that much, though? I probably wouldn't use it too much. No, you're right, Erdbeer, 100%. Like, the reason why you would get it is because it does physical damage instead of magic. So, like, that's what I'm saying. If you're fighting a boss like Renala, who's extremely resistant to magic, then you can use that instead. And that would most likely be better than trying to use something else. No hits on other Souls games again? I mean, yeah, probably at some point. I don't know. There's some runs I would like to do, especially in Dark Souls 2. Okay, so let's just take this guy out. See, and they're not like input reading, nothing like that. That's what's so good about it. Oh, that's... I've never really used Night Shard. It's quite good. All right, so he's blocking, and I mean the damage isn't great, but it hits him at least. Versus this, yeah, I mean it does a job. It is kind of, it is really cool that you have an option to do something like, oh boy. To get around a shield. Like, who else blocks a lot? I don't know. I immediately think if this was in Dark Souls 3 against Dragon Slammer, that would be quite a nice thing to have. I don't feel like there are too many bosses that block in this game, though. Oh, yeah, the Clean Rot Knights. Yeah, I guess that's true. But realistically, the only Clean Rot Knight bosses are early Liurnia and early Caelid, so you probably don't even need it, but yeah, I guess you could. Just read that Sorcerer in Elden Ring is easy mode. Well, to be fair, anything in Elden Ring is easy mode if you know what you're doing. So that's really all it comes down to. You could go with, if you knew about, like, let's say you never played this game before, but somehow you knew all of the best builds that you could possibly go with, the game would be trivial for you, 100%. If you knew how to use the tank build, or, you know, the optimal sorcerer build or incant build, you're gonna have such an easy time with the game. But that's the thing, right? If you don't and you're trying to go sorcerer, it could potentially be much harder than some other build depending on what spells you try to go with, right? So I mean, that's mostly what it comes down to. It's the same with any build on your first playthrough, that if you happen to pick wrong, then you're gonna have a hard time, basically. Or even if you just don't find the upgrades in the right order or something, right? It's gonna make it much harder. Ah, dude, I want to use finger sorceries quite a lot, but we need to give Bleed another chance. And I think Consort would be one of the main bosses that it works on. But Consort's the last main boss we have, I'm pretty sure. And the finger spells are really good, though. I think Sorcerer requires more game knowledge than a strength build. It totally depends what you mean by that. Like, because
is like having home field advantage.
First of all, strength build could mean a lot of different things. So could a sorcerer build, sort of, right? We're going Thorns again. I gotta give him another chance. And I think it could work. I think I could actually use all of these on Consort. But yeah, it depends what game knowledge means, because game knowledge could just mean simply knowing the boss's movesets. And if you know the boss's movesets, then any build can work at that point. And some are worse than others, as we saw with Bale trying to use Thorns, right? I know the boss moveset. Even if I'm a bit rusty, Thorns were still bad against him, simply because they're just too slow to actually work effectively on the boss. But yeah, like, I don't know. A strength build can mean a lot of different things. That could mean going with Starfist, which is a super fast weapon that deals tons of damage, or that could mean going Power Stance, Colossal Sword, which is a much harder build to use. The same way that a Sorcerer build could mean you're using, you know, Slicer and Night Comet and Rock Sling versus using, like, Thorns or something, right? Magma Sorceries are really good, McNugs, yeah. So basically what I'm saying is there's not really a point in just saying that a build is, or you know, like saying sorcery is harder to play than strength or something. That doesn't mean anything, because you need to have a baseline comparison. Like, what are you actually comparing? Are you comparing the optimized builds with both, or are you comparing what someone could potentially end up with on a first playthrough realistically? Like the average, or are you comparing the worst? Like, it can mean a lot of different things. So yeah, the answer to is sorcery easy mode, again, you need to have the baseline. If someone is searching up, if someone searches up a build online and they're like, okay, yeah, here's someone who actually knows what they're doing, and they're going to tell you this sorcery build, They tell you what to go get. You will have a much easier time with the game than someone who does a sorcery build but then doesn't have the, the knowledge to use all the best stuff and have all the best buffs and stuff, right? Like, it's just like, that's just how it works. I'm not really sure what you're saying. Can't use any of my spells right now. What am I missing? Oh, I don't have the faith tier in, dude. Here we go. Okay, that's some damage. But in my opinion, though, if we are talking about using the tools you have, like the best tools available to a sorcerer build, it is easy mode. But like, I would only say that compared to. Did I try to kill this guy? I'm probably gonna get smoked, but I'd only say that compared to someone who doesn't really know what they're doing in the game. I genuinely think any build in this game could be easy mode, basically. Like, whether you're trying to go with a strength build, a faith build, like, almost any build. But yeah, I maybe just the problem. Oh. What easy means is also. Okay, these are looking a little bit better right now, aren't they? Yeah, easy could mean different things to different people as well. Whoa, that's. Do they have the same range? Like, I don't really. I guess Briars of Punishment is kind of like. They have really good range. That's pretty solid, dude. But yeah, Briars of Punishment is basically kind of like the, I don't know, like comparing Glintstone Comet Shard to Comet, right? It's just like the worst version. Although maybe Glintstone Comet Shard is faster, I don't know. Do dex builds have the highest skill floor? Absolutely not. Definitely not. Have you heard of the Bolt of Gransax? Bolt of Gransax is a very good option, actually, for... I used it in my All Achievements No Hit run. I used it, and it is very good for simply running into a boss and just blasting them immediately. It's very good at that. Okay, will this hit high enough? Oh no, the rooftop, dude. This may be the problem with these spells, is that they're just kind of a little weird to use, even though the damage is good. Like, I can't use this because it's uphill. So I think that's the problem. Damage good, but functionally they're pretty bad. Or they're just not as versatile as something like a Comet where I just snipe this guy out of the air. You done. Actual longest attack in Elden Ring history, dude. But yeah, but that being said though, you know, saying something's easy mode, it doesn't mean that much, but I think it's really good that it's the case that basically what I'm saying, any build could be made extremely strong. I think that's one of the really good things about Elden Ring and what makes it so fun. Is that it's not like, I don't know, I feel like some of the older Souls games, there's clearly one best setup. You know, Dark Souls 3, basically Sellsword Twin Blades is the play throughout the whole game. It's just consistently kind of the best thing. And then, you know, Dark Souls 2 I think is nice because it also has that where a lot of builds are good. But you can even argue it's just so easy to go with the rapier or something. But I would say Dark Souls 2 does a better job. Dark Souls 1, you just go, like, simply go... I mean, Pyro's good. I really can't do much about this guy. But yeah, you just go Sorcery in DS1, and it's just, like, so simple. Ah, finally. Demon Souls, just Sorcery. It's really nice in this game that any build can work really well. How much range does this have? A lot. Please work. Dude, it went straight through him. Oh my god, man. You know what? Maybe the scraps are... It's time for the scraps, dude. Hall of Tibia, dude. Smoked them. I need something to work against these guys. Should have bought more scraps. Yeah, I guess like in Dark Souls 1, there are quite a few. Like Pyro's really good. Big melee weapons are really good too, but not like Dark Bead good, I guess. Oh, that is definitely not what I meant to use. Please don't kill me. That's insane. Hex me straight through the fence. This is actually so annoying, dude. Yeah, basically I'm saying that it's not a problem that most builds can be made super strong, including Sorcery. Definitely including Sorcery. It's very fun because that is why doing all these runs is fun to do, because it's not just testing spells that I know are trash. A lot of them are really, really good. But yeah, like a starting build in this game, though. What's a good first playthrough build in this game? I think someone asked, like, can you go wrong even? As long as you're not somehow using, I don't know. I think it's hard to go wrong in this game. Staff spin to the rescue. Yeah, whips, I guess, but yeah, I mean, most of the whips are pretty bad, actually, except for the Irumi. Irumi's pretty solid. Yeah, if you're looking for the easiest time on a first playthrough, though, there's no doubt going with some sort of range build will most likely, on most bosses, make it easier. I think about Millennia. Would you rather go fight Millennia with you know, paired Colossal Swords or Night Comet. Like, obviously, Night Comet's going to be significantly better on a first playthrough. Please. I used a large one. Thank you. Yeah, flails could have been better, but they're actually not that bad. I think they're pretty underrated. Double Ultra? Yeah, I mean, it's good fun. You think I can... I'm really hoping I can land that on Consort somewhere. Probably won't be able to, though. And yeah, I think part of what equalizes a lot of the builds in this game compared to the other Souls games is that so many buffs that are really strong are accessible. Right? Like, if you compare... Let's just say Dark Souls 3, the last Souls game. What are the buffs that people use in that game consistently? I mean, there's... Sacred Oath, which if you're trying to use the spell version is 4 spell slots. Like, probably not really that good of an option, at least when you compare it to something like Flame Grant Me Strength. And then there's also Power Within, which is a pretty strong buff, but it drains your health. Power Within's good, but like, it's kind of late in the game as well, compared to Flame Grant Me Strength, which does the same thing but doesn't drain your health, basically. Doesn't have as good regen on stamina, but yeah, it's just, my point is that the buffs aren't really a big factor in Dark Souls 3 for the most part. Whereas in this game, you know, Howl is good on basically every... If you're trying to deal damage, at least, on every build, or Golden Vow is good on every build. Flame Grant Me Strength is good on most builds as well, if you're doing physical or fire. And so you just have access to those buffs that are good for every build, and then you're cooking bosses, right? Bloodhound's Fang is easily the best noob weapon. I don't know if it's the best, but it's one of the best for sure. We're not gonna have the Great Rune here, so I think I'm gonna need the Physic. Yeah, I don't know if it is the best one. I think it's one of the best ones. I think Dark Moon Greatsword is one of the best as well. Blasphemous Blade is definitely one of the best. Those are probably my like top 3 on a first playthrough, or in terms of weapons. All right, here we go. Let's see how this goes. Hopefully I have enough... Like, I should have enough faith, yeah. And we do have the Horn Scent here, I'm pretty sure. I don't think I did anything with him.
Needle Knight Ledder, Dryleaf Dane, and our ally will never allow this.
Oh yeah, Great Stars is really good too. Great Stars with... Okay, let's see. Yeah, I don't know if they input read Thorns, dude. So...
Please.
Oh, he's already in here.
Redeem.
And smoked by thorns. Come on, Natan. I need you to distract, buddy. So Thorn's good on NPCs as well. Oh, yeah, and there's the bleed. Oh, of course. In with his fucking... absolutely monstrous health pool. And a heal, of course. On top of that. Because why not? Why is Dane just spamming roll? Kokum. Ah, you're kidding me. You absolute clown. Like, I don't think there's any reason to use Briars of Punishment over Thorns. Even though it is a decent spell, though. Like, it's similar to this, but just a worse version. Simply destroy, dude. Yeah, I think that's kind of that's what I'm getting from these, Trev, is that they're definitely not what they used to be. Which I think is probably a good thing, but they're a perfectly usable spell. The problem with them right now isn't the damage. The damage is pretty solid. Like, it's still better than average. But I think the problem is the way the spell works makes it inconsistent on enemies, right? If you compare it to a spell like Night Comet is good on everything because it can't be input red, and it's just a projectile, so it's pretty straightforward. But with Thorns, you know, it's based on the terrain, and then if an enemy's moving a lot, then it just kind of won't hit them. And then, as we saw with the dragons earlier, if their head's above the ground or they're a bit too quick or something, it just basically doesn't work. Now, here will be the big test on Thorns, I think. Because this should work well on Consort. He's not in the air. He doesn't move that much. It shouldn't be too slow. It shouldn't be too slow, I don't think. Let's go with that, I guess. This also isn't even the best build for Thorns, because I should be going with these. I don't know if this fight's going to be faster than 3 minutes, though, but... All right, well, this is the last main boss, I think, right? Did we really kill all of them? It doesn't feel like we did, but I guess that we've been going for 17 hours on this run, so. The only thing we've missed is the finger sorceries. I need to use those somewhere. And because those are all good. Those are all good as well, so. Do I really need the... Honestly, I'd rather go... I'm going to sacrifice some damage and just go with the... Bubble tier. Because now I don't need to worry about it running out or something. And I should be able to fit in Briars of Sin here as well.
My loyal blade.
Let's see. Okay, so that was the weak one. I didn't mean to use that one, but I did. $2,800 is solid. I don't think this is fast enough, is it? 2,800 is pretty good. Lead, maybe? Let's see. Well, he nearly trolled me. I kind of forgot I don't need to worry about the big swipe anymore. Because I can actually dodge it now. And I might be able to punish it. Oh yeah, I can. Probably could have gone in on that one as well. Okay, no bleed yet though. Surprising. Whoa, that was... Why did one of them just didn't work there, basically? Surely safe. Look at that pixel HP. Do you want to try Briars of Sin somewhere? If he ever gives me a chance. No bleed yet, dude, is insane. This boss is so much more enjoyable after the changes to him, dude. So much of a more fun fight. Surely bleed, though? I don't think I'm fast enough on that one. Okay, Briars of Sin. Like that. Is Briars of Sin slower than a single cast of Thorns? It might be, dude. This is certainly not what it used to be, because I remember a lot of people told me the way they beat Concert the first time, they just grabbed Thorns and they just totally rip through them. I can't even bleed him now. But again, I guess we're not on the best bleed build here. We don't have much arcane, so. But yeah, unfortunately, I think oh, I'm dead, probably. Whoops. How did I do that? Unfortunately, it seems like Briars of Sin is completely useless with Thorns. And there's no way. Yeah, with the extra arcane, I think extra arcane would probably help a bit. I don't know if it would. Well, I don't know. I would say Thorns at this point, my impression is that it's probably like a B+ spell. Like a B or B+, probably. So it's still pretty solid, but I switched to finger. Yeah, you know what? Maybe I will do that. Oh, it's not fast enough there either. I don't know why I'm healing. Yeah, and see, look at that. He was just running forward, and the spell just totally misses him. We're gonna, well, I don't think Finger Sorcery would be that good anyways here, though. What you want here is Parry and Slicer. Is Shirley fast enough? No way. Nope. Alberix, that does make a bit of a difference. That is also true. Yeah, I think Thorns is probably B+ now. It went from above S tier, and I put it in a tier needs nerf. The needs nerf tier. That's probably a B+. I do think maybe it's a little bit weaker than I would like it to be, probably. But I think it's in a good spot. You're actually joking. That missed. And yeah, I'm kind of taking into consideration that I don't have the best build for it with the arcane. I'm gonna try the finger sorceries. Like, even if we get close to killing him, I won't kill him. And we'll try the finger and see if that's a better setup for him. I have very few punishes with this. But yeah, like almost 3,000 damage a hit. With suboptimal build on this thing is quite good. These two, maybe? I would really love a bleed. Unfortunately, I just can't keep up the damage quick enough, I think. Oh. The mid-roll kind of caught me, I think, there. This is rough. This is rough, dude. This is kind of rough. Yeah, one punish every decade. Yeah, the spell's just kind of slow. This is kind of the only thing I can go in on. I can basically only go in on the attacks where you normally get off a charged R2. Surely I still remember how to dodge this. Oh my god, I for some reason I thought you just strafed that first part. I don't remember how to dodge like that. Yeah, well now I do. Thighs, thanks for the 21-month resub, dude. Bloody Bastard, thanks for the 3-year resub. Thanks so much, dude. And Scary Boy, thanks for the brand new Prime sub as well. What have they done to you, Thorns? They've made you not that good anymore. I think just all these problems that Thorns had before, I don't know if I've said it already, I'm sure I have, were covered up by the fact that every cast you did was like 10k damage, you know? But now that its damage is more reasonable, it really just shows the, you know, the shortcomings of the spell. Like, where would you use this? I think Fire Giant probably would be pretty good. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe B+ is... Plasty's pretty resistant to bleed, though. Very resistant. I don't know, man. Yeah, Moog, but like unless he walks at you too quickly, and also you're not going to use it on Moog on a normal playthrough because it's in the DLC, right? I don't know. It's definitely yeah, I don't know. Maybe it is a bit too weak. I'm sure if we had Arcane, we would have bled him at least once there, so it would have looked better. But I don't know, man. Drop to C? No, it's not a C, dude. The damage is still good per hit. Yeah, Godskins, it would probably be decent. I don't know. I'm not sure where I think it should go. I think it's probably a B tier spell at this point. But I'm just having an issue deciding where, though. Like, is it even a B+? I'm trying to think of the fact that I don't have an arcane build. But just because the spell's kind of inconsistent, it makes there a lot less reason to go with a... And yeah, our talisman setup isn't optimized as well because we're trying to get more faith. I think it's a B to a B plus probably. That's what I think. That's where I'm at this point. That's where I'm at. I still think it's a pretty good spell, just because it does good damage, but it's, or I don't know, maybe it's lower than that. Yeah, maybe B minus, dude. Maybe it's pretty average now. It's good on NPCs, but why would you not just use something much better? Like, there are a lot of better sorcery options for NPCs than Thorns, I think. That's a tough one, dude. Yeah, it's like, it's somewhere in the B. I'm not sure where. All right, surely finger sword. I need to swap this one. Oh, does the armor set boost finger sorceries as well? Is this? There's no way that's fast. Yeah, I don't have the armor. Or wait. Oh, yes, I do. Do you have to wait? You have to alter it for it to give the finger boost? No, B's in my rating list. A C plus and a B minus is the kind of like the average. Guess I need the sewing needle. Well, just because the way I have my tier list set up is like S, A, B, C, D, and F. And so that means there's not a, like, it's an even number, right? So I alter by getting this sewing needle, right? Yeah, it's kind of a weird setup, but I think it's fine. Like, I don't think it really makes a difference whether you have a... Whether you have one category for, like, the mid spells, or just basically two. Oh, the Turtle Church, that's right. Well, I'm already here. And another boss to use finger sorceries on, I guess. I mean, surely this will be reasonable. This bell has a very big screen shake on it. Yeah, too low level for this area, dude. Bleeding Microcosm is a really good spell. Probably the best one out of all these, but... Yeah, I guess I don't really alter my armor too much in this game, so I don't even know where this stuff even is, dude. Yeah, I'm doing region locked, but I've already beaten every region at this point, so... I actually really like this chest piece. I think it looks sick. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Yeah, it is kind of gross, but I think it looks kind of cool. Maybe the hat is a little bit too white for the robe. But... Alright, here we go. Will he dodge this? Oh. Ah, barely. Oh, wait, something hit him. Don't know what it was, but... Okay, this is not great damage, but it's quick. At least. Dude, that's kind of not good damage at all. Maybe I'm too low on thorns, dude. Because it was dealing better damage than this. There it is. Officially, thorns move back to B+, because the damage is still good. I mean, this is hitting, though. But the same as thorns. And it's faster, so I can actually use it. More spots. I mean, this is better. Like, this is actually for sure better. And it tracks him really nicely as well. Glintstone Nails is the play here. But yeah, I think overall Fleeting Microcosm is the best finger sorcery. But it does seem like Glintstone Nails is pretty good here. And good damage, and it's fast enough to cast in multiple spots. It also tracks him really well, so he doesn't really dodge it. I guess I'll try the lighter one just to see the damage. I don't really know what the point of the normal Glintstone Nail is. I guess it's just more FP efficient because these kind of take a lot of FP. I was way too late on that. I got so lucky. My physic wore out. That sucks. Can I do a charge here? What? Why do I not remember his name? Emir. Emir was very pleased with that finish right there. He's very pleased. Used the Cherishing Fingers to get the kill. Yeah, that honestly, I think just Thorns with the cast speed was very rough here. But because Glintstone Nails was fast enough, it made that just so much easier. Yeah, I killed him with tri-finger butthole. That's that's true. Yeah. We got to use these somewhere. Like, we're not done with this run yet, even though we've killed all the main bosses now. Like, it's almost too bad I killed all the main bosses because there's still stuff to try out. Thorns have moved back to B+ because their damage is really good, dude. Thorn damage is really good. I want to try Thorns on this boss. Theodorix. We're going to go with the more optimized setup as well with the full Alberich set. And Scarseal. What's this last? I guess Graven Mass Talisman? Fix the jumping bug? Yeah, they did fix it, yeah. I mean, it's simple enough to dodge that meteor, or what do you want to call it? The big slam? Comet slam? Meteor attack? Easy enough to dodge it from up close. I just didn't remember how. Like, that's how long it's been since I've done a proper fight with him, I guess. Yeah, the extra 5 arcane would help with the bleed, but we have the Sorcery, which is giving me arcane. But then, like, what do you replace here? Let's see. I think this will perform pretty well here. Surely. I don't know why I didn't just run from this grace that I had. Couldn't tell you why. Maybe S tier. Headshot, maybe? Oh, see, this is what I'm talking about on Thorns, man. It's still pretty good. Like, instant phase 2. We get the nice bleed there as well. I didn't mean to do that many casts of it, but it worked out. Okay. The squid's here, helping, I guess. Squid has joined into the battle. See, all that missed him somehow. You bastard, trying to switch aggro? There's a stun? Yeah, like, I'm not going to try and pretend it's even close to what it was, but it's still serviceable. And this is one of, like, the tankier bosses in the game as well. Do you have different moves other than the other? Not really. I mean, he has all the same moves. The only difference is that he's bigger, and the size of his magma AoEs are also bigger. That's basically it. Have we killed... I think we did, right? We killed the... We must have killed the avatar here. Oh, but we didn't kill the one up here, probably. Yeah, still has its uses, I think. Like that, I think the Magworms is a pretty good case for using it. I want to go some magma again, dude. These need faith? 18 faith? Don't need this anymore then. Yeah, I think Thorns is a B+. That's what I'm gonna say at this point. I think I need to test it a bit more on some of the other bosses that it would be good on. Like Metter, I think it would still be pretty good on Metter. Oh yeah, Bale Talisman. Too high. That sucks. I'll loot this. There we go. Bye. Like 6,000 damage just on that AoE is kind of insane. Dude, these magma spells are really good, actually. Especially with the Talisman of the Dread from the DLC, basically the buff that it got with the DLC release. Those are really good now. Well, they were good before too, but anything else I should do? I like. Oh yeah, I wanted to give Finger Sorceries one more look as well. Who could I kill? You know what? I'm gonna go to this other avatar and try this again with the magma spells. I think these are among the most impressive on this runs, like overall. Even just normal magma shot's really good because, like, this is the one. If you're gonna go magma sorcery, this is the one you should be using probably the most. Like, roiling magma is good. You just throw it on the ground, enemy can walk into it, or it's a good aggro trigger for a boss. But then magma shot, like, always puts the magma AoE on the ground, which is quite good. Like, so if I, let's see, if I do this, get the boss to walk into these. That worked pretty well. Dude, if I'm gonna do a sorcery all bosses no hit run at some point, which I would like to do, I'm 100% using these. There's no doubt. Like, these would script every avatar in the game, no question. Just like that. You just pass some stealth, bait them over with the roiling magma AoE, or the sound when it hits the ground, and then just simply ignite them. And you'd be able to use, like, Flame Grant Me Strength with this. Not even using the charge, like, Godfrey Icon either. Tankiest avatar? Well, this is the tankiest one, I believe, that isn't... Like, the Rotten avatars are even weaker to fire, right? They're minus 100%. These guys are maybe minus, like, 20%. So... I do kind of want to test something else, too. There's the Hero of Zamors are weak to fire. I want to try Magma Shot on this guy. Although there aren't really any tanky ones in the game. This is probably the tankiest one. That's a boss. When I talk about hockey, do I mean ice hockey? Bait. Yeah, that's baiting me, dude. You know what? Like, I'll put it this way. The way that the rest of the world sees North America for saying soccer, that is how North America sees people saying ice hockey instead of just normal hockey, basically. Like, it's kind of the same thing. Because it's just hockey. To me, it's just hockey. Like, field hockey is field hockey. And, you know, floor hockey's floor hockey, whatever you like, whatever. But hockey is just simply hockey, dude. If you came to, well, I mean, no one would roast you for it, but if you just kept saying ice hockey instead of hockey in Canada, it would be the same as if I went to England and started saying soccer or something, right? Like, I would be like, what do you, like, that's kind of weird. All right, we're going to go check out the Heroes some more. I just want to see the kind of damage Magma Shot's going to do. These guys are probably pretty resistant to fire, but... I guess, is it the AoE not that big? Oh, interesting. Field hockey better? Are you saying it's more fun than hockey like normal? Hockey on the ice? In China, you call American football as rugby. Huh. I don't know. It's all confusing when, with all the different things people call sports. I think football is... I mean, I at this point, I definitely think football is football. And I'm saying football as in what North America calls soccer. I'm fully on board with that. But hockey is just hockey, dude. Simple. Hockey is played on the ice. Field hockey is not. But yeah, rugby, what I think, what we call rugby here is... I don't know if the rules are different in like Australia, but... Oh, I didn't fucking do the thing. Well, that was poorly timed. Oh my god, now he's just out of it. Burn him up, dude. A lot of those miss somehow, I guess. Yeah, see, like, Magma Shot is very consistent. I guess it can be input red, though. Football is football. Yeah. I do, yeah, I do play hockey, though. Yeah. But yeah, I think it just, like, hockey is mostly a North American sport, right? So, I think that's why I would say that probably most, well, I mean, maybe field hockey's big in some places. I think it is. But that's why I think most of the time when people are talking about hockey, it's on the ice. Like, it's normal hockey. Oh, no. What just happened there? Also, look at the damage. Whoa. It cancels the... That did something weird there. That's interesting. It had hit stun on the Hero of Zamora, which is not normal. Like, most things don't do that, right? I guess... I mean, Colossal Crouch Pokes do. Right? Or maybe there's something special with the spell or the fire damage against this boss. But... interesting. Yeah, hockey is big in Northern Europe, that's true. A lot of good players from there, but it's not... I mean, it's not as big... Canada, it's the biggest in Canada than anywhere else, for sure. Like, there's no question. US, it's pretty big as well, though. Where do I want to try the finger sorceries at? I think that's probably the last thing I want to do. Field hockey is the national sport of India. And population-wise, it's not even close. Yeah, I guess that's a fair point. It's hard to argue with like 1.5 billion people. That is true. Oh yeah, I used to play handball when I was in like middle school. Handball's pretty fun. Oh yeah, the shard spiral on the giants, dude. Yeah, yeah. That's right. I mean, hopefully this is actually good because it's been talked up like it's insane. And I don't know if it... I guess we're going to find out. Does it get boosted by Azures? Probably not, right? I'll just put it on anyways. We go charge, I guess. Like, would I lock on here? You're actually joking me. Just... It's always funny getting into the sport conversations on Twitch chat because there are people from almost everywhere here, or like obviously not every country, but you know, basically all corners of the globe on that are in here. So then it's always these discussions, and when you're raised, and just for example, in North America, most people say soccer, and so when you start talking to someone that's just a total, you know, that's a crime to say that. Basically, it's just so funny, dude. Oh my god, still going, dude. Okay, I see what we mean by this is really good against them. I mean, how is he not even knocked down yet? That's insane. I'm a Sens fan, Brandon. Oh, not that good on the head, though. What would you do when they're stunned, I guess, if you're not riposting? For the leg, I guess? I mean, it's pretty good. Don't even need a riposte. Probably one of the better things in the game to use against these guys. It used to be Thorns. Thorns used to be the thing that you just smoke them with. But, I mean, let's try Thorns again. Just to, I mean, I'm pretty sure I tried this guy with Thorns on the other run. Yeah, whoever suggested that was right. Shard Spiral is really good against them. That was a good call. Let me try Thorns, though. Yeah, I still want to try. I want to find one more spot to use finger sorceries, just on like some normal boss, and then probably call it a day. It's really fun testing out all these sorceries, dude. This makes me really want to start routing all bosses no hit with sorcery, but I'm gonna do it. I'm not sure when though. I want to do region lock first, I think. Oh yeah, I guess Jory. Yeah. Yeah, fuck, dude. How's the Lamenter on that? Can you use like, what's it called? Valence, have a good night, dude. Thanks for hanging out, man. Can you use what's it called? Piercer? Oh, Common Azure, really? How does that work out? You just go in Common Azure? Interesting. I don't know. I'd probably do Miracles first, so I'm not going to worry about this too much. Like, I do want to do that, though. I think that'd be a fun thing to route at some point in time. Or just do. Jory Ambush Shard? Don't know about that. Thoughts on Demon Souls? Demon Souls remake is very good, honestly. I think it's very underrated even. I don't know, it's just a really fun game. The bosses, you're not going to get quite the same experience as a normal Souls game because the bosses are pretty simple and it's all about, you know, it's all about getting through the areas. But I think that game is really, really good. Have I done all bosses in cans? I have not done that. Get the boss in Kayla Tower? I guess I didn't. Would Thorns work on him? I guess we can test it. If you slept him, it would work. I guess another thing, like some people are going to say on this run that we're using a suboptimal staff, which we are. So that is one thing to keep in mind, I guess. Like, not just for Thorns, but just overall. Like, Blue Sats is the best staff. Dude, this is still really good. I mean, this is not much worse than Shard Spiral was. I think Thorns is still pretty good, man. I can't make up my mind on it, but it's clearly still pretty damn good. In this one, I can actually go to the head. Like, what if this is better than Shard Spiral? Let's see. I don't know how much tankier this one is. Very FP efficient as well, but also takes your health, so... I guess that's the problem. Like this, I think this easily gets him before he can stand up. I need to keep trying this somewhere else, dude. Who can I try this on? We killed... Again, the DLC especially would be good. Maybe the bear? Oh, never point using Ritual Sword. Yeah, I kind of wasn't. But yeah, that makes sense. Does make sense. Poise break is... Well, the way those golems work, it's not a poise break, it's a damage threshold. Not sure the number, but basically each leg has its own like HP damage threshold for that that leg break to happen, and then you need to do 3 leg breaks. It's somewhere around, I don't know, 6k damage maybe. That's a total guess, but somewhere around there. Did I sleep him? I don't really have any sleep. Probably gonna get smoked by this guy. I've explained this numerous times, but the reason this is tough to judge how good this is... Wow. Okay, I mean, that's crazy opening attack. Is because it does such good damage. But, again, functionally, it's tough to use. Yeah, crossbow, I do want to do crossbow at some point for sure. Oh my god, I rolled way too early on that. I don't know why I'm trying to cast from far away. Glintstone Arc might be good on Jory. Yeah, that's probably a good call, actually, because it just goes through everybody. Yeah, I don't have the bubble tier in because I'm trying to optimize the damage of this. Oh my god, dude. I need to get in close, big time. I need to run in close and then I can start doing stuff. Just getting actually smoked. Yeah, the damage is inconsistent for sure with it. Like 6,000 damage, dude? I'm dead. 5,000 damage. Like it's such good damage.
Gods demand repentance.
Human voicemail. Thanks for the donation, dude.
Nice hit, you didn't hit the mouse.
I suck at this guy, man. Yeah, Bear actual hardest boss. I got hit. I'm dead. It's good damage, but it's still not like that good against him somehow. I find it hard to tell the difference between his bite and his, like, claw attack. I just haven't fought him enough. What the? I don't know why that's hitting me, dude. Like, that's how I normally dodge these attacks, I think. Or those slams. I need the bubble tier, dude. That's what I need. Fuck. Okay, I saw the difference that time. I still just rolled way too early. No hit runners never learn his boss. Well, there's a big... I guess one of the biggest differences... I've learned this boss, but I'm used to fighting him with a melee weapon from up close. Like, that's the biggest difference here. So when I'm using something that's super slow, and it's, like, hard to find the punishes with... And it's like, it puts me in these weird spots that I have to practice, basically, right? Yeah, spell's too slow on him. That's kind of what I'm thinking as well. Just too slow. Common theme with the spell, dude. Just a bit too slow. Maybe that's what they should do, actually. They should... I mean, they're probably not going to patch the game anymore, but... The damage of it is in a good spot at this point. It just needs to be a little bit faster, I think. See, doesn't that kind of look similar to the the like ground slam attack or whatever. Let's see, is this fast enough here? Surely. See, and somehow I missed like half that damage there as well. It's tough to use on its own, dude. But the damage is so good, right? It's much more situational now. You need the big opening, and you need an enemy that's gonna get hit by everything, basically.
Fave/weapon spell so far on int only.
I can't really think of anything else to test that on. Great on normal build, ton of health. I still don't think so. Well, I think it's fine. I think it's okay. I think it's an okay spell. I still think it's a B. I think it's a B tier spell, dude. It went from above an S to a B, I think. Okay, let's do some finger sorcery and then that's it. I don't really know who to test that out on though. Like, I think it's pretty good on NPCs. Who is still alive? I've killed a lot of bosses on this run, dude. Yeah, we have 100 bosses killed on this playthrough. That's insane, man. That's actually wild. I normally don't even kill close to that amount. B- 2. I would give it a B- if its damage. Maybe you're right, dude. I think it's a B. I think it's a B. I think its damage is too high to not be a B. It does way more damage than most of the other spells still. $101 bosses killed. That's kind of insane, dude. Oh, you guys can't even see because now the timer is all weird. There you go. 101 bosses killed on this run. I'm sure I usually don't even kill like a third of, or not a third. I guess probably on these runs I normally kill like 60 bosses or something. Even that dex only, I'm sure I only killed 50 or 60 or something. Well, I've never heard of that, Ozzy. What's that about? Dude, this spell is really good. Just cause havoc everywhere. Whoops.
The gods demand repentance. Cough up your coin.
Cookie Jar Smasher, thanks so much for the donation, dude.
Began watching your videos, moved on to watching your VOD.
Welcome in, dude.
Caught a live stream.
The graduation.
Thanks for the content.
Yeah, Vigor only is the last stat only run left. So yeah, we'll do that after this one. I mean, that one should be pretty straightforward, but it's like, it might sound boring, but we're gonna do it in a way that makes it... I always try to make these runs thematic, right? So what I think I'll do on that one is try to go mostly with things that make my character take damage, or just things revolving around health, right? So Thorn Sorceries, even though they're gonna suck on it, but you know, Bloody Slash, Blood Blade, like the blood sucking tier, stuff like that manipulates health. That's the sort of thing that I'm gonna... I really should have put the other tier in here, but... How's this damage? 16. Pretty good. Wonder what the Thorns damage would be here. Like, I think, you know what? I'm not gonna kill him. I'm gonna try Thorns. Like, this is obviously good. But you could charge this one as well, I guess. Ooh. Some poise, maybe? Okay, I'm not gonna kill him. Not gonna kill him. Now let's compare Thorns. Because that was solid. That was very solid. This is a pretty tanky boss. It's Dragon Barrel boss, right? Back to Thorns. I'm still so unsure about it. Where is it, man? Rolling past it every possible time. Which stats only was the most fun? I think... I don't know, dude. They're all pretty fun, I would say. Can't really think of one that was not fun to do. Again, though, it's not consistently getting the full hits off. But that was probably a faster kill than the finger sorceries, though, so still pretty good. It's tough, man. It's tough to say. It's hard to find a boss where it probably works pretty well in the avatars, actually. Who's an avatar that's still alive? Killed the late game ones. I guess maybe we could maybe try it on the Hallow Tree one. Please rename second channel to Gino More Chino. Not a bad idea.
Maybe I'll give you the best.
Ogre, thanks so much for the 26-month resub. Thanks so much, dude. Welcome back.
100% DS3 and watching Gino the God Machine something. Much love and respect.
Thanks so much, man. Hopefully you're doing well as well.
Wow. Less than 3.
Alright, here we go. It's not bad. This is actually a boss that it's fast enough to use on, right? Is the punish opening? Oh boy, the punish openings are so big. Clearly not dead here. Yep, classic. Classic avatar in a thin corridor. I feel it. I just feel like B- is too low for it, but it might be, dude. It might be B-. It's still. I mean, no matter what, it's an average spell to above average. That's my conclusion. It's definitely not A tier. I was hoping it would still be an A tier spell, but I just don't think so, dude. Why is Thorn so weak? Because it got nerfed is why. Got nerfed in a big way. It used to be completely busted, and now it got nerfed, and just the numbers aren't as high. And the issues with the spell are starting to show because it doesn't have so much damage that it just doesn't matter. It's just inconsistent. So we've tested that enough, dude, I think. Maybe finger on one more boss. I think the Dragon Barrow Avatar is a good call. Oh yeah, this isn't an all bosses run, Gabriel. We're just doing. I mean, usually I just do all. Usually I just do all the bosses that I want to, which generally consist of, the main game remembrances. Except for, generally I don't do Estelle. I usually don't do Fortisax also. Who else do I not do? That's basically it. Usually I do all the rest of them. And then in the DLC, I usually don't do Metter. Unless there's a reason to. Is FPS messing this up, or what is this? Why can't I climb this? Here we go. Whenever something seems to not work anymore, I think it's just FPS. Like, that's just what I immediately go to, because I usually don't play uncapped. Or the times where I usually do this stuff is on 60 FPS. Yeah, in the DLC, usually don't fight Metter. And is that basically it? I think that's basically it. Usually the other remembrances in the DLC I kill. On this particular run, we ended up killing a lot of extra bosses just to get our spells and, just testing stuff out. So we killed a lot of extra bosses on this one. Oh yeah, the and Regal Ancestor I usually don't fight also. Dancing Lion's a pretty solid boss. I like him. I think there are some problems with him. I personally, I put him at probably an A-. Maybe a B+, actually, even. Somewhere in between there. Yeah, frame rate on Dancing Lion's a problem. That's true. I just felt like on Dancing Lion, they might have gone a little overboard. On, especially the lightning phase, I think. There might just be a little bit too much going on in that fight with the AoEs and stuff. That's the problem I have with it. But I still think it's a pretty fun fight, so it's an A- or a B+ for me.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
I don't know why I don't hear the sound. You guys hear the sound of the notifications, right? Because I just don't for some reason. Totetsu, thanks so much for the 10-month resub. Thanks, Totetsu. Did I miss? Star, if I didn't say thanks for the 3-month resub. And Schwarzer, thanks for the raid as well. Thanks so much, dude. I missed that. It's because I can't hear the notifications, so I've just been missing stuff, I think. But thanks, dude. Hope your stream was good. Favorite weapon spell so far in int only. I've been very impressed with the magma sorceries. These two especially, I think, are really solid. I like the gravity. Like, as far as the classes go, gravity is really good. It's really complete, it feels like. I mean, maybe you're missing the super far ranged option in here, but really good spells. Especially because you have magic and physical damage. That's a big reason. I always like the bubbles. Bubbles are fun to use, even if they're not insane. What else is there? Gavel of Haima I really like, and same with the cannon. It's a lot quieter, but the volume that you guys hear them at is not the same volume I hear them at. But I just don't hear them at all for some reason today. Look at the spell, dude. Oh, it actually knocked him down, so he's just immune to all the damage. The spell is a machine. A damage machine.
Best nut ever.
What is this going to do against the Apostle? Oh, yeah, I don't even think it gets input red either, so... It's so damn fast, too. Just look at it, man. It's such a good spell. Good on NPCs. Wow, I'm surprised that reached me. Okay, let's try the fingernails. Gets input red. 7, like, really good damage on this one, though. Whoops, I wasn't really paying attention. All these are really solid, probably except for Cherishing Fingers. Oh, but you know what it does do, though? Cherishing Fingers does have the... I don't think I've ever actually tried it before. That's the deflection of spells. You're actually kidding me, dude. That's funny. Snorkel, thanks for the brand new sub. Thanks, Snorkel. Hey, be farther away. Oh my... This is at max cast speed. Okay, I think this spell kind of sucks, man. I thought it would... Oh, there it is. That's what it does, I guess. Look, this damage is really good. Like I said, when I did the DLC sorceries run, I tested finger sorceries. This was one of the most impressive Other than pre-nerf thorns, these were some of the most impressive spells from the DLC, I think. That being said, like I think I ranked Fleeting Microcosm as an A tier. I think I ranked both of the I think I ranked this as maybe a B plus. Maybe it's higher than that though. It's pretty good. Yeah, B plus on probably both of these. I mean, maybe Glintstone Nail is just a B minus or something. But then these ones I probably gave a C or a D. I would give this probably a D. This is pretty bad. But you can use it for some close range damage, I guess. So it's usable. It's not F tier, but it's pretty bad. Anyways, the run is just at 17 hours, dude. Perry Hodder. I think we've basically... Oh, yeah, this is my tier list, I guess, right? So, yeah, there was no... I still stand by this. I don't think there's any S tier DLC sorcery at this point. Dude, I put Trio too low, I think, maybe. But this is probably B... What did I put? Maybe just for FP efficiency? I don't know. All of these would be at B pluses, though. I think is what I was thinking. This also got buffed, but I still think it's probably a B plus. I think I put this one in A because it's cool. Oh, yeah, Karen Slicer is for sure an S tier. But yeah, this is just the DLC sorcery ranking. I would still stand by most of this. C plus. This one, I think I was too low on. This is probably a B minus. I was too low on that one. Definitely these two are A tier, though. Gravity Missile and Fleeting Microcosm. This is B plus, B plus, B plus, B plus. Yeah, I mean, I was too low on this one, though. On Massive Putrescence. I think that's a B minus, at least. I was probably just thinking it was too slow, but I would say this is B minus. Anyways, thanks for hanging out tonight, you guys. Sort of a short stream. I think what I'm going to be doing... Actually, well, wait a second. Is there a sorcery tier list? Maker. There must be, right? Does this have every sorcery in the game? Should we do it? Is this... this looks like everything. Do we have DLC in here? I don't see DLC anything. Is there one with the DLC sorceries? There must be. Sorceries and incantations? Oh boy, this is a big tier list here. Oh my god. Maybe just skip over the incants. Okay, there's this one. Why is there an F tier and then stuff below F tier? Okay, let me just do this and then we'll make the tier list. I guess tier lists are always fun to do. Yeah, so this is normally my setup, right? Like maybe I should change it and go with some middle tier and have an E tier or something. I just feel like that's too many tiers though. Or I guess maybe you could remove S tier, but I think this is the proper number of tiers in my opinion. Okay, nice. They have all the sorceries first. Look how nice the icons look though, huh? FromSoft always does a nice job with all this stuff. All right, Thorns. Wow, we're starting bad, I guess. So Thorns, here's the thing with Thorns, I think. I'm going to put a timer because I want to see how long this takes. This shouldn't take that long.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut.
Here's the thing with Thorns. It is clearly not meant to be used as your damage output. It's sort of just something that I believe it can upkeep poise damage if you're rolling into enemies. So it's not something that's bad to have on, but it doesn't really do much. I put an F tier last time. I'll probably still put an F tier. It's so here, let me explain my tiers. This is best of the best, really strong. This is just, I guess, just, you know, slightly below that. Like this is all the absolute best stuff. This is the really good stuff. This is the better than average stuff. This is the below average stuff. So basically a C plus is around average, B minus is around average. D is the quite bad, but still, you know, still does something. And then F tier is the completely useless. And Thorns is basically useless. This is this is the ranged one. Briar of Punishment, I think, right? Good range. It's just a worse Thorns, I would say. So it's not bad in the, like, it's kind of late though, right? Or is this the one in Liurnia? And then Brierson's the later one? I don't know. I don't think it's bad. I think this is pretty much just a solid C. It's a C to a C minus, I think. It's okay. I'm not gonna take too long. There's a lot of sorcery to go through. Sinna's Liurnia. Okay, so it is in Mounds, so that's actually even worse. But it's got nice range. It has some bleed on it. It does mediocre damage. But you know, it's a spell that casts and can hit stuff, so you can use it. It's just not as good as some other options. Okay, Briars of Sin. So yeah, I would say this is probably a C. Probably a C. It's got some bleed on it if you want to go with some arcane. It's too bad it's so late in the game though. Briars of Sin is really bad, dude. It's so slow. And it's close range. So there's just it's so unrealistic to land this. The real question is this F or D minus tier? It does do it doesn't even do very good damage, dude. Where would you use this? Basically nowhere, but that's tough. I'm going to put in D minus because it at least does some damage, and maybe there's some build out there where you go tank, you know, tank will build, and you just run up to enemies and just spam this, and you just get tons of bleed and stuff. Because it does do good bleed. It's so slow, and you're basically going to tank a hit if you're using it on a boss. So it looks really cool, though. Cool spell. Yeah, this is PvE only. 100% this is PvE only. This tier list. Oh yeah, as we established before, I think Thorns is pretty clearly a B tier spell. It has really good damage, but it's inconsistent. It has good range. But yeah, the inconsistency is the problem. If you're on like a slight uneven terrain, it'll get caught up on the terrain. If you're on uphill, it just won't go anywhere basically. It has very big issues on target. Like it can't hit targets where their head's in the air if you're fighting a dragon consistently at all. And it's really slow. The only reason it's not lower is because that damage is really good. And it's basically just an upgraded version of this, so it's just a B tier. This one we put as a C tier. This one's a B tier, I think. Okay, Slicer, obviously S tier spell. Easily among the highest DPS in the game. It works with all of the multi-hit talismans. I mean, just insane damage, but doesn't do poise damage, really. But if you're looking for DPS, and it can do the jump attacks, the sprint attacks, the roll attacks, and it's basically a melee weapon that's supercharged, and it's so FP efficient as well. I personally think if there was any spell in the entire game that I would pick to go do a playthrough with, and it's like, okay, what is the best spell to pick? You have to do all the content in the game. What would you pick? I would probably pick Slicer, even including the incants. I think there are some other honorable mentions though, like Knight's Lightning Spear, and you know, I don't know, maybe Catch Flame. I guess Catch Flame is clearly worse though. But yeah, Slicer clearly You know, and it's so easy to buff up, right? Like I said, the Thorny Crack tier, the multi-hit talismans, the Carrion Glintstone Staff, whatever it's called. No, I wouldn't pick Pest Threads over. No way. Pest Threads is pretty specific where it's good. Okay, Glint Blade. Magic Glint Blade's really solid, I think. It's good on a lot of things, dude, because it's so quick to cast, and even NPCs, they input read it, but because of the delay, they won't roll it, right? Like, this is such a good spell. And you can start out the game with it, too. Oh, that's tough, dude. Is it an A-? It's weird how I put Glintblade Trio as a B tier in my DLC tier list. This is definitely too low, dude. It's either an A- or a B+. I'm going to put it at A- because you can simply start the game with it, and it just starts out really good. It's good on... If you're picking a sorcerer and you're using the spell, there's very few areas in the game where it's not good. It's good on dragons. It's good on NPCs. It's good on all the main bosses because it's so fast. So I'm gonna say it's an A-. A Magic Downpour, I think this is really trash, dude. Like, that's borderline F tier, I think. It's D- or F tier. This Magic Downpour is horrible. Doesn't really do a lot of damage. You just cast it above your head. It's kind of, again, just a really bad Rain of Fire. But I'm gonna put it in D- because you could use it still. It's not like totally useless, which I would say Thorns basically is. I mean, it's right down here. Maybe it's below even this one, because I could see a use case for this one if you're going with an insane tank build. You're just poising through attacks and bleeding enemies. This one, I don't even see that. So I'm going to move it to F tier, I think. I just don't really see the use case for it at all. Okay, Camera Retaliation. I think this is a really cool spell. These types of spells I always give a little bonus to because I just think they're cool, and having utility's nice. So this one's tough to place, actually, because you also have the Shield Ash of War, which is the same thing. I feel like the spell has more frames, though. I could be wrong on that. But testing it during the run, it felt like it had more frames. And I think it's really cool. That's basically just all I'm going to go off of here. So I'm gonna give it a... Good on Moog. It would be good on Renala. Probably good on Rolan as well, I guess. I'm probably a B+, I guess. I think it's fun to use. Okay, this one is Lucidity, I believe. So this is the one that cleanses the sleep and madness. Like, this is not useful, dude. Wait, like, madness is so uncommon. I guess there's the spot in the DLC and Abyssal Woods and the Madness Tower. It's probably a D tier, I guess. It's just, well, I mean, maybe it's F tier because where do you use this? I'm going to say F tier because it's basically just useless, I think. Okay, this is, maybe I need the whole spell list up right now, dude, because did I close it? No. This one is this a normal Glintblade Phalanx? Yeah, it is. Okay, the Glintblade Phalanx. I think this one... I mean, there's no way it could be above a C tier, I think, because it's more just like an accessory spell. You're probably not going to ever use this as your main source of damage. But I mean, it does do some damage though, and it's got that delayed cast. So again, it can be decent on maybe NPCs. Doesn't do too much damage though. I think it's just like a C, maybe a C plus. I guess it's fine. I think it's a cool spell. What's this one? Magic, great carrying greatsword. I feel like this is an underrated spell, dude. It does pretty good, like underrated because you have such an insane melee spell. And why would you ever use anything other than Slicer? But this is pretty good. Decent damage. It's not even that slow either. Again, Slicer is just a better version, so it makes this seem worse than it actually is. I think this is a B tier. And does it go below Thorns? It's a lot more consistent to use than Thorns, though. I'm going to just say it's a solid B right next to Thorns. I don't know if it's above or below it. Oh, it's probably a B. I think it's a B tier. Is Miriam's Vanishing? I put this one in an A tier in my DLC tier list just because it was so cool. I think it's pretty cool, even if it's not really that good. I haven't really tested the extent of like dodges that you can do with it. Yeah, like maybe this could be a B plus actually, I guess. It's a B or B plus, in my opinion. But yeah, I think this is a fun spell. I think it's cool, but how useful is it actually? I mean, you just get a lot of iframes, right? It's not can't be a bad thing. I haven't tested it enough. Basis of Coolness? Yeah, basically Basis of Coolness. I was also partially putting it there because you can use it to dodge Metter's laser. Now, does anyone know, does this dodge the Earthquake on Rykard? Yeah, because they nerfed the iframes. Yeah, they did change it since I last used it. I don't know. I really feel like it's not that good. Like A is way too high for this thing, dude. I don't know. I haven't tested enough. Maybe I don't really want to leave it, but I'll just say it's basically like average, I guess. Mostly because it's kind of cool to have a teleport like that, but I would need to test it more and see if it can dodge Rykard's Earthquake. But even then, though, it's still too late in the game. So I'm gonna say it's a C tier, I guess. C tier. Piercer, dude. Piercer's really nice. I was surprised at how good this was. Really good damage. I guess sometimes it can miss enemies, though. But the knockdown is so good on it. And if I'm not mistaken, it can't be input red as well, right? Is that true? So it just smokes the NPCs, which is important because there's a lot of DLC NPC bosses. It's a little slow, though. Like, its DPS isn't crazy, but it's really good at killing small enemies. So I think for sure this is a B+. Another really solid sorcery, I think. Like, it's one that's really nice to have if you're doing a sorcerer build. And it goes along nicely with Slicer as well. So I like what it does. Okay, Glintblade Trio. So I gave this a B last time. Like, I think it has to go with normal Glintblade. It's a slower version, but it just has more damage. So it's a similar type of thing. So it's definitely right there with normal Glintblade Glintblade, or Magic Glintblade, I guess. I think it's right there with it. I think it's an A- spell. Really good. Okay, so this is Great Blade Phalanx. I for sure think this one has more use case than normal Glintblade Phalanx because it's got the poise damage. It's slower casting, but it has poise damage, so I don't think this is an amazing spell, but I would probably give this a B-, I think. Just it's got nice poise damage, which is handy. And similarly, I guess this one's Carrion Phalanx. I think this is probably also a B minus. It's like it's solid extra damage to have. Probably most of the time you're better off just casting another spell, but it depends. And this one just has better damage, so probably B minus for both of these. Oracle Bubbles. This is pretty much just an average, like pretty average spell, I think. Maybe a little below average. Maybe it's a C minus. It does okay damage, like middle of the road damage. It's not super slow. There just isn't really much reason to use this spell, I guess, though. Like maybe it's a D plus, dude. I guess the one thing that I like about it is that the projectiles will float in the air so enemies can move into it. It's definitely in this range, though. C minus to D plus. I'll give it a C minus because it does do some damage. Yeah, that seems right. Oracular Bubble I like way more because it has... maybe I'm biased to this spell. If you see my Sorcery no-hit run, I basically use this everywhere. I actually didn't know Air's Reach works with bubble spells, though. That's cool. Now, this spell has some of the best poise damage of sorceries, but it's super slow. Like, it does 20 on a fully charged attack. But what's special about it is that you can set up boss kills really nicely with it. It's tough to use mid-combat, but if you're aggroing a boss... if you know what you're doing with this spell, you can make really good use out of it. But that being said, you need to know what you're doing, which is kind of a problem.
Maybe.
Because, yeah, it has amazing damage and can one-shot bosses easily. And by one-shot bosses, I mean, like, basically stacking up 3 of these things and then they run through it. Also, Radiohead Lover, thanks for the brand new sub. Hogman, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. Gonti, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. As well, I appreciate that. But yeah, because it's tough to use in like a normal situation, you need to know what you're doing. It can't be more than a B tier, I think. Well, maybe a B plus, just because I like it, and it does have some insane damage potential on it. Glintstone Ice Crag, I guess is what it's called. So this is kind of like a spell version of Ice Spear, but without lots of poise damage. Good frostbite, really good damage. The thing it's missing is the range, but I mean, no matter how you put it, this has got to be a B plus spell, I think. I don't think it can. Well, I don't really. It could be an A minus, maybe. It's just the range. If this had long range, there's no question this is an A. There's no doubt. But because of the really short range on it, I think it's got to go in B tier. I think B plus. This is Frozen Armament. Unfortunately, this is not a very good spell, dude. I think the problem with it is that right down the road, you have Chilling Mist, Ash of War, which I just see it as a better option. So I don't think it's trash, but it's got to be like a C tier, just simply because there are better options. But I guess, I mean, you'd be able to put this on Bloodhound's Fang. So maybe that's not bad. Maybe I'm too low on it, actually. Maybe it's like a C plus. That'd probably be the best use case for it that I can think of is on Bloodhound's Fang, because you can't put Chilling Mist on it, right? So, but yeah, I mean, I guess the other use case would be you put it on as a reusable grease on something like on something like what? Basically just some weapon that you want to still use the Ash of War on. So, like, if you wanted to put Lion's Claw on something, and it's like, oh, you want to go with Chilling Mist on it or something? Like, that probably wouldn't be the best case, but... Yeah, Glintblade Trio is really good, yeah. I mean, maybe I could say it's a B-, dude. I'm just trying to think of where you'd want to use it, because, like, on a weapon with... On something like Spinning Weapon, it could be good. Yeah, just the same. It's basically the same as Freezing Grease, but Freezing Grease is pretty good. But if you were putting Spinning Weapon on something, like let's say a Scythe, right? Scythe with Spinning Weapon has innate bleed on it. Going with this buff allows you to not go with the Frost Infusion and get more damage out of it. So, like, I don't know. I'm gonna say B+, or C+, I mean. I'm gonna say C+, because it's not super useful, but it's still not bad. Okay, Freezing Mist, I guess could be used to cheese stuff, but it's not, like, it's not very good. You're much better off just using Ice Crag to try to frost something, because then you're actually dealing damage as well. And then, like, you can't cast this far away, and like, I thought you could cast it far away like you can with whatever this one's called that I don't remember. Something, not Pestilent Mist. What is it called? Night Maiden's Mist. Yeah, you can't cast it far, so it's like, I don't know. Not that good. D. I'm going to say this is a D. This is a D-. This is a D. Okay, this is Adula Moonblade. This one, I think, has to be an A tier, dude. It's basically just the greatsword, but better. So it's an A tier. Good damage. Got Frostbite on it, which makes it do even more damage. It's kind of late in the game, though, but that doesn't... Like, in Elden Ring, that doesn't really matter as much as it would in Dark Souls. This is a really solid sorcery, I think. I think this is an A- as well. Like, it's right in here with the other ones. I think these are probably all A- or maybe an A, even for Adula Moonblade. Again, it is still overshadowed with Slicer, but it can be really nice in combination with Slicer. Like, you can proc Frost quickly and then go Slicer if you wanted to, but you don't need to, but you could. So yeah, I'm gonna say it's like an A-. Zamor Ice Storm. I didn't really test it out too much on this run, but it seemed pretty good on Millennia, at least. I can imagine quite a few scenarios where it could be good. Basically, instantly procced Frostbite when I used it. I would need to test it more, honestly. I need to test it on more stuff. But my first instinct is that this is a B+. Hit enemies around corner, cast it early on boss like Mesmer. Yeah, I guess that's a good point. Yeah, you can bait enemies into it. I don't know. I need to test it more. My first instinct is that it's a B+, though. I think I like the spell. I think it's pretty cool. But I haven't seen enough, so I'm gonna say it's a B+. Like, maybe it's better than that. Maybe it does in some insane damage I'm not aware of, but and like, I guess it also, you can use that Divine Beast Talisman as well. Okay, what are the names of these ones? Crystal Release, I think. Maybe. Yeah, Crystal. Wait, no, that's Crystal. Shattering Crystal. So this is like the shotgun one. I wasn't too impressed by this one. I mean, I wasn't too impressed by any of these, but it was okay. For a close range kind of shotgun spell. Just basically just a much better version of this one. Crystal Burst. Yeah, like I just think this is a pretty average spell, dude. I'm gonna say it's like it does some okay damage, but it's close range. I don't think it's really too special. I'm gonna say it's a B minus probably. Maybe like here. Okay, Crystal Release can do a lot of damage, but like when do you use it though? It can do so much damage. I can't spell crystal without C. Yeah, it's a pretty average spell, I would say, right? It's pretty average, so it's a B minus to a C plus, somewhere in that average range. Yeah, Crystal Release does so much damage, but it's inconsistent and has almost no range. That like it doesn't have good range damage, although it can hit from like mid range, which is not consistently and not really a lot of damage at that distance. So the question is, where do you use it? The things that come to mind are the first hits, like stealth hits on bosses, right? Like, you know, like a Blackblade Kindred or, you know, an Avatar would be okay as well. I don't know, dude. I'm like, it feel like a lot of average, just kind of average range spells to me. You know, it's probably even lower. Like maybe it's a C plus. When you have Tangle Bill, it could be good for trading. I guess so. Yeah, like it did have the hyper armor on it too, right? If I remember correctly. No, it does too much damage to be a C tier, I think. I'm gonna say it's a B minus. Yeah, Mogar Morgoth after Shackle, that's true. Yeah, like it's a solid spell, I think. This one's Crystal Burst, Crystal Torrent. Now, this one definitely seemed to be the worst out of all of them. It's like a budget, like ultra budget Comet Azure. Not really good range on it either, it seemed. I'm not impressed by this one, dude. This one's definitely a C tier, but its damage isn't too bad. Damage is not too bad. I'm thinking it's a C tier. C minus tier, probably. Yeah, I'm gonna say C minus. Rancor Call. Wait, is that the right one? There are two of them, right? Yeah, Rancor Call. I mean, this is just like it's a spell. Didn't really seem to do too much. I guess it's good on NPCs with the slow projectiles. Like it's just a average. You know, I guess the thing with sorcery is that there's a really like. This is probably how you want your spells to look, right? You'd rather that than. Well, actually, I don't know about that. The incantations look a lot different. I haven't done a full incantation tier list, but incantations are more like a straight line down. You have, you know, a number of S tiers, a number of A tiers, a number of B tier, C tier. It's more even that way. But sorcery is definitely way more in the middle type. Yeah, I'm going to say Rancor Call's like a C minus. It doesn't really do great damage, but like you can use it. It's fine. It's okay, but okay, Fia's Mist has to be an F tier, I think, dude. Like, where would you ever use Fia's Mist? I think it's less useful than all these other ones. It's just bad. Okay, these rings. What are they called again? Yeah, again, it's a PvE tier list, so if something's good in PvP, I'm not like I'm sure lots of these would be good in PvP that I haven't ranked good at all. But this one is called Rings of Spectral Light. I think this is a really solid spell. But again, it's like I don't think it's an A tier, dude. It doesn't do enough damage for that. I think it's a B plus though. Yeah, really good range. Really good tracking as well. But just they do a small amount of frostbite, which is nice to have, but they don't really do tons of damage, right? I don't know. I guess what I could do is just move basically all of these 4 spells up to A tier and up to A minus if I wanted to be more balanced. Yeah, you can stack them as well, but I don't think there's enough to be an A minus tier though. I don't think it's enough. And that's not a problem, right? Like having a bunch of B plus spells isn't really a bad thing because that means you can just use them all and they're all really solid. But yeah, they're not blowing me away with being just like really, really good. And they're not obviously just annihilating the entire game. All right, Tibia Summons. I was honestly surprised by how not bad this was. That being said, so the damage is pretty good. It's a pretty, it's a normal cast speed. The problem is you miss hits if a target's moving. But again, there's no way this is below a C tier, right? Like it's just kind of one of those, it's just a fine spell. Like it's okay. A little bit below average, I think. Okay, Massive Putrescence. I think I underrated this in my other tier list. Where did I put it at? Where is it? Did I do it? I put this at a C minus tier probably, or a C tier. That's too low. Like this is at least a B tier in my opinion. It's good just for clearing out mobs, which I mean, there's a lot of mobs in the game, right? You're not really going to be using this on most bosses probably unless it's like Millennia Phase 1, you're far away. Maybe it could work. But yeah, it got the nice Frost AoE with solid damage as well. It's not bad. Like a lot. You could carry this spell through the whole game and use it consistently. It's pretty good damage. Now this one, I think, this is Vortex of Putrescence. I think this is better. It's fast enough to be used as a close range spell. And against bigger targets from close range, it can do lots of damage because it hits twice. Right? It'll hit with the projectiles and then it'll also hit with the AoE after. But again, like it's not. I don't think it's enough to be an A tier spell though. I do think it is quite good. Like, could it be an A tier? It's so late in the game though. It's a little hard to judge. But if you're doing NG plus, like I'm just thinking about using it on bosses like Morgott and Radan, Godric, it would be really solid on all of them. But you got to be a little bit close, I guess. I don't know if it pushes to an A tier, dude. It does have some of the highest damage potentials, but actually getting that damage potential can be a bit tough. It's just another good spell, dude. I don't think it's enough for an A tier, though. It's just another good spell. This is Ancient Death Rancor. It's just another good spell, I guess. Like, it's decent. The damage isn't amazing, but it can track stuff, and it's just a slightly better version of this one. So, for the first 5, B and A, I could justify doing that and say these are A tiers. I could do that, but I'm not going to. Oh, this is very subjective, right? I mean, yeah, maybe this is a little bit too low for this one, but it's just a solid B tier, I would say. Like, perfectly usable. Okay, now this one, this is, which one is this called? Explosive Ghost Flame. This one, it's tougher to see when to use. I think if you stun a boss, it can be good. But I almost just see it as a worse version of Vortex. Maybe that's wrong, but based on when I was testing it on this run, like the damage wasn't like anything super spectacular. Like this is a tough one to use. So I think it's probably, but it's good damage. Good damage, but a little awkward to use because it's so slow. So I mean, it's either a, I guess probably like a C minus. I guess if I'm putting Crystal Torrent in C minus, then this one's also C minus. Unless I just want to throw these to D plus. I guess it's a similar type of thing, I guess, right? Because this deals some good damage if you can land it, but it's really slow and it's like channeled. You're better off using some other stuff. It could be a C minus though. Like it's definitely usable. Okay, finger. Glintstone nail. I think it's called. Yeah, Glintstone nail. Just again, another really solid sorcery, dude. Maybe this is getting boring, but like, what do I do, man? It's just a solid sorcery, very FP efficient, and then similarly, the Glintstone nails is really good too. Like, just good damage, tracks really nicely. I mean, actually, I would even put these above, maybe. Is it better than Piercer? Maybe. Another B plus. Yeah, really good cast speed as well. Good tracking. I mean, yeah, actually, this could be an A tier. If I'm putting the Glint Blades in A tier, this probably has to also be an A tier. And they're both good too. Right? Like, they're both like similarly to these. These both do a good job. Like maybe this one's a little below. I think I can put this one in A. I think that's reasonable. Because its damage is really solid. Good casting speed. Really good tracking too. And it's slow moving, so it's also good on NPCs. So yeah, I'm going to put that on A. Okay, Cherishing Fingers is not very good. I mean, we tried to deflect stuff with it. It's super slow. Doesn't really do too much damage, but yeah, I think a D plus is reasonable. If it dealt average damage, this would definitely be a solid B tier. But it doesn't. It deals low damage. So, well, maybe it is average damage, dude. I would say it's a bit below average damage, but good cast speed. So maybe it gets itself into C, actually. Yeah, sure. Okay, Fleeting Microcosm. This is a super solid, really, really good spell. It doesn't get input red. It has numerous hitboxes that knock down stuff, which is really good, and you can really spam it. Like the cast speed's really quick. So good damage, solid range. Not amazing range, but good enough. Very spammable. This can make a lot of bosses super easy. And really good for enemies as well. So, and it's got a huge AoE on it too. Like this is obvious A tier, in my opinion. Ronnie's Moon. So Ronnie's Moon takes a lot of FP, very good range, has frostbite on it, good frostbite, and has the magic weakness effect. It's pretty good, dude. Like this wouldn't be something you only use on a boss because it's way too slow, but it can be a good opening. And it's got some good tracking too. So it's a good opening on a boss, especially if you're going into something like, you know, Dula Moonblade or Glintstone Ice Crag or the Rings of Spectral Light to get the frostbite. like, it's a B tier, right? Like, it's definitely a B tier because it's good on that opening cast, but it's not really good beyond that. It's just too slow. I guess you can use it to dodge some of those attacks where you want to be in the air. There's no way it's an A tier, though. I'm going to say it's a solid B. B to maybe B+, potentially. Like, I think this is... If you're doing a sorcerer build, this is a really nice spell to have. And yeah, it can also eat up projectiles as well, which is a nice bonus. So I think it's a really cool spell. If I was ranking coolness, it would be S tier for sure. And just everything about the spell, the animation, the way it looks, everything is so nice about it. And it also works really well. So, but this is mostly based on how it functions. So definitely a nice B+ on this one. So Renala's Moon is basically the same, but you don't have the frostbite. But it's more FP efficient. So I'm gonna say it's just a little bit worse. So maybe that one's a B. This one's a B+, I think. Like, I'm just gonna... Actually, I guess I had all this basically at B+, huh? So we'll just say it's a B. Like, solid spell to use on the opening. It's more realistic to use than Ronnie's because it's much earlier in the game. But just a solid B. Okay, now the Twin Moons is worse. Because, like, you need to be close to use it. So it's... I don't know. It's the few situations in the game where you can use it, it is really cool. And it does so much damage. But it's just too few situations, dude. I think. I basically did a couple of the situations on the run today. Or the sorcery run, right? The putrescent night where he does the big mound of putrescence or whatever. And then on Godfrey, you can use it during the stomp. That's good damage, but unfortunately, it's too niche, I think. Glintstone Shard, I think this one is. Is that right? Maybe we just need to have this one up or something. Is it Glintstone Shard? Is it Pebble? I guess Pebble. Very FP efficient. Solid damage. Quick. Oh boy, dude. This is the B+ tier list right here, isn't it? Like, it's a really decent spell. How are these all B tiers, dude? Like a B+. It's good. So Swift Glintstone Shard gives you the jump attacks, sprint attacks, and all that cool stuff. I'll say it's a B-. I think it's... it's pretty solid. I mean, yeah, it's probably just a B-, I guess. It has to be up there with nails. Yeah, I think it's similar to nails. I mean, believe it or not, all of these spells are B+. So they're all like right next to each other in my mind. Okay. So stars, Glintstone Stars, is that what? Oh, I have it here. Glintstone Stars. This is not great. But it can track stuff. It's obviously a C tier. I don't even need to think about it. It's just a C tier spell, dude. Very similar to Ranker Call, I guess. Magic Armament. I feel like this one's pretty bad. Compared to the other one that I give a C tier, this one's probably like a D tier. Well, I mean, maybe it's not that bad though, actually. I'm just gonna put it next to it. Because yeah, I guess if you want to go with like a strength int build or something, and you want to keep that strength infusion, but you also have good int and a good Catalyst, then yeah, you could probably get a couple hundred AR from that, right? It's just a little buff on top. I do think it's probably worse though than the Frost one. It's pretty niche to use this one, I would say. I don't know. Magic Shield, Scholar Shield. This is a good spell, dude. If you're going with the shield build, which is not many people, this is a must use. It raises your shield to the next like hardness level, so your blocks will be more effective. So like for example, if you're fighting Leonine, then he'll have a bigger stun when he hits your shield, which can be really nice. Yeah, 320 AR at 80N with loose stats. Yeah, like that's pretty solid, dude. Maybe I'm too low on this actually. But I don't know. I'm gonna put it back where it was. I still think it's like a C+. So I think Scholar Shield is pretty good. Yeah, it increases your guard boost, so it'll take less stamina to block. It'll raise your shield's hardness up. This is a good spell, dude. It's maybe a little niche, but if you're going with a shield build, it is essential to use, and you get it really early too. I think it's B. I'm a fan of Scholar Shield, I think. Glintstone Arc. Ooh. So what's really good about Glintstone Arc is that it pierces through crowds. So what that means is it'll hit an enemy, but it'll keep going. Is it A- or is it B+? I don't know if it's enough for an A-, dude. I'm trying to think about it. Yeah, it's a B. It's a B, dude. I think it's a B+, probably. A low B+. I was trying to justify, like, I want to fill out my A tier, but there's no way. Like, it's just a B. A B to a B+. Starlight, I mean, I'm going to say it's a D. S tier Starlight. It's a D. Ah, okay, here we go, dude. So this one is Rock Blaster. Hopefully I'm not getting them mixed up. This is an S tier, dude. I think. Am I getting them mixed up? Wait, is this Shadow Earth or Rock Blaster? They look so similar, dude. Oh, this is Shadow Earth. Okay, Shadow Earth is definitely not an S tier. This one's fine. It's fine as well. It's close range. You get some poise on it. Like maybe it's not that good actually. Especially not when you can use just the simply better option. So yeah, it's probably like a C. Probably like a C+, I guess. This one is. I wish it like said when I hovered over it or something. It'd be kind of nice. Is this Glintstone Comet Shard? Must be. What's the other one? Or Great Glintstone Shard, maybe? I think it's Great Glintstone Shard. Just B. Just simply a B, dude. Or maybe a B+, I guess. B+. B+. It's a Vine spell. Wait, what is this one? Oh, this is the... Oops, I don't know why I have that open. Thop's Barrier. I feel like this one's not great. I haven't really used it that much, though, so I don't know, but... Like, I don't know. Let me know if I'm wrong on D. I just feel like it's probably a D tier. Yeah, we hate Thops here, dude. We hate them. But yeah, this one just eats Or does it, like, it just deflects the spells? Like, why would you ever use this over Carrion, I guess? Okay, the Shattering Crystal. This one seemed really bad when I first started using it, but then a bit later it seemed a bit better. I think it's obviously a C tier spell. Because it's still... Like, once... So, at the start, it's really bad early game, but once you can start getting those numbers up, then it was dealing some fine damage, and it's a bit slow, but perfectly usable. Okay, this must be Terra Magica. So Terra Magica got nerfed. Before it got nerfed, it would probably be S tier. But it got nerfed, so now it's 22.5%. I still think it's really good. A must-have for sorcery builds. I think it's still an A tier, dude. I think it's an A tier spell. This is a quintessential sorcerer spell. If you're doing a sorcery build, you're going to be using it, and it will be very effective. Obviously, the big problem with it is that it's stationary, but good thing you can sit really far back with sorcery a lot of cases, right? When you're using Common Azure or something. And 22.5% damage is still a big boost for free, right? If you could just stand in it. I went from 35 to 22, I believe. So yeah, it's an A tier. Like, I think it's an A tier. Yeah, it's if you're fighting, like, you need to be fighting basically a boss that is stationary where you can get opening hits off. But that's most bosses, right? A lot of bosses, you enter the fight, you can get, like, any open world boss, or if you're using stealth, which obviously we have here, using stealth, you can make use of this. And especially when you start combining it with, you know, like bubbles, or I don't know, just like thorns or whatever. It is very good. So it's an A tier, in my opinion. Okay, now this is the one. Rock Blaster. This is an S tier spell, in my opinion, dude. The damage, I could not believe the damage this was doing. This is easy S tier. Like, when you're using this thing, man, I couldn't believe the damage. When, like, we used it on Commander O'Neill, and he didn't even come close to summoning because he just died way too fast. But yeah, if you're using this, if you're fighting a boss like Radan, or a boss that has big openings, this does so much damage. So easy S tier, I think. Easy S tier. Yeah, good poise damage as well, yeah. Or Elden Beast, or, I mean, even Radagon on the opening, or when he does the triple slam, it will shred them up. So, yeah, easy S tier, I think, on this one. What is it? This Crystal something? Crystal Barrage? I mean, this is garbage. Get this garbage out of here, dude. Get this garbage out of here. D. Bad. Oops. Okay, this is Star something? Star Shower. That's what I thought it was, actually. Just put it right next to it, I guess. Star Shower. See? Nothing too special. Gavel of Haima is really cool. I really like the spell. But it's just a B, dude. Like, I don't know. I think it's a really nice spell. I think it's one of my favorites to use, probably. The damage is solid. It's pretty quick. Doesn't do much poise damage, though. No, I'll put it. It's probably right near the Greatsword at B+, I think. Similar type of thing. Is it 20? No, is it really 23 poise? No. Maybe for 2 hits. No, it can't be that high. Unless it is, and it's just so slow that you can't really upkeep the poise damage, but does have some nice DPS on it, though. Like, it does hit quite hard. And it can knock enemies out of their animation. Like, it's got good hit stun on, like, horses and stuff. I don't think I can justify... Like, I would probably... I don't think I can justify putting this in A-, though. Is it really 22.5 poise? Maybe it is, dude. I would have to go back and check when I was fighting those horses how quickly they stunned. Yeah. Because the shockwave and the hit both do separate poise damage, so maybe it is 22. I mean, it's not like that's that crazy high, though, but it's pretty good. Cannon of Haima, B. Like, I think it's right next to Mass. I think it's really, I think it's a reliable spell. Nice AoE on it. Good, very good damage. I mean, is it actually better? I think it's similar, dude. Yeah, I think it's a B. Probably. Oh, well, actually, no, it has the knockdown is what it does. And I don't think it gets input red, but I can't remember. I'm going to put a B+ then, because it's got that knockdown instead. Okay, Shard Spiral. I think this is pretty obviously an A-tier spell. It's sort of like a Pest Threads type spell, but worse. But then in being like less damage, it's more versatile than Pest Threads probably. So Pest Threads I'd put in S tier. I think this one I'm going to put at A. I think it's quite good. Like, we'll absolutely shred the big bosses, man. And that's kind of what its job is, right? But it can still be solid on bosses that aren't that big as well. Like, it can still be solid. It's kind of just like Pest Threads to me. Very similar type of thing, where in the situations where it's kind of